What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining live into UFC Fight Night Emmett vs. Murphy. The second round of the second fight, Budai versus Satybaldiev. Satybaldiev, a fun fighter to watch in LFA. Had a pretty good first round there. I was just finishing setting up the stream here, but we'll get to the play-by-play, probably more focus in the third. We'll catch up on a few things here, but yeah, the big belly Budai here, ladies and gentlemen, up against the undersized heavyweight. He's a regional heavyweight. Masterclass session. Well, this is how Budai wins fights. Just up against the cage, planting that big belly. Not quite Roy Nelson style, because Roy Nelson would actually throw, and he actually had like pretty good jiu-jitsu. But you know what's crazy, John Jones, parole officer, is there's, I think, either a little bit less or just like a little bit more than 30 heavyweights on the UFC roster. So like 15 of them are ranked, but like that's half of the division. So it's like, it's basically regional heavyweight. But yes, I know the top 5 that you were referring to, and I agree. Like the Volkovs, obviously the Aspinalls, like they're better than the rest by a long shot. Hey, good timing, Shane. I just finished Octagon, so that's why I missed the first fight. 2 boring fights, 2 start, kill some time. Lovely how the only pre-fight highlight they could find on Baldiev was him stuffing takedowns and throwing arm punches. He had some pretty good fights in LFA. I've seen him fight twice. Yeah, his only 2 LFA fights. Didn't Budai used to play hockey, guys, or am I thinking of? I know Armin Sarukian did too, but no, what's your username? A whole new man. You saying the first part and then a bunch of numbers doesn't do anything, because there's like 100 accounts with the first name and or the name you gave me in a couple numbers. Just what's your username? Oh, or your Twitter handle? Yeah, Shane. It was crazy. I guess 2 influencers fought, so Germany delivered. Woman in 53 seconds. 1-2 by Satybaldiev doesn't land. He's just slowing down a little bit. He fought, when was it? 4 weeks ago? I guess Budai, jiu-jitsu guy. Grappler, more than striker, but obviously like you do heavyweight mixed martial arts, and you're gonna have to throw some hands, and on the regional scene, if you got a little bit of talent, you'll probably get some knockouts, or at least TKOs from the bottom. Ah, perfect. Okay, one sec. All right. Final minute of this round. Then we'll get back to the into the rhythm here, guys. Appreciate you all watching. Thanks to everybody who joined us for Octagon. That was a lot of fun. I mean, icing on the cake was the whole little post-fight brawl. Oh, and Budai landed some good shots there. I think the nose of Satybaldiev is a little banged up here. $22 seconds remain. $10 seconds remaining. And that's pretty much going to do it for this round, guys. Man, okay, there we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, round 3 coming up. So I was, our friend here and I were talking on Instagram, and he doesn't have Instagram anymore, and so I was trying to get him connected with my Twitter. But there we go. We're good. We're good. Yo, Rosa Jr. speech therapist. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nah, for fuck's sakes. All right, 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys scoring this? 2 for Budai. He's doing more damage right now. All right, third round. I hate Budai. Yo, I was watching Octagon. First MMA fight was boring but expected. Yeah, I saw. I mean, Alencar wins one way in mixed martial arts, and she did it again. Well, I guess two ways: decision or submission. I remember watching on LFA and was like kind of impressed because she like tore through a bunch of like MMA competition. Is this OFL? Yo, what's up? But I stole that round back 2-0 for me. Why doesn't Budai get the love from the fans that Jean Silva gets? I've been out of my seat the whole fight. Yo, what's up, Scott? Good to see you. Good to see you. How did you enjoy the Octagon card? Oh, big shots here by Satybaldiev. Satybaldiev with the left hand. I was watching it, but yeah. I thought she could stuff a takedown. What's up, Mr. Bombastic? Yo, bro weighs in at 222. Should probably drop to light heavyweight. No, for sure. And I think he will. Now that he's in the UFC, I think he will. I don't know how the books had the first fight a pick'em. Budai's built like the Michelin tire man. Dude, there's only a few heavyweights who have to like cut a lot of weight. Obviously Chris Barnett, who's missed a heavyweight. Budai, by the way, the old UFC foot stomp. I mean, give this guy performance bonus. Beautiful foot stomps there. Oh, and honestly, it looked like Satybaldiev didn't like that foot stomp as they separated again. 3:49 on the clock. Vanessa gonna go to PFL and hold the girls down for a while, then get beat up by Talia. Yep, Talia Santos. It just reminds me of the old school UFC days when like clinching up against the cage became a thing, and like for the non-Muay Thai fighters, they just started stomping each other's foots. Oh my god, dude. That's all I have to say.
Oh my god.
No rats, straight savages. Oh, big right hand by Satybaldiev. He hurt Budai. Budai. Clinching his Budai, or trying to clinch anyways, pushing Satybaldiev up against the cage. Bam, he cracked him. Big belly, Budai in with his deep breaths. Over your left shoulder. Whoop. Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait. Dude, I'm stoked. Yeah, we'll connect soon. I'm streaming a lot. I'm streaming the rest of the day, but either later tonight or tomorrow I'll hit you up. Wait, he wasn't the heavyweight champion, he was the light heavyweight champion? Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, right, no, we totally saw the heavyweight, God, all these weeks are just like mushing together. That's right, we saw the heavyweight title fight in LFA last week, and this was 4 weeks ago for the light heavyweight. So there you go. Regardless, I still watched the fights in LFA. And his first fight was beautiful. 203. Dude, I got my ticket. 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. You've been working. Damn. Busy. Oh, that's a long day, brother. That's a long day. Well, hope you get to sit back and relax once you get home. Taylor Classic Bullies. What's up, Taylor? 1 minute 31 seconds. 1-2 by Satybaldiev, and Budai goes right back to the clinch. I've decided I'm going to fight Idaho on the Misfits card in Hank's honor. Dude, this card that we're putting, or that I shouldn't say we, because I'm not really involved in this, but I'll buy the pay-per-view. This card that's being put together is going to be epic. Michael Bisbee on commentary is literally the fucking meme of the fat Reddit Cheeto Finger nerd on the couch home saying, I would have landed that even though he was a 5 to 10 skill fighter. 5 out of 10 skill fighter. Looking for the tie clinch here is actually Budai. No, he ends up just pushing Satybaldiev up against the cage 45 seconds. No relaxing. You got a 4-year-old full-time. Oh, yeah. You ain't relaxing. Well, I hope you get more sleep than me tonight. That's all I'm going to say. I'll only agree if Hank vs. Bobby is the main event. Oh, dude, I thought that was a given. Hank and his dad versus Bobby. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. There you go. Big Red versus Rigo co-main. 15 seconds on the clock. That'll be either probably a quick sub from Big Red. A flying armbar. Oh, nice right uppercut by Budai. Budai with the right hand. Satybaldiev, well, he took some big shots, but from Big Belly Budai, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'll hire someone to throw red paint on him the night before the fight. That shit was crazy, dude. No, dude, Ivanov was awesome, man. Well, okay, awesome's a stretch. Ivanov was way better than Budai. Dude, no, I'm sorry, Raphael. There will be no freaking Blagoy Ivanov slander in this chat. Dude, Ivanov not only ripped it up on his way to the UFC, he almost died, bro. And he came back. And yes, I know in the PFL, the best stat they could give him was that he had one punch in the fight that traveled at a speed of 15 miles per hour. I think it was something like that. But bro, watching him, it was Bellator's where he mostly ripped it up, right? Man, I was a fan. I was so stoked when the UFC got him. And even to this day, he may look completely out of shape because he kind of is. He may look like he's huffing and puffing, but he's still walking forward, throwing shots. So I fucking love Ivanov, man. Like, does he enter into meme territory sometimes? Absolutely. But does he still like bring the fucking fight? Absolutely. Yeah, went 6-1 in Bellator.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. Yes.
Exactly
yes. Exactly that. Austin Lane is the worst ever. Austin Lane's pretty bad too. Ivanov gets hella aura points for surviving that stabbing. Blagov's the man, mad tough. Sal, I know you want to rob Budai, please do it. Martin Blago. What did I say, Blago? I meant Budai. You'll be awake with me at least. This Reese is fighting 195 pound on the fight to go to the judges. Oh, you got 195 pounds to fight to go to the judges. Reese McKee, you said you've trained with him before, right? He just says lol because he knew I was just going to go on a rant about Ivanov. You know what Ivanov needs to do to end his career? He needs to go to Ryzen, obviously. Bro, what the fuck? I don't get this lighting here today. I look like a peach. Anyways. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. And I'll bring the stats back on screen. I mean, this isn't the best UFC card, I'm not going to lie. Even the last few weeks, there's been a few fight nights to start 2025 that have been like, no, these are sleeper cards. And like the community has agreed. Like everyone's saying, oh no, these are sleeper cards. If you follow the UFC a lot and even regionals, like you'll be excited. And Dana White Contender Series in particular, you'll be excited about these cards. But this one, not so much. When like Lookboonmee is like one of the fighters you're looking forward to the most, and all the respect to Loma, like I love watching her fight, especially when she gets into just a straight up striking battle and her takedown defense is getting better. She's got some judo throws in her arsenal now. But like when she's one of the fighters that you're like circling and being like, yeah, this is why I'm excited for this card, dude. I mean, she. Did Ivanov beat Fedor and Sambo? I don't know, to be perfectly honest. Would that be on? I don't think that would be on Tapology. But if so, aura point. He gets like at least 10 extra aura points from that alone. 11 out of 10 to make the judges. Oh, dude, Rug he's so bad, bro. He's so bad. Boudet is a cage hugger. He needs to go. Put it this way: if Boudet, he's not gonna get cut though. Rosenstrike gets cut. Boudet stays in the UFC. We could be the next famous gym, the Fighting Turds. I feel like that is most of us. Looking for a Falcoa sub KO. See, like, Victor Henry to me, like technique wise, looks good everywhere, but just can't beat bigger names, right? Just can't beat bigger names. Like Charles Jourdain, a fine roster fighter, like might crack the rankings at one point, especially since he moved down to 135 now. Right, Charles Jourdain is good and a way better flashier technical fighter than Henry. He's got the flash and technique. Yaya, okay, you knocked out Yaya, dude. Like, Javid Bashra blew up your balls with that freaking leg kick. Tony Gravely split decision. A Sun Sao, again, I know it was 2 years ago, but still past the Sun Sao's prime. Look, I love Victor Henry because he's one of the few Americans to come over to Deep and just rip up the Deep scene. Shout out to Deep for watching Deep after UFC, real MMA, ladies and gentlemen, and fought twice in Ryzen as well. He's got a good balanced resume. That's what I'm saying. And he's never been knocked out. He's been kicked in the balls so hard he's thrown up and had to retire. But oh, you know, it was almost worse than that injury. Obviously, the Lineker one was bad in one championship. There was a hockey player on the Minnesota Wild this year, Matt Zuccarello, and from his own teammate, fucking whipped one and bang, ruptured, out for like 3-4 weeks, bro. Oh, god damn, I watch a lot of hockey, and like the two things I do not want to see, that blocked shot, and like, you know, when the fighters are fighting and like, or from a big hit when like the bare head hits the ice. Like you don't want to see that shit. But other than that, like I'm all systems go in hockey. And you know, apart from the obvious, like I hope there's no nasty cuts from the skate or anything like that, because there've been nasty cuts and even deaths in the sport because of that. But anyways, Ronnie Barcelos is his best win, and that has aged very, very well because Ronnie Barcelos is a very good roster fighter. But I think that's one of his best wins in his entire career, ladies and gentlemen. Motoya is a very good win to win the belt as well. Yuki Motoya, Ronnie Barcelos. Trent Girdham, like, meh. Yeah, I don't know. But am I sold on Pedro? Vote for Pedro. 16-4, 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. Like, I don't think his technique is as sound as Henry, but he's pretty good everywhere as well, and I just think he's a little bit more dangerous. And do I think he's going to knock him out? No, but can he do more damage? Is he a lot younger? Yes, 5 years younger. Again, resume, like, okay guys on the regional scene, not too many cans. I like when it's guys who may not have the best, like 21-12, but hey, at least the guy has like experience versus just someone making their debut. And learned how to lose young. I'll go with the underdog on this one. And that just shows that, like, I may be like the Ryzen and Deep and Japanese MMA stand, but like if I really was like, I'm like, I bet J Wolf picked Victor Henry just because he fought in Ryzen. Okay, same with love you Drew, but probably Drew as well. Okay, I ain't, but I'm like kind of secretly rooting for him. Sorry I didn't do my picks this week, guys. I promise I'm doing next week, so I'm doing them early because I'm already keen on next week's card. Yeah. This one won't disappoint. Let's go. All right. Good to see everybody. It's kind of flooding in now. No nonsense is here. Hey, what's up, Rami? How you doing? You got Victor Henry on this, brother? I'm going with the underdog on this one. Some new blood. Oh, he's in the N1 shorts. Slightly off topic, but do you think Kayla Harrison is the real deal or chose her fights good so far? Real deal is like the next great one? No. Enough to beat Pena? 100%. Her grappling is incredible. It's just crazy that she just looks so thin doing it now, fighting at 135 in the UFC. Left hand by Falasso. Four minutes and 33 seconds. Dude, I had no idea Mike Malott's brother was in the fucking NHL or even played pro hockey. Oh, nice left, and looking for the takedown here is it Falaco or Falasso? Anyways, back up to his feet is Victor Henry. Again, Victor Henry, solid grappler as well, dude. Like, he was able to actually out-grapple Montoya at times in deep to win that title. Back to the pole for Vanessa. Shane's picking Henry. Henry with a nice takedown. I like the Tavares fight and Robert Valentin. Yeah, I'm glad Robert's still in the UFC. He's fun. He has a fun style to watch. Was a sparring partner for Norman Park too. Oh, nice, dude. At least we got those 2 fights out of the way. Yeah. People forget, man. What's up, Antonio? Low kick by Henry. Pedro on his back. Oof. You'll bounce back. You'll bounce back. Yeah, dude. It's time flies, man. 3:23. They're back up on their feet. Left jab. Looking for that right hand is Pedro. I can't get over the and one shorts here, bro. Hey, what's up, Bonkai? Good to see you. Yeah, I went Pedro. All day fights and all night. We're gonna watch Deep tonight as well. I didn't know who to take, but since you say underdog, we going underdog. Fight to go the distance? Probably. Oh! I was just gonna say probably, but Henry just dropped him. Henry just dropped him. Henry just dropped him, and he's trying to scramble from his back. Kayla Harrison versus Dumont's the fight to make. Yo, we got royalty in the chat. Leo Cooper MMA just stopping by, mate. Good to see you. As per, riding big on Lerone Murphy tonight. Me too, and I think decision. Yo, guys, if you haven't already, this is a real MMA YouTuber, not this junkie, MMA junkie who watches, or combat sports junkie. This guy's a real MMA YouTuber, makes awesome videos, has great streams as well. Go check out Leo Cooper MMA. It's great to see you in the chat as always, sir. Good luck on the Murphy pick and enjoy the card. Hey, I'll be up later watching Deep as well. I don't know if you dabble in Japanese MMA, but I'll be up later watching Deep. Shout out to Leo Cooper. Hey, what's up, Peter? Good to see you. Henry with the butt kicks. Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock, and Henry continues to. I mean, come on, Keith Peterson, just stand him up at this point. So when does Victor like this? Sent you the video of our last game. Where your jersey and puck is from, bro. Sick. I'll check it out. Left by Pedro, back up to his feet, but he still seems just a little dazed. No, I'm not even putting myself down. I'm just like, I wear that title proudly. Like, I'm staying up all night watching Deep after this. 1 minute 19 seconds. No, but Leo does great work, guys. Go check it out. Like commentary videos, documentaries, great production. I think like I watched all Blown Apart stuff, and then Leo was recommended to me after, and I like just went through all of his videos. Pillow fist knockdown. What's up, man? Like Marley, good to see you. 59 seconds on the clock, and oh, Henry looked like he was maybe gonna try to snatch that neck, potential Darce, but Pedro looking for the takedown here. 51 seconds. I'm originally from Western Canada, but I live in Minnesota now. Yeah, dude, Cooper's good shit. Always good to see him in the chat. Oh, now counter right by Henry. Dude, Henry's, like I said, Henry striking, his boxing is getting the better of Pedro here. This sounds good. Will do, will do. I'll send you a care package. I'll save attorney flow for you. 20 seconds. I watched the beer review with Hoppy. It had Ask Jeeves beer. Yep. Good old Jeeves. Dude, it was great. It was great. I got a few left, too. Oh, nice right and left by Henry with the front kick. Dude, Henry's striking is just on point right now. Great, man. Watched some Octagon this morning. Covered that. Gonna do some UFC here, and then Deep. No, the only one tin. I'm a chef. I'll use it to cook. There you go. I had Henry by decision. Nice. Henry's looking good, man. Henry's looking good. Yeah, Henry's one of those fighters who's good everywhere, not great anywhere. But you know, especially this is the UFC way. 37 years of age. Okay, you get to test out the new talent coming in. And honestly, recently, as long as they're not like washed, like going back to like the Deep promotion, There's guys there who are like literally in their 40s. But yeah. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and Henry slips a little bit, or stumbles a little bit there as he walked forward. And, like, he walked into a jab of Pedro, but I don't think it was the jab that, like, sent him to the mat. Henry never finishes great, but great bet on decision. Some nice shots by Henry in the pocket. Low kick by Pedro. I swear it's the shorts, man. Pedro's shorts would make him look so non-menacing. Leg kick made him stumble. Oh, okay. Well, that was a good timed leg kick by Pedro then, because it was like right when Henry was walking forward. Missing with that left hook was Pedro. Real question is, watching this, how good is Charles Jourdain at 35? I think he's going to be better at 35 than 145. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Because he wasn't the biggest 45er. And I think it was just discipline issues to make weight. Because he was a lean, mean fighting machine. Catching the kick of Henry was Pedro. Landed a couple of right hands. Now looking for the takedown. Can he get it? Nice trip takedown right into half guard. And Pedro's got some decent jiu-jitsu. Let's see if he can go to work here. Kicking at my man's ass to fist is wild. Could you imagine just sinking that big toe just right? Steve Irwin's son. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I only think they were different beers, but they looked exactly the same. 3 minutes on the clock. Back up to his feet is Henry, but then slammed back to the ground by Pedro. Pedro's looking to get his back. Pedro doesn't have the hooks in, but was trying to attack the neck. Great job by Henry. Veteran move. Okay, you're not putting hooks in. I'm just going to turn. And he does turn, but now playing guard here is Pedro. Pedro now trying to look for an arm. Pedro, get them toes out of the cage. Keith Pearson's going to put out his cigarette on your toes. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. First break, Ish, how's it going? Hey, good, man, good. Closing shift is tiring. I'm only 2 hours, and you got this, brother. You got this. It's going good so far. I just started the UFC stream, but Octagon was great. Max Holzer got a win. Hey, keep grinding through your shift, and we'll be up a little bit later watching Deep. I mean, he smoked Henry, yeah. I think Jourdain is gonna be fun to watch at 135. I'm not saying that because he's Canadian. Stop it. What? It's too early in the stream for this. We're 28 minutes in. But I guess we're technically 3 fights in, or 2 fights in, so we're knee deep. Oh, nice right hand by Pedro. Went 10-1 in Octagon. Nice. Wait, that is the question. Did they both inherit the zoo? 1 minute and 26 seconds. Nah, that beer was crisp. I could taste it from the view. The best beer channel on YouTube. Show me the shots. Let's go. The Soda Pod, baby. Thank you so much for checking out the Soda Pod. And Pedro Falcao in the top position. Jourdain versus Garbrandt would be sick. Oh, you know what? That's a good suggestion. Okay, this is the Victor Henry I remember. Yo! Thank you so much for subscribing to the Soda Pod too, my man. Well, I know you're a hockey guy, so obviously, that you dig that channel. Good job staying on the back of Henry here. Henry rolling, and now Henry ending up in the top position. Henry controlling the neck of Pedro. I saw a tattoo the other day of American traditional stingray with a dagger through it, and it said below, "For Steve." It was badass. Back up on his feet. Hey, cheers, buddy. Well, the Soda Pod's just more than the YouTube channel. If we're on every single podcast app as well. Front kick by Pedro. Oh, big left and a right by Henry. Left to the body by Pedro. Henry's starting to fade a little bit here. He was the faster of the two early, and obviously Pedro got rocked. Well, actually, you know what? Pedro looks a little tired too now that I look at him. But again, I cannot take him seriously wearing the freaking and one shorts. He's too short, man. He looks like an inline skater from 1998 in LA right now. I believe he's up, not the next fight, but the fight after. I did not. 0-2 on UFC picks. Hope Henry can get it. I've lost 4K on him so far. Well, hopefully he's got this one. Hopefully he's got this one. I'm not super familiar with his opponent. Contender Series guy. Oh yeah, he beat what's his name? I remember the fight now. It went like 2 rounds, and it was like it was a freaking back and forth affair for the first. It was actually, I remember it being a first. Okay, I remember this fight now. It was a really exciting first round, and then Vadim Kutsi gassed in the second. He's able to gun him down, beat him ground and pound, but his opponent's pretty good, man. His opponent's done well in LFA, but it'll be a fun fight. It'll be a fun fight. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, shout out to everybody watching, and go for the takedown already is Pedro. I think Pedro just got rocked early and took a little while in that first round to recover, because the second round he's looked good, and nice job rolling by Victor Henry, but he rolled, and Pedro still staying on his back. Pedro with the left hook, but Victor Henry, scrambly ass motherfucker. Reese is a beast. First round KOs all round. Need him, only need him to get to the judges. Close round 1-1 or Henry 2-0. I'm all right with that. Done a small bet this time. They're fighting at a crazy pace, even on the ground. Lerone Murphy by decision. Good job by Victor Henry getting back on top and escaping any sort of triangle attempt. Dude, Paul Hughes is your cousin? No way. Hell yeah, we know Paul Hughes. The next star to come out of Ireland. 349. Hot take. I think he's going to be better than Ian Gary. Now, both of them still have time. But when all is said and done, I think he's going to be better than Ian Gary. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to Paul Hughes. Stuffing the takedown was Victor Henry. If we were allowed real MMA rules. Not the bullshit unified rules. Henry. And Josh Barnett in his corner. I bet Josh Barnett's screaming the same thing. Henry, if we were allowed real rules, if we were allowed superior rules, you could just knee him in the head, but don't do it right now, son. Shout out to Josh Barnett. Yo, what's up, Dane? 4 beers, Dane made it home. 0 for 3 tonight. You'll get it back. You'll get it back. Hey, if 4 beers Dane makes it to midnight Dane, then we're gonna be watching some deep. All right, back at center. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Emmett wins some weird split decision. I think it all comes down to the grappling of Murphy. Emmett, I think, could and should do more damage on the feet, but Murphy maybe some volume with the jab, and even if Emmett cracks him with like a good shot, not like the full-on overhand like death touch shot, but like Lerone Murphy's taken some big shots before, and I don't think he's gonna get knocked out cold from just like some striking exchanges. He's miles better than Ian, but respect that. 215. Well, his last 2 fights for me were okay. You're fighting big league guys, you know? Not to say he fought some really good prospects who are now in the UFC and in bigger promotions before, but nice takedown by Henry. If Josh can't catch Murph early, then I think Murph will either win by decision or finish him via TKO. All depends what Josh looks like after so much time off. After Ian Gary taking on MVP Shavkat, now protest, no one can talk shit about him. No, and that's what I'm saying. I didn't even mean to talk shit. I was just saying, like, he's really good. But I think Paul Hughes has potentially a higher ceiling. 1 minute 35 seconds. I have not. Philpott? Yeah, I'm gonna announce that very, very soon. Once next week. I'll have the list, and I'll have a posting date for some, and just like coming soon. I know it's been a long time in the making. It's just I just needed to like trim. Oh, back on their feet, by the way. 1 minute on the clock. Basically, to just trim some fat of like stuff I was doing, both on this channel and outside, to just make time for editing and time for interviews. So finally, took longer than I thought, but finally got all that shit together. Looking for the takedown one more time is Pedro, back up to his feet. Oh, right hand by Henry, and dude, Pedro is dead tired. Low kick by Pedro. They're both tired, but that was a nice little low kick. Henry and him reset. Oh, Henry with a nice right jab. Henry goes right back into the clinch. Victor Henry having a hell of a performance. Dude, this is a good fight. I've Henry decision. I need him to chill right now. Oh, okay, he was one of the OG Irish MMA vets. Oh, big left by Victor Henry. Gary's down to fight anyone, anywhere. Not many people would do that. What he's done with Shavkat and Pratt is 100%. 100%. Again, just because you don't like the player, don't hate the game. I mean, dude, there's a lot of hockey players who I think are like pieces of shit, but like I can't not like fucking Brad Marchand, dude. Like, I'm sorry. I will never like Brad Marchand, but I have to respect him as a hockey player. Or like I guess Matt Cook played enough in the league where you have to kind of respect. No, fuck Matt Cook, dude. He even played for the Canucks. Fuck Matt Cook. Yeah, easy Henry 29-28 or 30-27. I have heard of Rodney Moore. Called off my break for the third time. Good to see Henry crushing it. 46 significant strikes from Henry in the first. I think Henry's going to get the decision. He's no Mason Raymond. Oh, I love Mason Raymond. I loved Mason Raymond. Man, that like from 2008, or like right when it was the passing of the guard from like the Bertuzzi line to like the Sedins, and those young guys came up from Manitoba, like from 2008 to 2014, man. No, 2013. Abdullah Mason is next on Top Rank. Rodney's my coach. No way. Dude, that's awesome. Everyone kind of knows everybody in that region. And Victor Henry wins unanimous decision. How would I book the lightweight division right now? So like amongst which guys in particular? Like give me 4 to 6 names. Do you think Mason Jones schools Jeremy Stevens? I think Mason Jones beats Jeremy Stevens, yes. Yeah, I've actually interviewed them before. And I read, one of them wrote a book. I read Ryan's book. But yeah, no, I've interviewed them on radio and for my old hockey podcast back in Canada. Great win for Victor Henry. Yeah, the Green Men story is awesome. Fun fight, crafty performance by the veteran Victor Henry. Oh, dude, that quote goes hard. He's like, I gotta work on my power. I don't want to set significant strike records and not have a dead body in front of me. Damn. That's some like in the granite Bobby type quote right there, eh? Damn. Wow. All right, we'll get to the next fight here in a moment. I gotta comment that. All right. Islam, Dustin, Hooker, Armin, next fights. Oh. God. I don't know about Islam. I have no idea about Islam. I would probably just say Armin personally, but the UFC's not going to do that, so I think they're talking about doing Armin and Oliveira again. Sure, whatever. I mean, Dustin's not going to take the Hooker fight again, but that would be a sick fight to see again with Hooker now in his prime. Islam, I have no idea. Like, who's the next guy up? I think what sucks for Islam right now is like I don't want to say he's at the end of his career, but like you want an active champion, but the lightweight division is so fucking plugged up at the top that it's like, do you put Gaethje against him because he just beat Fiziev but lost to Holloway? Do you give just Holloway like a chance at, like, I don't know, fucking, do you make like Holloway Hooker? Like, what we need is some movement. We need the fucking top of the lightweight division to be unclogged with the same fucking guys playing musical chairs over and over again. So it's unfortunate because Islam might have to be forced to just wait until there's some new blood unless he wants to fight the same guys. So lightweight is such a fun division. There's so much talent coming up, but I feel like it's starting to like clear a little bit. But it's tough right now because like the rankings don't matter. It's just like who wants to fight who and what fight. Again, not number aside, just what badass fight can I get to get me closer to the title shot, regardless if I fought them before or their number. Because at this point, like, it's been so logjam for so long, it's tough. My Chihuahua's watching No Chill, so I see you typing over there. You should. Oh yeah. I'd say what's up to Bobby. 463.16 win if we see the judges tonight. Let's go. 19 loss if not. That's not too bad. Justin Dustin trilogy. See, I think Dustin's gonna very much pick and choose his next fight. I think Justin's like, whatever gets me to the title. He just always sounds like his nose is plugged. And yeah, I don't know. I don't want Islam to move up, and he said he wouldn't fight Bilal or Bilal wouldn't fight him, so I don't know. I mean, I don't think she is. Islam has defended more than Khabib. Islam versus Justin, Armin versus Hooker, Charles versus Ilya, Dustin versus Max. Ooh. Oh yeah, and Ilya moved up too. Like, holy fuck. Okay, that's good. That is good. That shakes up the lightweight division, which I do like. Dustin versus Max. I'm down for Max. No, okay. I'm okay with those, Chris Cushman. Except for Islam versus Justin. I could care less about that one. But Armin versus Hooker or... but Armin won't fight Dustin because they're like friends, right? I want to see Hooker versus Max. Charles versus Ilya, sick fight. I'm down for that. I want to see Dan Hooker versus Max Holloway. Violence. Fucking blood. Boxing. Knees. Elbows. No one's going to the ground, dude. No one's going to the ground. So, I'd be down for any of these ones, don't get me wrong. Again, totally, I do not care about the Islam and Justin fight at all. But I would love to see Max Holloway versus Dan Hooker. Charles versus Ilya, I think, is a good fight. I want Gaethje versus Hooker. That would be a fun one, too. Newman, nothing. Just tapping. Islam versus Oliveira. Armin versus Ilya. Hooker versus Max. Dustin versus Justin. 3. I like those two. I would... Armin versus Ilya is interesting. Armin versus... You know what? I like that. I like Armin versus Ilya. Hooker versus Max, though, man. Oh, my God, dude. That's the fight to fucking make. I'm picking Lookboonmee, and I'm assuming you are too. Yes, I am. Victor 1, yes. Lookboonmee rear naked choking coming. Did he now? I thought you were working today. By the way, I haven't seen Activate A for a while. He was in the Octagon stream. Only reason I say Armin vs. Hooker is because they were talking shit to each other on Twitter. Ah, okay. I'm down for most of those fights, to be honest though. All right, all right. Fighters are making their walkouts to the cage right now. So let's just quickly highlight them here next. Lookboonmee against Istela Nunes. Lookboonmee 9-3 as a pro, 3-1 in her last 5 fights. She's the huge favorite in this one. Damn, minus 950. Muay Thai striker turned MMA fighter, and her takedown defense and honestly grappling has gotten a lot better, but she's got some nasty, nasty low kicks, some nasty body kicks, and Sharp just fucking teeps and front kicks too, man. She's straight Muay Thai in the UFC, and it is awesome. I mean, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Huge fan of Lookboonmee. 1 KO, 2 KO, 1 submission, 7 decision, but she fights a fun fight most of the time. 6-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in Invicta. Like, putting together a pretty good resume here. Only lost once via submission. Beat Bruno Brazil, which Bruno Brazil, she's okay, but fighting nerd, good win nonetheless. Elise Reed, at least 6-2 at that time. Denise Gomes, good win. Lost to Lupita Godinez, no shame in that. And then when, you know, she came into the UFC, beat the girls that she had to beat. I mean, Jin Yu Frey, Sam Hughes, lost to Angela Hill, but, you know, no shame in that. Angela Hill, still kicking it. Decent striker, good takedown defense. Anyways, I'm going Lookboonmee. Nunes, 6-5 as a pro, 0-4 in her last 4. 2 KO, 2 KO, 0 submissions, and she's from Brazil, bro. This Thai chick has more submissions than the Brazilian. Lost to Dudikova, bloody butt. Lost to Erceg, lost Sam Hughes. Yeah. Lookboonmee is gonna win this fight. I want a nice head kick too, or just like a front kick right to the face again. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, and there's that high kick from Lookboonmee. Already heard that snap on that kick. That's her calling card. 442. Oh, did he actually? Damn. Why is Craig Tierney so red? Oh no, Craig Tierney's in this. She better try to grapple here. Just don't Lookboonmee. Nunes is a big dog. And she's a little bit taller, a little bit lankier. This is Nunes' last fight in the UFC for sure. Hey, Activate A is here, Shane. Yeah. This is going to be a One Friday Fights opening fight mismatch special. I do. Oh, hell yeah. Three minutes and... You're a monster. Oh, another high kick by Lookboonmee. 1-2 and a high kick. Man, she throws that high so quickly. Dude. I mean, I swear, Lookboonmee was just kicking down bamboo trees back home. And now... Oh, another high kick there. Where does she train out of now? She's still out of Thailand. I was going to say in North America. Now she's kicking down spruce trees. Lookboonmee, the counter left. Front kick by Lookboonmee. Oh, looking for the right hand by Nunes if she caught that kick. Ryzen, KSW, deep, then the UFC. Oh, and yeah, fighters calling their own fouls because Chris Tierney, I mean, he looks more drunk than freaking Keith Peterson. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that. I'm all for eliminating and being harder on fouls, but nice counter left by Lookboonmee. Dude, her striking is just a level above. You can see it here. Hell yeah. I'm stoked Azizpour got the win. Phantom Eye Poke. What are your favorite promotions to watch? I really like Black Combat now, too. How's it going, Barter? Oh, a nice 1-2 by Lookboonmee. Low kick by Nunes. That was a good low kick by Nunes. Lookboonmee going high again. Lookboonmee with the body kick. What is this? One Friday Fights or UFC? Lookboonmee again continuing to throw that kick. Swinging with the overhand right is Nunes. Teep by Nunes. Oh no. I take it they're not talking about the fights anymore, Scott. It's a car crash I'm not gonna watch. It's a car crash I'm not gonna watch right now. That low kick pissed Nunes off. Nunes actually looks okay. Haven't heard of Hank in a minute. 1 minute and 26 seconds. No, they are not. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Body kick followed by a left by Lookboonmee. Lookboonmee now looking for a takedown. Can she get the chip takedown? Oh, Lookboonmee. I mean, she almost took down Nunes' shorts and she fell in the bottom position. No, it's all good, Scott. It's all good. I don't doubt it. I can't wait till someone gets starched while trying to call their own foul or not. Well, it kind of happened in PFL, no? Or not PFL. What the fuck were we covering Friday? One championship? I think either when PFL or one championship, it kind of happened. I think it was one championship now. But that was a bad takedown. Yes, Reese is up next. Oh, yeah. It was in one, yep. Guy got stood back up and looked at the ref and then looked back and boom. BKFC. No, it was BKFC. Yes. It was 100% BKFC. And that is it for the first round. Lookboonmee landed the better strikes on the feet, but kind of messed up her takedown there. Might have cost her the round. It wasn't BKFC. Yeah. Anyways, it took us a while to get there, but we got there. We've just been watching so much combat sports this weekend, it's all kind of just like mushed together. Chris Cushman is the MMA legend. You know what? He really is. He really is. Now he just posts highlights in my Discord just so I could fetch now, so I don't have to fucking sift through Twitter. And I didn't have to ask him to do that. He just did it knowing that like the community will appreciate this, and we do. If my parlay dies on some split decision with a minus 1,000 favorite, I'm going to be mean. We're in the presence of greatness, and no one has noticed. Hey, some of us have. Some of us have. All right, round 2 coming up. Lookboonmee, do not go for the takedown unless you know you're gonna get it. No grabbing shorts on the way down to fall on your back. Yeah, he kept looking at the ref, complaining, and then he went. And then when doing that, he got knocked down bad. And the chat was like, "That's a terrible ref." I'm like, "Nope. Protect yourself at all times." Let's get it all. Not even joking. Having a laugh. Chips bag fan here. I mean, when the last time that happened was that LFA champ, Shannon Clark. She got knocked the fuck out. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Nice teeps by Nunes, keeping Lookboonmee on the outside. Lookboonmee with a nice left hook. Low kick by Nunes is keeping Lookboonmee on the outside. Especially at one trick pony like Lookboonmee. Speaking of highlights, you show a few if they're regging the puck, as you Canadians say. Yes, I will, 100%. 3:59, clinching. And Lookboonmee now looking for another tie clinch throw. Hopefully she doesn't land on the bottom. Do I think Yuri can beat Big Onk? Yes. But I also thought Prayer could beat Big Onk. I think Yuri is more well-rounded, and as a result, more well-equipped to be able to counter and or be able to do some of what Ankh did to Pereira back to Ankh. Canada can't hold the puck. I mean, we beat the United States, and Ireland's in Division 3, so just saying. Who won round 1? I'm guessing Lookboonmee, but maybe she lost at the end there to Nunes. Round 1 was close. It all depends how the judges really looked at that last sequence for Nunes when she got on top, and if that was enough for her to win it back. No, yeah, banter, same thing here, 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Nunes getting the better of Lookboonmee up against the cage. I think Loma, but I don't know. Yeah, I think so too, but I can understand if the judges gave it to Nunes. Clinch fest here, Cristioni. Hey, at least he's on the fingers. He almost cut off her fingers. Okay, well, I mean, EIHL's dope. But UK ain't beating Canada or the States in Olympic play. I think Jerry would be more confident to go forward and not care about getting taken down as much as Alex. Yeah. Although I will say, the EIHL folks in fucking Ice Wars, they're gonna fuck shit up. 1 minute 55 seconds. Odds are minus 115 now. Looney Tunes fighting. She ended up on the top here, but now looking for a heel hook and to twist that ankle is Nunes. UFC holding up that decision reputation. She's minus 1,000. The odds have narrowed quite a bit. Yuri beats Ankh. No, you're good. 1 minute and 30 seconds. How you stuck that kid up? Oh, Ben's going full Hank the Tank, bro. 1 minute 15 seconds. That left ankle of Lookboonmee in the grasp of Nunes. Lookboonmee's like, you know, fuck it, I'll try to look for one as well. Nope, can't find one. 1 minute on the clock. I mean, Nunes, are you gonna go for the submission or? I mean, Loma's just chilling there, like, all right. Nunes winning the second round, I guess, but Loma just trying to muscle her way on into the top position with 43 seconds on the clock. I don't give a fuck if the decision's wrecked. $33 seconds. Still holding on to that ankle is Nunes. Oh, she might get this now. 20 seconds. Loma trying to punch her way out of this, stepping over. Loma with another left. Loma's just annoyed here, like, bruh, she's not even trying to submit me. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. I don't know who's having a worse performance here, Nunes or Loma Lookboonmee. I don't care what the odds say, bro. Like, Loma like had no urgency to get out of that, and Nunes had no urgency to finish the fight. I honestly don't know. I honestly do not know. It's one of those. It's one of those. Ankle grabber. I'll fall asleep after the Reese fight, but send me... Yes, will do. 2-0 Nunes or 1-1, but Loma's showing off negative IQ grappling in this fight. Let's go, Mauricio! I haven't yet, dude. I'm calling the fight and streaming right now, but I'll check it out later. Is this on Amazon Prime? No, this is on Sportsnet. UFC Fight Pass and then Sportsnet. I just told you, I have no idea, dude. It could be 1-1 or it could be 2-0 Nunes. I don't think it could be 2-0 Lookboonmee, so I guess 1-1 or 2-0 Nunes. TNT Sports 2. There you go. What's up, Limham? Good to see you. Good to see you. Round 3. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Lookboonmee looking for the high kick again. Doesn't land. They're both losing. It's only 30 seconds, but if you see it as a hockey fan, you'll get goosebumps to the crowd. Hell yeah. Oh, Lookboonmee with a right hand and left hook. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Nice right hand by Lookboonmee and a step back right by Nunes. And Lookboonmee clinching again. Nunes pushing her up against the cage. And she says Boomy's greasy. It's on Quibi. Nunes fighting for a job. I mean, you know what? Preach. Preach, preacher. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Look, do not throw her. Aisha wanted to ask you what ancient team you say is your favorite again. Canucks. Lookboonmee, honestly, just needs to get out of the clinch. She was doing so well on the feet. And Lookboonmee gets the takedown and falls into the top position. Lookboonmee, half guard. Another barn burner. And yeah, this is why I said this card this week wasn't going to be a sleeper good card, because one of the fighters I was looking forward to watching was Loma Lookboonmee, and now
Emotional damage.
Quibi failed so quickly no one gets the reference. What the fuck is Quibi? Short form mobile first streaming service founded by... Oh shit. I don't even think we had that in Canada. Lookboonmee now! What's up, buddy? Hey, what's up, Calvert? I'm good, man. How are you doing? 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Battle of the Braids. This is going split decision. Yeah, because, I mean, Tioni should just stand him up, but there's no name value here. I don't need name value for it to be a good card. I don't need that, and that's what I was saying. There's a lot of good, sneaky good cards that didn't have name value in 2025. This one didn't even have the no name value. It has the no name value, Superstore style, and no names other than Loma Lookboonmee. Good to see you, by the way, Darren Squid. Let's work. Let's work. I have no idea why the ref hasn't stood this up, because I don't think Loma Lookboonmee is doing enough to stay in this position. All right, finally. 2 minutes on the clock. He stands him up. And Lookboonmee with the left. Nunes through 1-2. Lookboonmee going back to the clinch. Hardly. I just have more toques than him. Oh, and Lookboonmee with a nice throw. 1 minute 43 seconds. Lookboonmee back in the top position. She likes those throws. She likes those Muay Thai trips. Loma's a wrestler now. Send her 2 fights, 1 Friday fights, and forget. 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock. Loma passing into half guard, landing some left hands. More left hands by Loma Lookboonmee. I mean, she's gonna win this third round. Kind of neutralized everything that Nunes was doing. Sadness overwhelming me. You still might get it. If Loma won the first round, you will get this right, Ben. But she might still lose 1-2. Live odds got Nunes plus 420. She could be up. 38 seconds. The card has been... It has not been as good as Octagon, we'll say that. But hopefully it starts to heat up here soon. Loma's a wrestler now. I know, dude. Send her Friday fights. 2-3 Friday fights. In Reese we trust. 55 seconds on the clock. And back up to her feet is Nunes before she can get a takedown. That is it. And the Vegas judges too. True. Close at plus 650. I thought I threw 25 on here when it went to minus 115. Oh, so Ben just went through the roller coaster of emotions. I would have called anyone a crackhead that told me Loma's going to grapple her way to a victory, yet here we are. Here we are. That is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the fight. Okay, well, we're awaiting a split decision, I imagine. We're awaiting a split decision. I'll say... I don't know. Either Nunes won or Loma won 2 rounds. Like, Nunes either got the first and second or Loma got the first and third. But that second round went to Nunes 100%. I've been called a crackhead before and I never saw a grapple win coming. Dead ass. Started Dexter the other day. To know how I've never seen it before. It's so good. Yes. Now, the first 4 seasons are amazing. It will disappoint you, but most shows do towards the end. Enjoy it while it's awesome, because it really is. Actually, I think last year watched Dexter with a friend again, and yeah, it's a very, very good show. Well, 70% of it. Who we got? We're getting to it, Marco. We're getting to it. All right. Decision coming up here. I don't care about name value. I just want good fights. And this card has been mid so far. But McKee versus Frunza should be a scrap. Oh, unanimous decision. I think it's going to Nunes. What? Loma Lookboonmee got unanimous decision. One judge had it 30-27. One judge... Okay. I mean... I thought it was going to be at least a split. 30-27 is trash. There's no way she won that second round. Judges bailout. Ben's happy again. There's no way. There's no way she won that second round. There's no way she won that second round. But, hey, she came back strong in the third. And the judges had her winning the first, so it is what it is. Dude, me too. Me too. I literally said it. I literally said it. Chad, get with me in Reese we trust. Representing Thailand. Give me the GSP soundbite. It's warranted. I like Loma Lookboonmee, but this was not a good performance. Nunes looked shocked. This isn't a robbery because we were saying it would be a split decision, and we were saying either Nunes won round 2 and 1, or Loma Lookboonmee won round 1 and 3, and the 30-27 is awful, though. I think Loma won, but second is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard the first 4 are crazy. Then there's a drop-off. I heard Michael C. Hall played Dexter while it's going through chemo in one of the seasons. Chemo in one season, divorce in another. Like, it's weird. Him and the actress who played Deb were married during the show and then broke up during the show as well. It was unanimous. The 30-27 is outrageous. She's pissed. She yelled what so loudly and looked confused. All right, here we go. Time to get to the next one, guys. Time to get to the next one. Dominant 30-27. Great control fight from Loma, no question. Well, I guess that just shows now that you just can't pick against her now, Ben. You got to keep riding. You got to keep riding. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Out of Ireland, we got Ireland versus Romania here, and this isn't a soccer game. We got Ireland versus Romania, and this ain't no international soccer. This ain't no international friendly here, ladies and gentlemen. Far from it. Far from it. I don't think it was that clear. I think the first round was definitely a swing round. I gave the edge to Loma, but I think it could have gone either way. Northern Ireland. McKee about to lose, but that's all he can do in the UFC. If he was in Cage Warriors, he'd get a KO. Damn, Minty looking. News lost. Why was she Why was she acting shocked? Loma has thicker thighs, so I'm not mad. There you go, Dan. There you go. Good to see you, Playbook Room and Scotty boys. And A. Daniel Frunza against McKee. McKee hasn't done well in the UFC thus far. He's on a 2-fight losing streak upon coming over from Cage Warriors, where he was knocking out guys left, right, and center. He's 29 years of age out of Northern Ireland. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Former Cage Warriors champ fights out of Fight Academy Ireland, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking sick logo for a gym. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. Whoops, 0 decisions. 3 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. Fought in the mighty Bama, the real ones, no Bama. We went 6-2-1, 6-0 in Cage Wars, but unfortunately 0-4 in the UFC thus far. Lost to Chidi Njokwani, lost to Anže Lusa. Split decision to Njokwani is not bad though. Lusa, but yeah, in Cage Warriors was knocking out guys left, right, and center. In his first UFC run, he lost to Chimaev, no shame in that, and Alex Moreno. I would say in 2020, no shame in that. Today, maybe a little shame, But McKee should be able to keep this on the feet, should be able to put on a show, and does have a chance to knock out Daniel Frunza. Because McKee, taller, a little bit taller, way lankier, 5 inches of reach. His jab and his straight punches are deadly as well. Going up against a fun fighter in Daniel Frunza. Yo, what's up, Alina Hart? Thank you so much for the $2. How are you? How have you enjoyed the fights this weekend? Did you watch any of Octagon? 9-2 as a pro, had a really fun fight on Dana White Contender Series. He also likes to scrap. 8 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision. 2-0 in the LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series. And again, this was a really good fight. The first round, fireworks, and Vadim ended up gassing the second. He was able to get the win. Before then, fought some legit guys in LFA, 6-1 guys, 7-3. Fought Gary Bellato Jr. In CES, but lost in the first round. And in the second fight, fought a 3-2-1 guy. And his 5th fight, fought a 5-1 guy. I like his resume. I'll go with the underdog on this one, but I think someone's going down. I don't think this goes the distance. And unless Frunza cannot handle the striking of McKee and decides to play the jiu-jitsu game, play grappling game, I think that both these guys want to take each other's heads off. And I think this one's going to end in a finish. I'm going with McKee. I'll go head to head and pick Frunza. Vadim Kutsi flatlined Nordiev. That he did. He's good, man. He's good. No idea what round. Frunza walking out to Black Pill Music. I can't even see what he's walking out to because ESPN just shows commercials. Isha had a dog rescue event with my charity. Oh, cool. But caught some of Octagon on my phone. May rewatch later. Hell yeah. Well, I hope the charity event went well. I don't think so. Maybe some lip chap. It's that time of year, bruh. It's that time of year. Hopefully someone gets a KO. I got McKee by KO. Calvert knows. Again, thank you so much for the donation, Lena. Hey, did you understand? She said, he frangs him a bonfire strunculator in Tiglish. McKee about to get flatlined to watch. Yo, let me get your boy McKee here. I think one of them goes down. No idea what round though. I'll go head to head. I's a beast. Poor Reese looking for his first UFC win. All right, fighters should be getting into the ring pretty quick here. And yeah, no finishes yet. No finishes yet, ladies and gentlemen. Decision. And people call me crazy that I was looking forward to Deep more than the UFC card this week. All right. Frunza 30 years of age. Reese McKee 29. 5 inches of reach should help him with those jabs and straight punches. It's pretty close as far as the betting odds here. He's only the plus 110 underdog now. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Dane! Thank you so much. Hell yeah, the unofficial City Light meetup in Denver. Let's go. Great to see you. Great to see you. Degenerate Dane, thank you so much for the $5. I mean, man, you've been very kind the last couple weeks. I really appreciate it. Can't wait to hit up a one championship card in person. That will be the biggest MMA show that I've ever seen, because I just have gone to LFA, and then like really, there was one really small show when I first moved out here. Loma's so good. Blago took Derek Lewis' biggest punches and ate them like nothing. Thank you again for the $5. Degenerate Dane. No casuals here, baby. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? You rooting for your boy Reese McKee? All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, big right hand by Frunza. McKee looking to set up that left jab. Low kick by Frunza. I'm going back and forth between the fight and you. I missed your prediction. I said McKee, but I don't think this goes the distance. I think someone's going to go down. Either McKee gets knocked out or Frunza gets knocked out. McKee finding that right hand early, but there's that left jab of McKee. I like that the straight shots and the jab that McKee can employ here. Oh, and McKee's got to keep that right hand up. Frunza with a nice 1-2, but McKee coming in with the 1-2 and Frunza with the right uppercut. Frunza already with the right hand, and each of them are wearing some damage from these shots already. That's crazy. McKee face planting. He's on my parlay too. Oh, nice job by McKee. Just dropped Frunza. Nice job by McKee. Just dropped Frunza. Frunza's hurt. Frunza's stumbling. Frunza's trying to grab the single leg, but McKee trying to take advantage of him while he's still seeing the Tweety Birds. 4 minutes on the clock. Look at the right eye of Frunza. McKee, right hand, stumbled him again. There's that straight right. McKee, looking to finish him. McKee, pushing him up against cage, landing those left hands. Oh, another left hand. Reese McKee is on right now. Cut from the jab. Dude, those straight punches that McKee has, the jab or just the straight, fucking solid, man. Oh, step back left by McKee. He caught him with the Anderson Silva. He caught him with the Forrest Griffin Anderson Silva. How is Frunza still standing? Oh, big left by McKee. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Well, you better turn it on quick because he's about to... Oh, big right elbow by McKee. Right hand by Frunza. Come on, McKee. Stay focused. Damn, his face is bad already. That's only 2 minutes into the fight. Dude, both these guys looked at these decisions and said, fuck that shit. We are going for it. Oh, big right hand by Frunza. Dude, Frunza's tough as nails. Frunza with a low kick. McKee getting so close, though. Right to the body by McKee. Each of them landed left. Oh, big right by McKee. It's not over yet. Let's fucking go. 2:30. Nice right hand by Frunza. Dude, Frunza's striking is still pretty slick, despite him almost being knocked out here. Oh, big shot by McKee. Dude, no, Frunza is a savage, dude. Former Muay Thai fighter. Oh, big right to the body by McKee. This is a sick fight. Fight of the night so far, obviously. I mean, nothing set the bar even remotely high, but... Clinching is McKee. That eye is very swollen. And they separate. Right hand by Frunza. Oh, Frunza with a big right hand. Right uppercut by McKee, but he ate a right hook. Oh, McKee with a nice head movement. Frunza with a 1-2. McKee looking for the tie clinch. Each of them land a knee. This is an absolute savage fight, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, it was a pretty good fight. It was a pretty good fight. But it didn't set the bar. It didn't set the bar to this. You know what I mean? But no, you're right. You're right. It was a good fight. But this will be a memorable one on the card. 1 minute and 20 seconds. What's up, John? Fountain is taking some hits here. Herzog, base for letting it continue. 1 minute on the clock. Bonnevers, Griffin, Vibes. 10A, McKee. We got 1 minute left. We got 1 minute left. How's it going, by the way? Phoenix? P1 and X? 48 seconds. Oh! Nice high kick. It might be a doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage! Hey, what's up, Zachary? Good to see you. Dude, what a fight, man. What a fight. Like I said, they said, look at these they said, look at these decisions. We're going to try to knock each other out. Oh! McKee with another left hook. Good, bro. Just another sloppy day at the Apex. Yeah, I got my fix in early today with Octagon, and I'm going to be staying up tonight to watch Deep, so... UFC was just the, I don't know, the palate cleanser, if you will. Frunza got that iron jaw. Frunza now moving forward. Frunza looking for a right uppercut. And that is it for the first round. Oh my God. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. What a round. Doctor stops this. I'm finding his home address. Dude, just send in the granite. He'll find him. He'll find him. He'll slap his father in the face. Shades of Oralby versus Rebecca. Ooh, that is a great comparison. Herzog is so base for letting this fight go on. The doctor better not stop this. This fight making up for the whole night. Dexter's ending is criminal. Yeah. Even the remake ending wasn't good. Keep that right hand, but don't spoil it, Jaden. Don't spoil it. Good to see you, by the way, buddy. Did you watch any Octagon today? Keep that right hand up. Damn, that eye looks bad. Yo, his lip, bro. Oh my God, that back piece is dope, bruh. Yo, what should I even ask? Oh, the doctor's gonna stop this. The lip and the eye are fucked, and this fight is over. Reese McKee. Reese McKee. That was like some fucking Robbie Lawler ass shit. Reese McKee, ladies and gentlemen, gets it done. His first win in the UFC. And it was an awesome fight. He said, fuck these decisions. We're gonna knock each other out. And you know what? Both of their stock went up. Both of their stock went up. Even Hank the Tank would be happy watching this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Reese McKee, man. Unbelievable. Daniel Frunza, his chin. Unbelievable. It was his damn eye and lip that cost him the fight, goddammit. Wow. Great work. Great work. Yo, what's up, Fab? That lip is gross as fuck. Got the Hamzat special lips now. His eye is shut, his other eye has a cut, and his lip is cut like Overeem. God damn. Wow. Over. He stopped it. Finally gets a win. That step back left was insane. Dude, he did the Anderson Silva. He did what Anderson did to Forrest. His eyes closed completely. Good stoppage. They stopped because of the lip, not the eye. Doctor wanted to keep his license, especially in Nevada. What a savage save from himself. I'm finding the doctor's address. Well, happy for Reese. And his lip is in danger of ripping even more. His lip's just hanging there. What a round. Double down gambling hotline merchant parlay inbound. Let's go, Reese. I'm perfect on the card so far, right? No, I picked Pedro to win. I picked Pedro. Where's my money? Well done, Reese. Absolutely. Fair stoppage looked like he'd just been hit by a truck. And Reese, we trust. Damn, that's unfortunate though. He might not get 50 G's for this. Oh, because of the stoppage, not a finish. Oh, if Dana has a soul, which he doesn't, so I don't even know why I'm finishing this sentence, he would give these guys a bonus. Where you at, George? Could have been a stoppage. That was a beatdown. Where you at, George? I don't think he's hurt. I think he's scared. Franzo looking like Bilal. Where is Jones? He's ducking. He's ducking. I'm happy losing my money on judge's decision. My boy Juan. I'm 0 for 4. This has been a weird card. This has been a weird card, but a fun brawl from Reese McKee. What the fuck? Whoa, what's up, Scotty? Yontop's eyelid was fully cut and the doctor didn't stop it, and Peruvian doctors are better. Yes, at FFC, do you remember? His eye was completely gashed there. McKee still needs the doctor. Frunza was going to come back and get a draw. Octagon was awesome, Jaden. A few stinkers, but the Holzer fight was great. God, what was the other one? There was a absolute... Oh, I tweeted about it. The one I tweeted about. There's an absolute scrap as well early. I think like the 3rd or 4th fight on the card. But definitely worth watching if you can watch it again. Early stoppage, he was still ready. On the UFC site, it shows a different opponent for Yair than Pitbull. Very fun round. How did Reese get it done? Dude, just brawling. Brawling to the point he ended the round... outstriking him just a little bit, but just doing way more damage. The lip was fucked, the eye was fucked. He dropped Frunza and rocked him a couple times. Yeah, just a dominant win. So good at the refs had to stop it because the lip, not the eye, but the lip of Frunza was so destroyed. I think if Frunza wins if it goes on. I'd have to see how the second round goes. Because Reese, he didn't look like he was slowing down too much. And, like, your chin can only... I mean, like, you just can only handle so much blunt force trauma before, like, you just react more, too. But could have been. I don't think it was a bad stoppage. I think that the stoppage was fine. That first knockdown was what caused the cut on the lip. Shit. He's a big 170. Oh, yeah. After one, I'm starting to hate UFC. Dude, just wait till you start watching Ryzen, bro. Took on Hamza and didn't do terrible. I have fight to reach round 2. Do I lose? Yeah, because they didn't... Well, actually... I don't know. I would imagine no, because it didn't reach the second round. Like, it didn't quite... It got right up to the line, but didn't. I don't... Better's in the live chat. Scotty needs to know. It says Yair versus Friere. Wait, what? Just saw the rest of these fights. This has to be contract force throwaway matchup night. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, you start watching more. You start watching like us, and you'll be like, oh yeah, superior. You'll look at grounded. You'll look at someone in side control and be like, throw the goddamn knee. Oh yeah, this is UFC. Where's my money? Scary Hands McKee. I don't think he was about to KO him at that point, but he was still in it, though. He was still in it. Heavyweight Phantom Train Squad. I've seen the same symbols Valentin has tattooed on him in the God of War video game. I think Norse. Dream says, just go look on the site. Was that his original opponent before? Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, dude, did Scotty Boy had fight to reach the second round? Does this count? It's the Muay Thai. The Muay Thai is so good. The first round was complete. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. After the high that was that brawl, This fight might be a little bit of a slower pace. And speaking of slower pace, because that ended so quickly, we're back to the bench. And the bench, I mean, Fitzgerald, Dominic Cruz, and Michael Bisping. Emmett by KO. Yeah. There's one. Our friend Alina is here. Is he now? Just me thinks Emmett's winning tonight. I think the way Emmett is winning is via TKO, but I'm picking Lerone Murphy to win by decision. Lerone Murphy jab and move till 4, then coast. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Yeah, everyone's saying I don't know. Yeah, you lost. The bell didn't go for round 2. They're gonna stall so bad. The main card starts at 9, and there's one prelim left. 9 p.m. Eastern. I mean, that's not the worst. 35 minutes. So yeah, they're probably gonna stall for another 10, 15. Emmett wouldn't be that big of a dog if he was going to win. I will never understand statements like that from the betting world. And again, I picked Lerone Murphy to win, but I don't think it has anything to do with the betting line. But I'm naive to the betting world. Apparently, they control the fighters. That's BS. First round was complete. The second round, start, don't stop it after the first round. I don't have time to explain it. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't want to know, because if I find out that like MMA, that the UFC is basically the WWE and all of it's scripted based on the betting worlds, then like fuck man, I'm just gonna shut down this channel and never stream again, because that's fucking stupid. So I would rather just not know and live in naivety. Murphy by brutal kick to the face. Teddy hurt all Japan in judo since 15 years, but I'll side bet a calzone. Yo, what's up, D? Good to see you, man. You know Nadal, like the tennis player? Emmett really fucking deletes people, bro. Crazy highlights. Yeah, but before his last big one, he didn't KO someone for a while. You know what I mean? I think he's good. But people are acting like he's Pereira Death Touch. He's got 7 KO TKOs and 10 decisions, 2 submissions, 10-4 in the UFC. The overhand on Bryce Mitchell was insane. 100%. It was insane. He didn't knock out Calvin Kattar. He didn't knock out Dan Ige. He didn't knock out Shane Burgos, right? So I think that Lerone Murphy can take a punch. Now, if it's that perfect overhand and lands clean, you're going out. But I don't look at Emmett as like John Lineker, you know? MMA Bryce Mitchell think he was a flat earther for that KO. Yeah, I still think Stone Hands hits harder. No way. We have real life and Gary in the chat. Remember Emmett against Ilia Topuria? Yep. That fight was rigged. I mean, the UFC is basically WWE with them not having real rules anyway, so maybe it is all scripted.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I was just watching the package UFC had, but the way they stiff, no one else has the stiffy consistency. I agree. He's trash. No, the Mexican, they're WWE Yair. Oh, well, he also fought Ilia. And he lost to Ilia and Yair. Yair in the triangle choke and Ilia via decision, but he got beat up in the Ilia fight. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. When Where am I holding the camera? I'm not holding the camera. I have it on a stand. I really fuck with this dude. He reads all the comments. I try. Sometimes I can't. Right, but the odds are way high for Yair. Ah, okay, okay. Interesting. So I guess it's not all rigged, which is good. Which is good. It's crazy to me that people bet on like the WWE. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. And how is that even like legal? You're betting on an athletic freaking Broadway show with an outcome that's already written. Does she finish her in round 1? All right, let's get into it. Made no sense. Selfie stick streams. As a UK MMA fan, I just have no faith in any UK fighters in the UFC other than Tom. Yo, you're talking to a Canadian. Betting on pro wrestling. Smaller, so I can empathize. Smaller apex cage affecting the main event. Typically, it only favors wrestlers, I believe. Shout out to Max Holzer all over Twitter. The winner in WWE won't be plus 25,000. I've never seen a plus 25,000 in MMA. Oh, actually, you know what? Once on the regional scene. More like minus 350, which is still crazy, though. I don't know. I got no issues with Fab. Fab seems chill to me. You're good in my books, Fab. Barbosa by sub or KO. It's just still crazy that you can bet on something that's scripted. Fab, you're cool in my books, dude. I got no issues with you. All right. Let's get to this next one. We have Dion Barbosa against Yana Belbita. Speaking of Canada, Belbita trains at a Stony Creek, Ontario, but is out of Romania. Very much a one-sided arsenal to her tool belt. Yeah, Fab, you're not a cuck. You're cool, man. But no one will lay the kind of money scripted on. I don't know what's going on in the chat here, but Dion Barbosa, the witch, 7-3. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Fab. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Lost her last fight. She lost Miranda Maverick, which Miranda Maverick's good. No shame in that. Before then, beat Karakati, who actually let's just take a little deeper dive in here. Yeah, she's mostly a jiu-jitsu gal. If not only a jiu-jitsu gal. Doesn't have any KOT goes. 3 submissions, 4 decisions. 2-1 in LFA, 3-1 UFC. I won her Contender Series fight. Who was it against again? Rain Guerrero. Beat Ernesta Karakite, who actually looked good in this fight. I'm not going to lie. She did look good in her last fight, so maybe not as bad as I thought. Anyways, has good wrestling. She's a good jiu-jitsu player. Can get into positions to land some ground and pound, but she's going to try to go for the submission. I hate seeing these odds in mixed martial arts, man. Had Shannon Clark, enough said. Rip these fucking odds off the screen. Shannon fucking Clark, bro. Now, she's probably going to win. Don't get me wrong. She's probably going to win. But it's just like, bro, this isn't boxing. Fuck off. Fuck off. Anyways, Diana Belbita, 15-9 as a pro. 2 and 3 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. The Warrior Princess, 6 KOT goes, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 2-5 in the UFC. Went 1-1 in KSW. Lost to Molly McCann via armbar. Bro. If Molly McCann armbars you, you have no jiu-jitsu. Now, I know Molly's been working on her jiu-jitsu, but like, at this level, okay, relative dominance, you have no jiu-jitsu. You can maybe some people on the low-level regional scene. I'm sorry. Went toe-to-toe with Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Karolina Kowalkiewicz, still late in her career, can still put on like a decent, just striking performance. And she showed that there. Beat Maria Oliveira. Beat Hannah Goldie. Lost to Molly McCann the first time they fought too. Yeah, Belbita's a kickboxer. She's a kickboxer. And I don't think she'll be able to handle the wrestling and submission attempts of Dion Barbosa. But oh, would I love to see, just like with Shannon Clark, because the odds are where they are, I would love to see a KO from Belbita. I would love nothing more. I'm picking Barbosa obviously, but I would love to see a knockout by Belbita. Just a right uppercut on the entry, maybe an elbow in the clinch. I don't know. But like I said, you're good, Fab. Both women fights puts me to sleep. If Barbosa loses, I'm watching March Madness for real. You seen Bay Noah from Ryzen's fighting at LFA run? Yeah. Next week, right? Super random. The meatball sub special. Yeah. There's more brains in half-ate fish supper than Molly McCann. Jeez. I got 5K on first round to win. Stop the cap. On a submission or just a first round finish? All right, round one's coming up here. Both these fighters are being announced in the cage. Call me misogynist, but the women's fights have been hella boring. No, you're not misogynist. You call them for what they are. They have been. They have been hella boring tonight. There's certain leagues that have better women's fights, man. Like I haven't caught up on Invicta yet, but everyone said that it was awesome. All finishes other than the main event. LFA puts on some good women's MMA fights. That last Combate Global all women's card, 3 for 5 on finishes, and the 2 other fights were actually some pretty good scraps. So just the UFC right now doesn't have a lot of deep. Doesn't have a deep women's roster. They just really don't. Like there are straight up regional promotions that maybe don't have the polished fighters, but fuck it. They're putting together way better shows, highlights. Oh, a nice right hand by Barbosa. Dan Murgliata doesn't do UFC anymore. I think he's been busy this weekend in Dubai doing BKFC. Plus 200 thanks to Maddie Betts. Oh, no, May 9th. Okay. Oh, another big shot by Barbosa. Dude, Barbosa outstriking Belbita here early. I did not expect this. Overhand right by Belbita. Just missed. I say Belbita, I think Velveeta, and I get hungry. My mom just called. We're both going to pick Barbosa anyways. 3:54 on the clock. Barbosa was going for the low kick again. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Belbita looking for the low kick, just getting out of range was Barbosa. High kick attempt by Belbita. Oh no, the sun is set. 3:24. And blitzing with 4 punches that didn't land was Belbita, but she did land the low kick at the end. 3:12. Hey, what's up, Terrence? Quite a bit, dude. We're still in the prelims. 6 more fights. But the next fight's the start of the main card. Oh, nice overhand right by Belbita. I mean, honestly, Barbosa's done well enough in the striking right now that she hasn't even been threatened to go for the takedown yet. Nice right hand. I don't know why you're picking on Fab. He's good shit. Have a good night. The ref is wearing long sleeves to hide his tattoos. And neck tattoos. My wife said Peterson changed from whiskey and cigarettes to vaping and vodka sodas.
Exactly that.
Oh, nice right hand by Barbosa. Yeah, Barbosa's outstriking Belbita right now. No nonsense. Yo, what's up, Brandor? Or getting the better of her. I shouldn't say outstriking her. That implies more strikes. But she's getting the better of her in the striking right now. Nice 1-2 by Barbosa. That right hand landed. I wanted a friend request. Oh, got you. I think after you call him cuck, he's probably not going to friend request you. Overhand right by Belbita. Oh! Dude, I'm impressed with Barbosa's striking. I mean, again, against Belbita, but 1 minute 53 seconds. Knee to the body by Belbita. Spinning elbow by Barbosa after she threw a knee, then just slices through butter. Easy takedown. Velveeta got this. I've never had it yet. They don't have it in Canada. There's like different mac and cheese brands or whatever, but I hear it's the cheesiest. 1 minute 21 seconds. I know, but I mean, you just can't be mad if he's like, I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't care. You and me banter back and forth. 1 minute 10 seconds. $55 seconds. Spinning elbow into takedown was nice. The takedown was so easy. Oh, arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. Barbosa, and this is all over. And now we have... Bro, we have 20 more minutes till the main card. Barbosa! You just needed to last one more round. You just need to last one more round. Damn. Easy win by Barbosa. Easy win by Barbosa. Arm triangle choke, and it is over. Oh my god. Time to tune into March Madness. Wait, you had Belbita winning? Damn. Well, that was easy. Hey, 2 stoppages in a row going into the main card. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. This card is picking up. Yep. See you later, a whole new man. Have a good night. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Belbita soft as Velveeta. No, just a huge weight to... Oh, okay, gotcha. I was just like, wait, are you crashing out because you fucking bet on Belbita? Because if so, you deserve it. You deserve it. And of course, Barbosa gets the finish, gets the sub, even though her striking was looking pretty good. Get up, Duke. Belbita might be bottom 5. I mean, yeah. Yeah. All right. Official announcement of the winner will come back here in a moment. I mean, they got time. They're going to sneak in a few more commercials, right? They got time. They're going to definitely sneak in a few more commercials. All right. Oh my god, we got Torres Finney next. It's just such an interesting fight because both of these fighters coming up, guys, are kind of memes in their own right. Like Robert Valentin is just a little bit weird. He's a little out there, right? And then you got Torres Finney, who, I'm sorry, his frame, it's a little weird, bro. He's my height, but a light heavyweight, out in middleweight. He's Geo, dude. Straight up. Isn't his reach like something stupid too? Like stupidly long? 18 minutes at least for Phil. Yeah, we'll react to some highlights here in a moment. I'm gonna refill my water bottle, or fill up my water bottle here. We'll take our first and only break, okay? In about 3 minutes, and then we'll come back. And I know Chris Cushman has sent me a lot of highlights. We'll start reacting to some highlights. She's top 5 on the other list though. I'm picking Finney. I'm picking Valentin Shane. So. I will say, Joe Martinez's suit, clean as fuck tonight. Clean as fuck. Both Romanians got finished in the first.
Emotional damage.
Wah, wah, wah. Probably. Well, the thing is with the women, it's like they need some, even to like test out some of their young girls coming up from contender series like Barbosa. So they like Molly retired, so maybe like okay, we can keep Belbita for like one more fight. I think she might be cut. I also think that they could keep her for another scenario like this, but at the same time, Barbosa just tore through her, man. So I will say I'm leaning Like 60-40, 60 being yes. Let's go Florida Gators. The Witch. The Witch. Girls only get cut after 5 straight losses. Yeah, just because it's like... There's not a lot. There's not a lot. There's not a lot, and they need to... Okay, we have someone new here, someone on a run. Okay, we need someone for them to fight. So they need, like, available bodies. Which, yeah. They got a little bit more rope. They got a little bit more rope. I love it. Rosenstrike was ranked and he was cut. No, there's 15 heavyweights in the... Or 30 heavyweights in the UFC. All right, guys. All right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to drain the main vein. And dispose of one of these jugs. And then we'll be back to highlight the next 2 fighters. Main card starts at the top of the hour. That's right, in 15 minutes. But don't worry, I'm not going to take a 15-minute break. I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. We'll go over the next fight. And you guys can hit me up on Twitter. And tag me in any regional highlights. Tag me in any regional highlights. And we will react to regional knockouts. If there's promotions that I just can't because they'll copy. There's some that are like... excuse me, sensitive to copyright and showing and reacting to their stuff. If it's one of those, I'll just comment or let you guys know that we can't do that. But funnily enough, Tuivasa's still there, 30-27. Oh my god, you're right. They cut Rosenstrike, but not Tuivasa. Tag me in them. I will see if they're YouTube okay. Because YouTube just doesn't like assault on videos. Like even hockey fights sometimes get flagged on YouTube. But if I can, the shipping container, YouTube looked at it as a sport. So I guess there's your bar, there's your reference. Okay, I can't hold this any longer. Quick car crash videos. What is this? Is this UFC? Is this live leaks? Okay, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We have our first fight on the main card coming in 15 minutes. I'll be back in 2 to 3. And then we'll continue to ride it out until the end of the card. Reminder, deep later tonight as well. Go refill your drink. Go refill your snack bowl. Back on the other side with more UFC coverage here. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back after this quick break.
Let's go!
live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night, Emmett versus Murphy, coming up here in just under 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. As we always do, we have some buffer time while we're ragging the puck, while we're waiting for the next portion of the card to start. I love to feature and react to regional highlights to showcase some of these great prospects, or even just great straight up highlights, moments in the world of combat sports with you guys. So let's start. I know Chris Cushman has sent me a few, so I'm just gonna fire up Discord here, then we'll hey, good to see you, my man, exploring the cog. Good to see you. And we'll react to a couple here. Yeah, just about 7 minutes until the start of the main card broadcast. And when we get to that and start seeing the fighters making their walkouts, we'll do our full rundown. All right, what do we got here today? All right, what's this first one? Oh, is this the Fame MMA? Fame MMA always fucking copyright me, but oh my god, that one's sick. That was a sick one. I will share this one in the chat. For some reason, Fame MMA, they always fucking copyright my shit. Even if I like, yeah. UFC's too long between two fights. Yeah, well, it's because they have to hit the pacing will get better now. It's because they have to hit the main card at the top of the hour, right? But yeah, overall, the UFC pacing, because it's all about ads and the times that they start on TV, right? Whereas a lot of these other cards, it's like, oh, this is our shit, and we can just ride through it. Okay, I found another one and another one. All right, let's go over here. What the hell? Damn it, I missed it. Hold on. Hold on. So what is this? Some freaking backyard Russian boxing? Again, we're getting to UFC soon here, guys. We're just waiting for the broadcast to start. In the meantime, we're reacting to regional highlights. All right, what else have we got? Shout out to Chris Cushman, by the way. He's been sharing all of these with us. Oh, this was from Crush. Why shipping container fight to Malaysia? It's nice and sunny there. How about shipping container fight to Siberia in your fight kit? Because you wouldn't make it to Siberia. Right? Malaysia, you could actually realistically make it to. Siberia, you're dead in that tin can as soon as that water gets colder. As soon as you get up north. I shouldn't say water get colder, because it's going to be damn cold regardless. But as soon as you get to the freezing temperatures, water and air. Is Siberia even on a coast? Oh! Oh my god! What a kick! Yo, no way. Scott Young is on No Chill stream. You get a space heater. No. It's you lose the fight, they lock the door, and it's goodbye. They throw a couple granola bars in there. Okay, hold on. I gotta check out our boy Scott Young. The boys. Dude, Scott, man, I love it. Scott has longer hair than me. That's awesome. The boys. I didn't watch Glory. I was watching Octagon. But I heard Azizpour got a sick win. One is fucking cool. It is. It is indeed. He fell asleep on his shoulder before he fell. Damn, dude. Okay, I gotta watch that one more time. That was such a nasty fall, too. Damn, that one was good. That one was good. All right, what else we got? BKB, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see. First time for everything. I know BKFC, they're not cool about this, but Lerone is older than Max. How crazy is that? Assassinated. I think you just gotta turn your volume up. I just think you gotta turn your volume up. Smoking the purple. I actually just wasn't talking much over the over the videos. The Chinese chicken Macau. I mean, I can turn it up a little bit, but I feel like it's pretty adequate. Here, is that a little bit better? All right.
Right hand again.
Sorry, it might have been down a little bit. I turned the master down a bit because I didn't want this to be too loud, so maybe it turned me down as well.
Right hand again.
The mic's always too low for you, though, Shane. Shane's a bad example. His speakers are broken.
Eduardo Perez showcases his incredible power. Right hand again. Let's see it.
Oh. Damn.
It's all over. Eduardo Perez.
I forgot that their ring is just a little triangle. Okay. That was from BKB. Was that from yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Is that a little bit better, guys? Again, I'm not like going out of my way to talk very loud right now. Was it an issue when we were streaming, or is it just like when we were doing the play-by-play, or is it an issue right now? The triangle of death. All right, so this... Okay, yeah. So this was... Buddy went full Zinedine Zidane. And a lot of you might be too young to even know who that is. But bro went full headbutt, full Lethway in a World Cup soccer game. So yeah, during the fight between these two guys... At AKO 8 in Nigeria, 2 deliberate headbutts occurred. The fight ended in disqualification for the Nigerian fighter. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Like, because on my main, I have like a little soundboard here. On my main dial, my mic is actually fine. But I turned down the master a little bit because you guys are hearing the audio here. So I will do this instead. There we go. So thank you. Oh, what the hell? Look at this. Oh! I mean, you kind of sold that last one a little bit. It seemed like the first one probably would have hurt a little bit more. That was a headbutt.
That was a blatant headbutt there from Gateway. That's a headbutt. That's a headbutt.
It seemed like the first one was more devastating, though. Bro thought he was in Pancrase. Yeah, it was like a fitness influencer who had a karate background and a couple fights against a gaming influencer who was twice his size. Not exactly, but bigger, and wanted to fight him. The triangle of death. All right. What else do we got? I mean, UFC is about to start. They're just showing the cold open right now, so we'll get back to the UFC coverage here in a moment. But we got like 5-10 minutes before the guys even make their walkouts, right? Okay. So this one came from Luke's. Nasty head kick. Julio Ruiz knocks out Luis Meraz, and he is now 7-1 as a pro. Luke, this is my favorite promotion in Mexico. I think it's better than UWC personally.
Por ahí había recibido un par por lo menos antes.
Sí, lo conectó cortito al Nika también. Eso le va a dificultar.
Oh, shit, that was clean. Yo, good job on the ref, man. No mas. No mas. Damn, muchacho.
En la nariz también en Meraz. Por ahí había recibido un par por lo menos
No,
antes.
but I heard they're like morphing the worlds of the new Karate Kid in the
también.
show or something like that.
Eso le va a dificultar.
I didn't finish it, but I watched some of Cobra Kai and I was entertained. All right, let's see if we can squeeze one more in, and then we'll get back to the UFC coverage. All right, I'm getting into like last week territory, but there's still a lot of good ones here. Oh yeah, this was wild, dude. Where was this again? So this is a Herb Dean Minute of Pain. They brought Jackie Chan back. I never watched that one. I never watched the one with Jaden Smith and Jackie Chan. Nice. It was good. I was, like I said, I was entertained. Okay, this is nuts, dude. Shout out to Hadouken, Matisiek, and Kapoza for always sharing these. So this is the caption. The ref wasn't gonna stop the fight until he got killed. All right. I mean, should I just play the video? The Herb Dean minute. This is a Herb Dean Minute of Pain. We might as well do it right, right? We might as well do it right. Hold on. I have to switch brands here for a sec. Everything's gonna change for a moment, but it's worth it. I promise. Just so I can play this video because this video's in this other brand.
Shake, shake, rock and roll. 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 Everybody on the dance floor, dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby.
Smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's two times now. Run of play. Shake, shake.
All right, sorry. We won't do that again. Okay. Herb Dean's Minute of Pain. Because Herb Dean likes to let the fights go on a little too long. Here we go.
Nelson Cianturi, apakah akan dilakukan bung? Apakah ada stand up triangle? Slam!
Dude, oh
Tidak
my
sadarkan diri tuh,
God.
langsung gelap tuh Panji Dimas.
Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be,
Kemenangan
but
ketiga untuk Nelson
it was pretty
Cianturi.
bad. It's Herb Dean's fault. Yo, Mr. Grant, great, good to see you.
Diangkat saja oleh Nelson Cianturi.
Johnny made Cobra
Apakah akan
Kai.
dilakukan bung? Apakah ada stand up triangle? Dan Panji, bung tidak sadarkan diri tuh bung.
6 unanswered shots?
Apakah akan dilakukan bung? Apakah ada stand up triangle? Dan slam. Dan Panji,
Dude.
bung tidak sadarkan diri tuh bung. Langsung gelap tuh.
Yeah, like I think he was out after hitting the ground right after that first shot, though. Oof. Honestly, Hadouken made it sound like it was going to be a lot worse. But anyways, well, there you go, guys. So that's what we do on this channel. Whenever there's like buffer time, whenever there's time between the prelims and the main card and whatnot, we usually invite you guys to early stoppage. We usually invite you guys to tag me in any highlights and we'll react to them together. And there'll be some promotions where I'm like, I just can't because they don't like when people react to their highlights. And hey, fair enough. What do I say? What do I always say? Can't show the fights. That is illegal. Remember Askren versus Masvidal. 2 shots were not necessary. Super necessary. I remember when Herb Dean let DC eye poke Stipe 15 times and did nothing. Yep, as Mr. Grant Gregory said.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
It's Herb Dean's fault. He was in Thailand this week, so he's not doing any UFC stuff. Well, I don't think she got cut yet, but she lost. I mean, she literally lost, what? 20 minutes ago? So, I'm 60-40 on yes. 60% yes, 40% no. I didn't do a picks video today. But This is just a meme fight coming up. I like Valentin, even though he's the big underdog, and Torres Finney's probably just gonna lay on him. I'm hoping Valentin can scramble out of it and like knee him in the face or something. I don't know, man. It's hard to pick Torres Finney because like you pick Torres Finney to win, and he's probably gonna win via ground and pound or just lay on you. Maybe I want Robert Valentine to win a little bit more. Fuck it, I'll stick to it. I'll go with the underdog on that one. I like Gurule against Osbourne. Again, Tavares against Meerschaert. Tavares just has not been looking good recently. Meerschaert has been looking the same. Split decision against Jung Young Park. He had moments in that one. I'll say Brad Tavares. I don't think GM3 is going to submit him. Cortavious Romious. See, that's another tough one. Chang Ho Lee is a really, really good wrestler. But again, coming from road to UFC, I'm just not as confident in these guys anymore. So I'm leaning towards the fatty from Milwaukee. Sorry, did I say fatty? I meant the guy missed weight from Milwaukee in Romious. But if Romious doesn't look that, even in a win, if he doesn't look that good against Chang Ho Lee, then he's not really ready for the UFC. But I'll give the slight advantage to him. Again, I don't know what his weight issues were, if it was just like, if that's going to affect him in the fight or not. But regardless, I have Brito in the co-main, and I have Lerone Murphy in the main. I think that one goes the distance. You want a killer. I remember when UFC had like 40 fighters and fired them if they lost 2 in a row. Now you got to watch gas them in the co-main after he loses 6 straight. Yeah, it's weird. They pick and choose. There's no rhyme or reason, because there's guys who don't deserve to be cut that are cut, and there's guys that, and gals who probably deserve to be cut and they're not. So Jay Ellis with a 16 and 110 record beat GM3. How crazy. Well, Jay Ellis is the GOAT. Holy shit. Torres is too small, weird build. That is the thing. Valentin is actually quite tall. I know, and that's not a good thing. When you have 3 Contender Series victories, and it means it took Dana White 3 times to sign you, that's not a good thing. Leave my boy Cortavious alone, Isha. I really like over Valentin for the upset here. Let's go, profitable pig. Gas them. Losing bad. Damn, I wish you could bet on deep, because then you could win it all back on deep. Hey, we still got a whole main card for you to get your money back, King's World. Exactly, like they're never gonna cut Tai Tuivasa 30-27. Tony Ferguson, they didn't cut for a while. McKee, who just won 2 fights, goes on a 4-fight losing streak. That he was. He looked good in that fight. That was just a really good fight. Both of them looked good in that fight. Like, both of their stock went up. Even the guy who lost, yeah, he got his face beaten in, but he would not go down. He was still willing to scrap. Any Kinoshita news? Oh, no Kinoshita news? Damn. He hasn't been officially cut. Oral by. I feel like I remember there being a lot of desire from Valentin last night, and someone like Finney will absolutely abuse that corner cage, shove him, and muffin shots till the ref says, fight back, fight back. Loses 8 and talks of a comeback. Nah, Dana was being a hater. He should have gotten a contract on the second fight. Bam Bam. Actually, you know what? That is true. He did. He probably should have. Bam Bam can have a negative record in MMA and still be in the UFC. I even said that because there were like a week prior in that night, there were guys that like had worse performances than him that were signed, and I think I even said, well, if you're gonna set the bar like this, Dana, like, you know. But at the same time, I'm not really a Torres Finney fan. He's exciting sometimes on the regional scene when he swings those big arms and they land. Yeah, we got deep. Balls deep. Franny, I can't do that. They're doing Azokora versus Erceg next? Or Asakura versus Erceg. At first I thought you were saying Askarov, and I was like, he's back? You're a smart guy. It's Patty the Fatty versus Raul. Wait, is Paddy the Fatty, the Raurusus, Tasmanian Devil. Asakura, yeah. My mind went to Askarov first. Dude, I like that. I like that. Japan versus Australia. Who's fight tonight? Who has fought or who's coming up? Yo, what's up, Lauka? The second Finney Day White Contender Series fight, so poor from the UFC. Their team told him not to fight. And there was a short and only to have Dana say, bro should be active. No, it's from me. Oh, yeah, they brought him in short notice for that fight. Versus Erceg, why not? I like that. I like Gurule to win, but Ode Osbourne's crafty. Gurule's a savage. But Gurule's, I don't remember how good his cardio is. And I know Ode Osbourne can go 3 rounds and still push the pace. I thought so. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get to this next one as they're being highlighted in the cage. Sorry, client texted me. Just let them know I got to touch base with them tomorrow about something. Anyways, all right. They're officially being announced right now, so we'll just speed through this, ladies and gentlemen. All right, out of Switzerland and Ultimate Fighter finalist Robert Valentin. He lost to Ryan Lodeveer ground and pound, but had moments in that fight, had moments. He was the standout on the Ultimate Fighter season. I think fan favorite and also just a savage in the way that he fought. 3 KO TKO wins, 6 submission wins, 1 decision win, 0-1 in the UFC, went 1-1-1 in Eris, and went 2-1 in Lion fights. Did good, beat Paddy McCrory, beat Giannis Batcher, although Batcher didn't look good in his last fight. McCrory's been okay. McCrory's been okay since his Ultimate Fighter loss. And on the regional scene, took on some pretty good opponents. Some pretty bad opponents as well, but some pretty good opponents. Whereas Torres Finney has been in the North American regional scene. He's got some killer knockouts with those Geodude style arms. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. But the Torres Finney that I've seen under the UFC banner just hasn't been the most exciting fighter. But on the regional scene, like this Tyson Jeffries knockout was insane, ladies and gentlemen, was insane. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Look at the height difference. Look at the height difference here. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Looking for a knee. There was Valentin. And Torres Finney looking for the double leg takedown. Torres Finney picks him up, and he's about to slam him. He's about to slam him. Any day now. Torres Finney slams Valentin. And Valentin right back almost right back up to his feet. I was going to say, if he would have gotten right back up to his feet, that would have been like a little too theatric. And there it is, the takedown by Finney. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. And here's the Finney special, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the Finney special. 5'8" is the new 6'3", at least. That's what I tell myself. He's 5'8", but he has an arm span of 6'3". That's some crazy-ass wingspan. Ass the mat, back to the cage again. Finney controlling the wrists of Valentin. All that for nothing. Valentin by sub. No, we have a fight going on right now. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Valentin get back up to his feet. You and Hank would be a good duo in the corner. What's... oh, that's weird about Finney. 3 minutes on the clock. He's Geodude. I like the way Valentin fights. Fun fighter. Need Finney KO. I don't think he's going to get the KO. I think he's going to try to smother ground and pound. I didn't. I was watching Octagon. Yeah, Shane, I am. Nothing beats the fatty pick. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, Hank was about to coach Steve Asplin. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. But I don't think Steve wants his coaching. Just last hour, Fab. And again, we already explained to you why. KOTKO, we already explained to you why. Okay, KOTKO, that might be a little bit, but we already explained to you why. They had to start at the top of the hour. I'm not sure. He's literally a one-trick pony. Well, actually, he's not, though. That's the thing. On the regional scene, he's way more aggressive. In the UFC, a little bit more conservative. Torres built like Mark Henry's mini-me. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Still in half guard, by the way. Sorry I'm not calling a lot what's going on here, guys. I was trying to catch up on chat, but there's really not much going on other than Valentin continuing to try to get back up to his feet. I mean, 27 he could probably land. Oh, he only has 1 right now. He could realistically get that in the second and third round if he can keep Valentin on his back, but... Oh, another slam by Finney. The way he's fighting right now, oof. Valentin doing a good job fighting for position. Finney hasn't been able to really set up much here. Finney trying to get into mount here, but right knee planted. Back up to squeeze Valentin again. If I hear the ref say fight back, I'm signing up to MMA coach school. One minute on the clock. How do you fight a doorstop? I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a good punchline here. What is the main event on this card? And it is Josh Emmett versus Lerone Murphy. 43 seconds on the clock, and the ref hasn't said let's work. DC's twin out there. Finney spamming takedowns, but has he landed anything? Torres Finney has landed 2 significant strikes. He made a remark a while ago. He wanted me to be homeless, but he was angry. He was angry. I don't care about that comment. That comment is City Life lore now. That's in the City Life lore cabinet. I don't know. Hank's mad at everybody right now. And that is it for the first round. Torres Finney was in the top position, feet planted, but not really landing many shots at all. Free hug. Torres is horrible to watch. Finney's built like a doorstop. Oh, so that's how you stop him. See, I think he looks more like Geodude from Pokemon. Finney can't secure the takedown. Valentin just keeps getting up. Valentin gas out, give up incoming. Well, who do you think gasses out more? A guy with this frame or a guy with this frame? I guess we'll see. Torres Finney certainly doesn't keep a fast pace often, but if you stay at the same gas out pace as him, he's still got that wrestling base weight on you. Home's where the heart is. Yeah, I mean, Fab, again, I wouldn't... You have every right to be annoyed, but I wouldn't, like, get too pissed off, because, like, you gotta set your expectations accordingly watching mixed martial arts, right? And nobody thought this card was gonna be that good. The deep card tonight, that's gonna be awesome. That's what you should be excited for. Finney versus GM3 is the future. In the future could be sick. Torres weight distribution actually perfect for this fight. Hamza just tweeted he's retiring. He's afraid of the GOAT Torres. Finney equals Merab. That's a slap in the face to Merab. Finney landed the softest slam I've seen in round 1. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, comparing Finney to Merab is a slap in the face to Merab, dude. Finney violated him. Valentin needs to get his manhood back this round. Well, I mean, he landed... I guess he landed 14 strikes. Finney winning the first round. Now it's DC's doppelganger. It's 3 AM in the UK and there's no chance watching any more MMA. Fair enough, fair enough. I stay up all night. Oh, I know. Oh, sorry, you do too. You do too to watch UFC. So fair enough, fair enough. See, I watch Japanese MMA every weekend. Pretty much every weekend now as well. So starting to empathize with you guys in the UK. But Deep is way better to watch than the UFC. A lot more low level, but you'll see way more highlights. So if that's your jam. If you want to be more entertained, highly recommend watching Deep. From the bottom here, 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock, and Valentin looking for potentially a Kimura. Let's work. Let's work. I don't think he's going to get it. Torres is a pure wrestler who does not no damage, really not a sub threat, but he's winning, so that's that. Finney has a smothering style with great cardio like Merab. No, his cardio is, dude, again, comparing Finney to Merab is slapping, and it's slapping Merab in the face, spitting on him in the face, and then stepping on his shoe. That's how disrespectful it is. Japanese cards are nice and early. I watched the one fights the other week, and it was on Japanese time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love Grotchin, Gladiator, Ryzen. Deep is my favorite. Nutstiffen Runin, MMA. It's actually not. You know what's actually ruining MMA? North American commissions. North America is ruining MMA, ladies and gentlemen. North America is ruining MMA. This is because of North America, ladies and gentlemen, and the commissions in North America who are way too bitch ass to allow real MMA. Real MMA. Now, would it affect this fight in particular? Honestly, Torres probably could have found a knee to Valentin's face, right? We need real rules. We need superior rule set. We need knees to grounded opponents. We need stomps. We need soccer kicks. That is real MMA. This is closer to WWE in my mind. And if we had real rules, the crotch sniffers wouldn't dominate. It's true. It's true. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. I doubt Finney's going to go anywhere here. He's trying to get the back of Valentin now. He's got the left hook in. Lo just woke up now. I'm cleaning for the party yesterday. How did Loma do? She won, but she didn't have a great fight. She was wrestling the whole time. How was the cookout? Stepping on 2, that's too harsh. I'm a casual. What is this round? Shit in deep? What? Deep is a promotion. Merab does more damage than Finney, and I'm not saying a lot. As deep your favorite promotion, will you also be keeping up with Gladiator? Probably. Finney gets the back of Valentin. Valentin's trying to shake him off. Am I watching Finney versus Valentin or DC versus Gustafsson? It's 3 rounds, yes. I do. It's tougher for me to watch in the United States. I wish I could watch more Crush, but like I watch as much as I can. And a good job by Valentin. Was able to shake him off. Valentin now in the top position. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Valentin grabbed the cage. Cage grab. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. That was a pure cage grab to get back up to his feet. Beltran missed that. He can. He can. Oh, Deep Osaka. Yeah. So just different regional, like, not seasons, but like regional. They're not even really tournament. But like they'll go to Osaka for 5 rounds. They'll have a pool of fighters from that area who fight in on those shows. I think they might have like a little mini tournament, but I can't keep up. Then they have the Osaka. What did they have? They had the Tokyo Impact, and they have their numbered cards. No, it's the feeder to Ryzen. It's like LFA to UFC, I guess. 21 seconds on the clock. We are Ryzen. But they do more cards than Ryzen, which is fun. Finney and Ryzen would be a menace. Slam transition to the front headlock knee party. Hungover. Well, it sounds like you had a good night. 6 seconds on the clock in Finney. Just pushing Valentin up against the cage. 3 rounds of WrestleFox supremacy. He's just literally holding them. If I'm Dana, I'm regretting his contract so hard. I don't. I like Ryzen more. Deep is the feeder league. Deep does have more shows, which is nice. But I definitely... Ryzen is my favorite MMA promotion. Gonna go back and lie down. I might for Rico Verhoeven versus Artem Vakitov. I'm actually excited for that too. Turned down the 12 and 12 to get paid over... I think he's getting paid over $50,000 to fight Rico. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Valentin needs a knockout here. Valentin needs a knockout. Oh no. I like Ryzen more. I like Ryzen more. I think in order, I think it would go Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, UFC, Road FC, the remainder of the superior rule set leagues all in one, and then we get into the North American and other European stuff. I mean, Octagon actually probably has to be up there too, but I don't think Finney would fit into Ryzen because he's a boring fighter. But he'd be able to maybe, yeah, that's the thing, Shane. It's like, would he utilize the extra tools that he was given? UFC deserves this shit card. Got to start putting some of these people deeper in undercards. Rico will beat down Vakitov. 2-0 Finney. And Finney going back for the takedown. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, this is a fun fight, ladies and gentlemen. Romious versus Lee, bringing that high on this card is outrageous. Or being that high on the card is outrageous. Absolutely. Does anyone else agree that UFC roster is so bloated, like each division should have less fighters, in my opinion, slice down the schlop? Yes. I think a lot of their roster are regional fighters, but when you're signing this many people every year from Dana White's Contender Series, you're going to have some bad apples, dude. The thing is, we saw this back in the day with Tough, but they wouldn't stay. They were given like 1 contracts or 2 fight contracts. Now, like, some of these guys are here for like 4 fights, and there's so many of them. And it's one of those things. If they cut their roster down, there's going to be less fights. Do you guys want less fights throughout the year? Back up to his feet again is Valentin. Do you want a UFC card every single week? I don't need a UFC card every single week because I gladly watch other promotions and actually look forward to other promotions more than the UFC 9 times out of 10. So I would agree, but I'm certainly not complaining that the UFC is here every week. Just every now and then you're going to see some shittier cards. Valentin, nice takedown defense, getting the underhooks there. Timu Marab. I think the UFC needs to cut like 300 fighters. Rather have 1 card a month with all good fighters than 4 with a couple good fighters. Yeah, kind of like how Ryzen does it. Or KSW, they do like once a month. Ryzen's once every 2 months. They got a smaller roster. Crowd booing. Yeah, I don't need it, but understand the people who want UFC card every week. Little Cormier. Tough were given a 2-fight contract with a 1-loss renegotiation from the UFC. That's why some people got cut only after 1 fight. There you go. Whereas Dana White Contender Series, it's the 4-fight deal, right? Which, I mean, they can cut anyone they want at any time. UFC, you know, Dana White's big boss, but it was easier to see what these guys had in the UFC early, and and then they gave guys chances again when they came back. And I'm not saying that's better than Dana White's Contender Series, because I love Dana White's Contender Series. I'm just saying that's why we saw less regional prospects in the UFC versus the UFC scouting and signing other guys from, at the time, more established promotions. And ref separates. Valentin looking for a elbow. Finney looking for the takedown. Finney can't get the takedown again. I'll trade a bitty KSW guy for Finney right now. And Finney gets the takedown. 10-30 minutes of control time and 11-30 minutes of fight. I think Artem has a solid chance to be the lighter and faster dude against Rico. The ref would be standing Finney and his opponent constantly in Ryzen. But in Ryzen, Shane, Finney might be able to put himself in some positions to land some superior rule set. My friend Jim had 4 fighters on Tough. They all got the same except for the winner. Oh, okay. 1 minute 18 seconds. Having this big of a strength advantage at 185 is low-key a cheat code. Which fighters were on Tough, Mr. Grenberg? Oh, thank you for renewing your membership, by the way. I just saw. You're the man. Check out my Pride tier list. I mean, it's long, but you can maybe sift through a little bit of it. We're going to have another one, part 2, coming up soon. Next week, probably. Torres Finney gets separated again and goes right back to the takedown. It is on the Deep YouTube channel. You got to become a member of their channel to watch it, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, unfortunately. I have no problem supporting their league. And they usually do up to 2 to 4 fights a month. And if they skip a month, they'll make up for it with like 3 fights, like 3 weekends in the month, but 2 of those are like back-to-back cards. Valentin's crotch must smell nice or some shit. Bro, give him a yellow card. Yeah, if Herb Dean was here, he'd be whipping out that yellow card and be like, oh, this isn't one. Valentin, still on his feet. 12 seconds on the clock. 5 significant... Oh, wait. This hasn't updated yet. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Still 5 significant strikes, and that is it for the fight. You can see Valentin's just pissed. He's just like, that wasn't a fight. I got hugged for 3 rounds. And this is why I disagree with being separated. And this is why I disagree with being separated and stood up. Because it just keeps going on and on. How much is it? I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks. I want to say 15. Danny, please cut this dude. Why even sign him? 29, 28, Torres. Oh, Whitaker, Manny Rodriguez, Ben Wall, and Richie Fakulik. Were they all on that one season? The Aussie season? Dude, that's sick. He's gonna win 5. He's gonna win with 5 significant strikes. Yeah. Again, if you're not as into it as me, it's probably not worth it. But if you just want to like a one-off, like, but you get it for 31 days. So it's like it's not like if you bought it. Well, I guess it's the beginning of the month, but if you bought it at the end of the month, then it would cancel. So you'll get like you'll probably get a few cards out of it. But again, if you don't care about the superior rule set, which is crazy in my mind, but if you don't, and if you're just not a fan of Japanese MMA and staying up all night anyways, and you're like, oh man, I don't want to pay for this, like, I totally get it. The only reason I live, the only reason I get up, the only reason I put even a little bit of food in my body is so I can be conscious enough to watch deep. So yeah. Wait, one judge had it for Valentin? Please give it to Valentin. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Who is this judge? Who is this judge? No problem, Terrence. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Tony fucking Weeks had 30. You know what? Tony Weeks is based, bro. Tony fucking Weeks. Tony Weeks, bro. Tony Weeks had it 10-9 all 3 rounds for Valentin. Look, I get that you got to go damage first, but if Valentin has visible damage on his eye from 5 strikes, which I know, and he only landed 14. Did those 14 outweigh the entire fight? You can't. This is mixed martial arts. As boring as it is, you can't, right? This isn't kickboxing. But you know what? I'll still say, what a fucking dog. Tony Weeks. He didn't get slept. Sexton didn't get knocked out, did he? He got beaten up. What, did Sexton get TK'd or did he make it to the bell? I thought he made it to the bell. He got beaten up though. Yeah, he's getting up there. He's getting up there. Dude, they literally just signed him. They literally just signed him. Nah, that judging low-key justified. I fuck with it. Gave him every round. How does that not get investigated? Dude, that's crazy. That's how you lose your judging license? Wait, is that the legendary horribly boxing ref Tony Weeks? There's a Tony Weeks boxing ref who's awful. I mean, it's Vegas. It might be the same guy. I'll explain that one as well. There's no way you could explain that one. I'm sorry, 5 significant strikes. They say, like, even Ryzen wouldn't give him that. Even Ryzen wouldn't give him that. What's the judges smoking? Tony Weeks sending a message. Unless it's just, like, collusion, but... Tony Weeks sending a message, don't play with him. Tied to Ivasa's scorecard. Yes, that's some Aussie-ass scorecard. Yo, what's up, Scott? How did you enjoy the stream? I know the fights haven't been too exciting. Just hanging out with the boys. I honestly don't think he threw a striking round. Maybe one. You got the TKO. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I was like, I didn't think he got flatlined, but yeah, it wasn't a good performance by Sexen, but he's getting up there, and it was tough to watch, but it was worse to watch Oleinik. Tony Weeks not having that crotch sniffing shit, which again, respect, but at the same time, like, bruh. Yes, they said he's a boxing ref. Oh, damn. Well, then there you go. There you go. How did he I wonder, he must have done some MMA fights before, or they wouldn't have allowed him to do a UFC card, right? The commission wouldn't have allowed him to do something this high up. They would probably been like, ah, you're doing tough enough, bitch. But I guess that kind of explains it, gay. He's a boxing ref, first and foremost. So he's like, oh, he just thought he was watching boxing. He just thought he was watching boxing, I guess. He's the ref that let the guy get hit in the nuts 12 times. Yeah, I think Gurule is going to win this one too, guys. Tony Weeks just got ran out of MMA too. Finney did win. Split decision, funny enough. Tony Weeks is the same guy who got Rolly his world title by stopping the fight early. A moment later. It was fun. Hell yeah. Nah, this is not an easy card to do well on, I think. This might be the worst Apex card of the year. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is. So far. It's about money and wagering. Tony Weeks stopped the Romero Barbosa fight. Barbosa was a big dog and winning on every scorecard. Weeks stepped in mid-fight. Barbosa slipping, rolling, and announcers were like, what the fuck? Shit. Okay, we'll look up like the Tony Weeks Power Hour. Cortez, the torso Finney. I love Tony Weeks. I'm picking Gurule. The next fights are more narrow odds, though. Yep. I think Murphy's going to take this fight. I think he wins decision. Found Tony Weeks' Instagram, and he's already getting hate comments. Oh, my God. Does Gurule win a decision at -5.5? Last part of my parlay. I don't think he wins a decision. I'm more bullish on him winning via KO TKO. Internet is undefeated. Yeah, it's less the UFC. Again, guys, this isn't the UFC's fault. This is North America. North Americans commissions, bro. Paul, this is North American commissions. If they allowed real MMA, like in Japan, like in parts of Korea, like in Poland in certain leagues, if they allowed real MMA, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, up kicks to grounded opponents, all these real fighting MMA rules, the UFC would not be this product. And you have the North American commissions to blame. Shout out to Colorado. Shout out to Alabama. I'm missing a third, but there's a third also that is signing on to allow a superior rule set in North America. And it's the UFC's never going to change it because, like, they're doing fine. They don't care. But it's the commissions, bro. It's the commissions that are that's ruining this sport. Good to see you, by the way, Paul. Hey, salut, merci. Je parle un petit peu de français. Front headlocks should be knee season. Absolutely. Frunza top lip is literally a quarter gone. I might go to the Osbourne. Upset incoming. Probably. When is it? If it's tonight, no. We're watching Deep tonight. But if it's coming up like next week or so, we'll probably check it out. I got Gurule winning by KO TKO. Yeah, I just said that even Rolly looks surprised. Gurule decision, Brad decision, Brito KO TKO, Chang Ho lead decision, Lerone over 2.5. Let's ride. Do you know how many people pick unanimous decision for the extra couple dollars they make? If one ref makes it a split, it fucks a lot of decision bettors. But, like, is that allowed? You know? Like, that makes sense, but, like, you can't just do that, right? I mean, someone just did, but, like, is he not going to get penalized for it or something like that? I'm sure someone's going to be asked about it in the post-fight. Oh, I guess Dana's not even here. It doesn't matter. Crazy people call Ode Osbourne a bum. Exactly. Goat take. America does not allow. He's a right, you bums. Coming crazy, Osbourne getting KO'd here. Listen to the man spit. I think if Emmett is going to win, it's going to be by KO. But I got Lerone Murphy winning decision. Hey, Godspeed. Spin straight facts. I have fight ends by KO plus 115. Oh, okay, then yeah, we'll totally watch it. We'll totally watch it. Okay, Mr. Grant, let me check that out. Okay. 5 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. And it's been up and down. It's been up and down. It's been a little bit of a roller coaster. Mostly down. We've had some highs. All right, I'm checking it out right now, Mr. Grant. This is Tony Weeks. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, I know Tony Weeks. I know this guy. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Can I say dickheads? Hell yeah. Tony Weeks already getting roasted everywhere. The announcer explained it away for him by saying he's a boxing referee. It's all collusion. That really sucks, man. That really sucks. Put Bisbing's picture next to him because they're all in on it. Tony Weeks. If he had more takedowns than significant strikes. Over 1.5 rounds. Second round for me is when I think Gurule gets it done. If he gets the knockout. By the way, guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you guys. We are almost at 50 likes on the video, by the way. We're almost at 50 likes on the video. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Okay, I got a poll question up, by the way. This is just for me. I'm interested in this one. Louise by Better Inside Boxing. I don't see what's wrong with Tony Weeks. I applaud that. Doing what Torres did should never be a game plan. But again, this is mixed martial arts, right? Put it this way, Mike, I'd agree with you if Valentin had 1 round of had damage throughout the fight. He didn't, you know? So it's also on Valentin, right? We can't blame the guy for using the rules to his advantage. We can say it sucks and we don't want to watch it, absolutely. But no, 14 significant strikes that weren't really significant, and Torres was never in any danger. You can't award that in mixed martial arts, unfortunately. And it just sucks that we're gonna see some of these outcomes at times, right? I disagree that it was more damage. Look on the look. You know what's crazy? I disagree because Valentin was wearing more damage. Now you can make the argument it's easier to see, but he had like a shiner and a little cut under his eye. So no, the damage was more, unfortunately, for again the fans in Finney's favor, right? So I get what you're saying, but this is mixed martial arts, right? We're gonna get splashed by Shamu at SeaWorld every now and then. Sit in front row. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Hardly in comparison, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. And like, if anything, it's like, dude, this is MMA. If you're gonna go in there and not know, you got back up to your feet a bunch of times, but like, if you're gonna get taken down over and over again, like, some of the onus has to be on him too. And again, you guys know me. I was not having fun watching that fight. But I'm not gonna sit here and defend 14 strikes to win a fight and on defense the whole time. We just need the rules to change. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. But I'm not going to send him hate message or anything like that. Partial martial arts. I will agree with that. Hot take, given round 1 to Valentin is totally fair. That's fine. You can't give him the fight, though. You can't give him all 3 rounds for that. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I would say the 3rd round even more than the first, to be honest. Because he actually stuffed some takedowns. Now, I don't think the UFC gives points for stuffing takedowns like one, for example, but... Osbourne with a nice body kick, by the way. 29-28 was right. Woodley beat Wonderboy with half that. We should be learning from mistakes. We should be learning from mistakes. I don't know. Here I am arguing for fucking Finney again, even though I don't even want to see him in the UFC. I did pick Gurule. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Ode already threw harder than Torres. That's true. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Gurule. Osbourne looks dialed and had a nice left counter. Going high again. Gurule's having a hard time getting in the pocket. Gurule, a couple outside low kicks. Gurule, for those who don't know, 10-0 as a pro. 5 knockouts, 4 decisions, 1 submission. 2-0 in LFA. Beat Nick Pizzanini on Contender Series. Nice takedown by Gurule. Nick Pizzanini was more of a grappler, and Gurule was able to out-grapple him and beat him up. Split decision, but I think Gurule deserved the decision. He just took down Ode Osbourne. Beautiful takedown. He's sitting in side control. Knee to the body. Alberto Trillo was a pretty good win in Fury. Yeah, he had some really good wins in Fury FC in which he ripped up that league. Still in side control, here's Gurule. Ode Osbourne, 12-8 as a pro. 4 KOTGOs, 5 submission, 3 decisions. 4-6 in the UFC. He's also a Contender Series guy. But he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Lost Ronaldo Rodriguez in a weird fight, a weird back-and-forth fight. That honestly was closer than not, in my opinion. Filo, no shame in that, but Filo submitted him. Maybe a little bit of shame in the first round. And then Asu Almabayev. He got submitted by him in the second round. He's got a win against Charles Johnson, though. A split decision, which isn't bad. Anyways. Gurule has worked his way to modified half guard side control. Hasn't postured up or planted his knees just yet. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Really just won the first round. This card's so lame. Yeah, but again, guys, you gotta set your expectations accordingly, right? Like, I didn't think this was gonna be a good UFC card. You know, I'm hardly disappointed. This was just the appetizer before real MMA. Don't remind us of Woodley versus Wonderboy ever again. Wisconsin in the house. Round 113. Letter by letter. Yeah, but again, you by letter, sure. But like, again, then at that point, let's just eliminate, let's just make it kickboxing, right? Then at that point, let's just make it kickboxing or Muay Thai, right? That's the thing. For this sport to be as beautiful as to be mixed in the martial arts, there's gonna be one-way traffic guys, right? We've seen this in every division in every era. It just sucks we got to see that again tonight. 13 seconds on the clock. Gurule, ooh, just nicked him with the high kick. Each of them throw a kick low. And that is it for the first round. Let me know your thoughts on the first round, ladies and gentlemen. I have it Gurule. I think Osbourne was getting the better of him early on the feet. Just kind of controlling the pace a little bit, as well as not allowing him to get in close. Was landing some shots on the outside. Was employing some leg kicks as well. Gurule got the takedown. Landed a few muffin shots, but yeah. To Gurule. Dude, it was so awesome. I was late to membership stream last night because I was watching all the clips, the goal, the press conference with Gretzky. I love how he didn't score the empty netter because he didn't want to score like that. Gurule won the first. No real for me. I can't believe I'm up this main event. Better deliver. Oh no, deep for you? Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Who wait for Emmett? It's impossible. Gurule did no damage with that takedown, so I don't know how much it matters. How about Ovi tying Gretzky's record at home with Wayne there? It was super cool, man. Like I said, I was watching a lot of it last night. For about an hour watching, going through and reading a few articles on it and stuff like that. Which is why I was late for member stream. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? You think Ode Osbourne did enough to win that first round on in the striking exchanges? For some reason I thought this was going to be a card of the year. What, did you look at the fighters? 4 minutes and 38 seconds. It's 3-0 Ode Osbourne already, 1-0 Gurule. Ode land the better shots. You think there should be more fight performance bonuses? I think there shouldn't be a cap. I think there just should be like, you deserve it, you get it. Like in one championship. I don't think there should be like, there has to be 3 tonight, or there has to be 2. It's like, if there weren't any, you don't get any. If half the card was deserving of them, give half the card them. What's up, Rat Race? 3 minutes and 58 on the clock in Gurule. Try to land a right hand as he escaped the clinch. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Gurule. Oh, a nice counter by Osbourne. No, Osbourne's looking sharp, man. Best fight has been the McKee fight. Absolutely. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Right hand by Osbourne. Left by Osbourne. Three minutes and 22 seconds. This one's looking good too, though. Ode's doing a great job at range. Oh, Ode just dropped him. Ode just dropped him. Ode was going to walk off. Ode was going to walk off. Big right hand. Ode's going to win this. And it is all over. Ode Osbourne. TKO. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Ode Osbourne TKO. You almost got the walk off. He almost got the walk off, but then... but then the ref said, finish him. Finish him. Oh my God. Erceg said, finish him. God damn it. Unbelievable. We need grounded knees. Wrestlers should be able to throw them when they put fighters in bad position. Strikers should be able to punish bad shots. See, it would benefit both. That's what I'm saying. The wrestlers would actually be able to finish fights in half the time. Yeah, exactly. Damn. Told y'all. Ode rocked him. Boom. MKE stand up. Jeez, ref, that was not enough for you? Especially because he turned away, too. He was like, no. Hit him one more time. Rat race. Erceg base for letting it go. Herzog's been letting stuff go tonight. Wisconsin. Upset incoming. Good pick, guys. Good pick. Hell yeah. Let's go, guys. Yeah. Because he's been on a, what did I say, 3-fight losing streak. He really needed this. Erceg must be reading the comments telling him to let it go more. Fair play, fair play. I think Ian might do the same thing to Protest as he did to MVP. Now, Protest likes to push forward a little bit more. And Protest has faced his fair share of wrestlers overseas. Fighting in Russia, fighting in Asia. But I think Gary's going to just attack the back and make him be defensive at all times. Wrecked my parlay. Bro may have saved his career. Damn. Didn't he try to walk off against Rodriguez too? I think you're right, actually. If you have ESPN Plus or Sportsnet, Geo, it is. Gary's practice is going to be crazy. Gary's going to be a wrestler. But G for taking the fight. Oh, you fuck knows he's in a better place now. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of, like, he's a very good fighter. He's a very smart fighter, and he's a very good fighter. And he's smart. He knows how to win fights. And sometimes you make him exciting, but sometimes they're just, you know, they're not bad fights. They're not great fights. They're Ian Gary's fights. But you can't say he's a bad fighter, whether you like him or don't like him. I think there's a lot of people who don't like him. Either fighter by KO plus 115. But I'll tell you this much. Whenever Prates fights, smoke a whole pack of cigarettes that weekend, so shit's gonna get wild. The Jamaican sensation. Good day for O-Day. Wisconsin, stand up. No one in the chat called him a bum, dude. Jeez, Lauka's pissed, dude. No one was calling O'Day a bum. I think just there's like half the chat thought that the prospect was going to take it. The hard-hitting prospect was going to take it. So yeah, I don't think anyone in the chat said O'Day was a bum, dude. I'm stoked for the Jamaican sensation. Yeah, I'm happy. That was sick. Unk's going at it next. What a shot. Hope Court can do it. Dewey Cooper special. I love it. The step back left. Beautiful. Everyone was picking Gurule. This guy's saying that we were like ripping on... Okay, so we pick Gurule, we automatically think the other guy's a bum? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I certainly didn't see anyone like ripping on him, calling him a bum or anything like that. I don't even think it's fraud check. Dude, you've seen Pratis fight overseas before. It's not even a fraud check. Gary is the better grappler. Everybody knows this going in. He can handle grappling, but I don't think anyone from Gary's level. I don't think it's a fraud check at all. We all know, like, doesn't fraud check mean like it highlights something we didn't know about the fighter that we all maybe like thought was better? No one thinks he's as good of a grappler as Ian Gary. So I don't know how it can be a fraud check. I would have put GM3 in MKE parlay. By 3 underdogs and 1 parlay is insane. Better late than never. Let's get it. Hope all is well. Yo, what's up, South Living? Good to see you. I don't know if you know, but people call O'Day a bum regular in the internet. Like left lane and shit. Well, no one did in this chat, dude. O'Day did lose to Ronaldo Rodriguez. I can call him a bum if you'd like. Honestly, thought Gurule would win, but I thought everyone was being too hard on O'Day. I mean, 3-fight losing streak. Didn't look good in his last fight. Didn't look good against Philo. Didn't look that good against Almabayev, right? I feel like it was like fair criticism. Like, he's a well-rounded fighter. And his striking was way more on point in that one than I thought it would be against someone who would try to blitz at him like Gurule, but I don't know. I feel like it's fair. I think everyone's getting too stoked that O'Day is winning it. It was a good win. It was a good win. I don't think he's a bum. Okay, well, you made it seem like, where are you guys saying he's a bum? I'm like, nobody here said that, dude. It's not a fraud check. Ian is just a better fighter. More well-rounded. Pratis can already KO him with the good striking, but Ian is a real spider. And I think just has more tools. And again, like, Pratis has fought guys who, again, have grappling and who are a little bit more well-rounded too. Because he's been in a ton of different leagues before the UFC, right? I'll go head-to-head with your pick. The only bums are people in this chat that haven't hit that like button. There you go. There you go. I hate everyone that loses me money. Giga vs Onama is the banger of Pratis card. Dude, Giga vs Onama is going to be a sick fight. We haven't seen Giga in a while. He's been out for, I want to say, like over a year. Yeah, but those are, again, but who cares about the plebeians, right? I used to tell JL that all the time. I remember the Saphir build-up where people were shitting on O'Day Osbourne. Okay, again, I didn't see any of that in my chat. He just KO'd an undefeated fighter. Dude, again, solid performance. Solid performance. Obama's a bum. Obama too. Okay. Please tell me, is Deep We're staying up for a watch tonight? It's not free. It doesn't have good names. It's not free, but it's one of the most entertaining promotions on the planet. Who we got here? I want to say Tavares. Judge Tony giving Valentin 3027 voted the way we all wish we could. See, I don't even think so. Like, did I enjoy that fight? Absolutely not. But 14 strikes, I'm sorry. Valentin has to take some responsibility for being manhandled, right? In an MMA fight. If this was Muay Thai and Finney was clinching the whole time, or if he was doing the kachab like in Glory, then I get it. But just because the fight sucked and he exhausted a tool that's allowed in mixed martial arts and dominated with it and shut down the offense of the other guy, you know, as much as I hate to say it, it was a bad fight. The right guy won. I'm not saying that it's straight to the title run. I'm saying he's a serviceable flyweight. Yeah, no, I agree. Chris Jericho for president. It's a membership to the Deep YouTube channel. But again, like, when the judge gave the 30-27, we were all smiling and laughing. It was just one of those things where it's like, I'm going to stay real when it comes to, you know, my thoughts on the sport. And, like, the reason I like Japanese MMA, because it is more violent. There are better rules, more rules. It's actually real MMA, not unlike this fake goddamn North American unified rules bullshit. I don't, Fab. How much will the deep card cost? It's I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks membership. It's a membership, not a pay-per-view. I mean, kind of pay-per-view, but it's a membership for like streams every couple weeks. GM3 by Invented Peruvian Buggy Triangle. Another Milwaukee fighter, come get some. 3 a.m. UK. Protas has grappling. Like when he was at 1, he took an undefeated Dagestani back and almost got the choke. He's gotten way better since. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you watched him in Asia and in Russia fight, like, he's not a one-trick pony. I just think Ian Gary's probably the better. Or probably the more well-rounded fighter. I mean, if Bilal can get the takedown, Bilal will probably do his thing. If Bilal gets into a straight boxing match with JDM, I think that's a way tougher of a matchup than more of a rangy fighter. And again, I thought Leon was going to win, right? I thought Leon was still outstrike him. But if JDM gets in the pocket with Bilal, even if Bilal backs him up against the cage, if he can keep some space to strike and do damage, I think he might be able to outbox him. But, I mean, just given how dominant Bilal was on his run here, it's hard to, like, look the other way now. I do like JDM, but it's like, is JDM better than, maybe better than Leon now? You know what I mean? They're just different, so we'll see. How good is JDM's, like, just pure grappling defense? Because it's less about his grappling overall, and it's going to be about his grappling defense, his ability to get back up his feet and turn enough where he can give up his side to bounce back up, or his back to stand back up. I don't know. I think people are over-hyping his power. Like, does he have power? Absolutely. But, like, okay, he knocked Bright Smith to the Shadow Realm. I get it. He couldn't, he couldn't knock out Tapuria. He couldn't knock out Cater. He couldn't knock out Ige. He couldn't knock out Shane Burgos. And now you guys probably say, well, those aren't guys with weak chins. This is the goddamn UFC, bro. So, I don't know. He definitely has power. And if he lands clean on the chin with that overhand or with that step back hook, yeah, he can knock you down or knock you out. But, like, he doesn't have the death touch, in my opinion. Bro, are they giving Anthony Smith a monster KO artist like Min Yang for a retirement fight? Damn, the UFC is gonna UFC, Mike. I know Kachab lost, but he's an effective fighter. He was landing solid shots. He did deserve to lose that fight, though. I didn't watch the fight today. How Kachab fights is 1-2 clinch, 1-2 clinch, 1-2 clinch, 1-2 3 clinch. You know what I mean? Just sweating that kebab juice. Hell yeah, D. Squid Incorporated, when I'm gone. Subtle plug. Guys, go check it out. I'm gonna fight Isha one day for disrespecting watered down MMA. Dude, I'll fight to the death. I'll fight to the death. To the death, George. I think Kaikar France has the most knockouts in active UFC flyweight, but the dude has only 3 KO TKOs. I'm pretty sure Figgy has more. I could be wrong. That's just off the top of my head. Brad Tavares KO'd his last opponent. Yes? No. All right, let's get to this next one. Brad Tavares did not KO his last opponent. Brad Tavares lost his last 2 fights. GM3 is a dog. Did Pratis fight at 1? Yes, he did. So Meerschaert should win this fight then. What the fuck is this ad? You see? I have no idea what you're talking about, Ben. The fight is not starting now. I'd be given play-by-play if it was. Meerschaert. Leon a deer in the headlights every fight. The last two fights for sure. Practice is not Hill. He did great against Burns despite the sub threat. Practice is actually cool though. It's hard to fight against a dude like that. This will be a sick fight. Jeremy Stevens, the hardest hitting 45er. Who the fuck is that guy? Dude, you set me up so good, Lauka, and I missed. You'll very much enjoy the video I sent you. All right. Unk versus OG right now. Josh Emmett is becoming more exciting. That's what the UFC wants. Glad he's headlining. Josh Emmett has not fought in over a year. Who the fuck is that guy? Deep. Check Discord. Okay, I got a lot going on right now, guys. So I checked Discord. I got to check the text messages. That little black Tasmanian devil was entertaining last night. Oh, yeah. Honestly, what bothers me more than 30-27 Valentin is when you get 30-27 and 2 29-28s, and the other way, the total is 86-85 Valentin. In my opinion, that should be a split draw, but I don't make the rules. That's a good point. His last opponent was Gregory. Practice does have an odd record, though. Kept changing his last name in Muay Thai, and I'm pretty sure he did it in MMA, too. They should have given Smith Paul Craig, since Craig has now moved back up to light heavyweight. Oh, he did move back up to light heavyweight? I didn't know that. Honestly, that probably would have been a better matchup. Chris Cushman is the dude. Oops. Active flyweights. Kaikar France has Figgy, is not flyweight. No, I know, but when he was flyweight, you said the flyweight record. Does Figgy not have it? I don't know off the top of my head, but I imagine he knocked more guys out than Kaikar France, but I think he only had like, what, 8 to 10 fights at flyweight in the UFC? Maybe not even in the UFC. Project is cool, like in total. Not a fool. Which one notes? I think for cases of stalling or 0 damage, more rounds should be scored 10 or yellow cards. One championship for stalling has yellow cards. And in Ryzen, if you stall, they just stand you up and say like, this is bullshit. Like, fight. And they'll knock some of your pay if you make the fight too boring. Josh Emmett lose by decision. Ben, hardest hitting 45, the scariest journeyman man in UFC history. Rumor has it he slept heavyweights. He did face some monsters and some good chins. Emmett has a good resume. Yeah, no, again, I don't... Just because I make a critique doesn't mean I think the guy is bad or has a bad resume. I think his power, his Pereira type power is, I think, overhyped by the fan base right now. But like, no, Josh Emmett's is great. And he's had a great career. Getting up there in age, and we haven't seen him in a little while. But, I mean, we all were thoroughly entertained with his last win, 100%. All right, guys, sorry I missed some of your comments here, but I got to get to the breakdown quickly. This is a good problem to have. It's not even a problem. It's a good thing when I'm so backed up on comments that I can barely have time to do the quick little rundown here for it, because I know there's some people in the live chat who just want me to do this, so I'm gonna do it. Brad Tavares, 20-10 as a pro. Speaking about getting up there in age, 37 years of age. That is right. Brad Tavares is 37, much like Uncle Gerard Meerschaert. But I remember the season of The Ultimate Fighter. I was in, I think, my senior year of high school when it was Tito Ortiz versus Chuck Liddell, and he was on Chuck Liddell's team. Out of Extreme Couture, 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 13 decisions. Decision merchant, Brad Tavares. 15-10 as a pro. Lost split decision to Jung Young Park. Lost to Gregory Rodriguez. Beat Chris Weidman, but it was Chris Weidman coming back late in his career as well. Has not fared well lately. Lost to Dricus Duplessis. Lost to Bruno Silva, which that one still doesn't look good because Bruno Silva hasn't been that great in his last few fights either. Overall, he's had a great career, though. And he's been in the UFC for a long time. I feel like he was only like 20 when he was on The Ultimate Fighter too. So he's had his whole career in the UFC, but hasn't been able to put those wins together, especially those decisions that he's been able to put together in the past. Gerald Meerschaert, GM3. I mean, GM3, tough as nails, can take shots to give them. And if he can take you down, his jiu-jitsu's intense. Brad Tavares, it's less slick and more, that's why I said intense, like grueling jiu-jitsu. Having said that, Brad Tavares usually is very good at his takedown defense. Actually looks like he's in really good shape for this one too. Gerald Meerschaert with a right and left to the body. If Gerald Meerschaert's going to win, it's probably going to be submission. Tavares does have good submission defense. I think Brad Tavares is going to get that split. No, it's not going to be a split decision with freaking this judge here. I think he's going to... I think he'll get the decision. Oh, nice right by Tavares. Oh, this is not the fight. And Meerschaert pushing Tavares up against the cage. Brad by decision. I picked GM3. Give me that little neck, boy. Brad by decision. Should the UFC start nunchucks divisions? I would rather Road FC do that. I have a huge play on GM3. Scorecards equal no action, -120. If anyone finishes this fight, it won't be Tavares. That is true. He stuffed some piece from DDP. He stuffed some takedowns from DDP. Got me confident for this fight. So there was a time in the UFC where he had the best takedown defense. If I'm not mistaken, stat check me on that. Where's our speech therapist in the chat? For the longest time, did he not have the best takedown defense? Oh, nice left by Tavares. Little Heathen, 38-21 record, 36 fights, UFC vet, 38 Wayne vet, scariest fighter in 45 history. He would sleep Topuria. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. That right hand will be there for Tavares. Need to find that again. GM3 title reign starts now. 3:05. They reset at center. I just thought it was like in middleweight history has the record. Sick. I saw like percentage for like the longest time. Yo, Skate with the $2. Why? Thank you though. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, Brad with the straight left and right hand. Bro, dry wire takedowns like this right now. Thank you so much for the $2. Okay, I gotta check the video now. Oh, right hand by Brad Tavares. Only in hockey fights, Hoptics. Just like Terry Ryan with his hot sauce, he would take the Denny's hot sauce and face wash in people's eyes.
No, still pretending to be you. No, I did not. Hey, you fucking rat.
Jeez, you fucking rat. 2 minutes on the clock. Thank you again for the $2, man. Stoked to watch some deep tonight. Oh, Gerald Meerschaert with the left and right. I remember you having 10 people watch on UFC. Now you get 80. Let's fucking go hit that. Like, I know, dude. And Mike, it happened like only a few months ago. Like, no one would watch us for UFC. They'd only watch us for the other shows because everyone and their dog does UFC. But the fact that you guys are hanging out with us, watching UFC with an overtired, hangry combat sports junkie right now, I really appreciate it. Once I get some dinner in me and Deep is on, oh, dude, the vibes are going to be immaculate. Hey, thank you, Mike. Dude, Mike's been subbed to the channel since right around 1,000 subscribers, so he's seen the growth, man. And same with Darren Squid. Right when I moved to Minnesota, these guys started following. It just not because I moved to Minnesota, but just the timeline coincided. Mini Costa. 1 minute and 8 seconds. I mean, I don't think he's that jacked, but that's not a bad comparison. As far as like, he fought a lot of guys, but never got over the hump. Hell yeah. I don't think people forget. 50 seconds on the clock. He's just 37 now. He was one of those, he was one of the harder middleweights to fight because he was hard to put away, right? Oh, a nice right hand by Tavares. And again, I've been watching Tavares since, like I said, since he was on The Ultimate Fighter with Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz. And then Tito had to back out, and it was Rich Franklin, and Rich Franklin almost killed Chuck in Vancouver, and it was a whole ordeal. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Hit that like, everybody. Hit that like. Body kick by Tavares. High kick by Meerschaert. 20 seconds left. Yo, shout out to Mike Wilson for the $2. Thank you, guys. Seriously, you're far too kind. A, thank you so much, A. A's been a subscriber for this channel for a long time as well. I mean, most of you have. Like, it's crazy, man. We've been building this community and riding together, watching fights now for a few years. It's pretty cool. Tavares was looking for the spinning back fist there, and that is it for the first round. What do you think of Denny on Locked on Wild? I think that man has some terrible takes. I don't know why Seth does that to himself. Denny's a nice guy, and he comments on our streams, and he listens to the Soda Pod podcast. I got nothing against Denny. I personally would not have him as a co-host, maybe a guest every now and then for a hot take. Has Gerald come to lose? There's that right hand. Right on, Mike. Jake Paul versus Andrew Tate fight got leaked. Oh, please be in kickboxing. If it's boxing, I don't give a fuck. If it's kickboxing, I'm all in. Go Leafs. Fuck the Leafs, bro. What's up, Alistair? Good to see you too, man. 10-9 Tavares. Yep. No, I refuse. I refuse. Oh, man. That Verizon commercial's getting almost as annoying as the BK commercial. Although at least we don't have to listen to the Burger King jingle, which is that would be my hell, is trapped in a room having to listen to the BK have it your way over and over and over again. That'd be my hell, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying the weekend. I don't have any beers on me right now, but cheers. Tavares looking for the high kick.
Let's get it on.
Oh, a sweep. A little trip there. Well, it was a low kick, but it sweeped Gerald Meerschaert. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Fucking English boxers in line. Meerschaert! We will take a front row ticket to the beef, though. Oh, 100%. Dirty Hippo and I will be in the chat there. Oh, nice 1-2 by Meerschaert. Meerschaert looking bad. I think I found your channel through MMA holes. I think you did, too. And then you never left. Chris came here one stream. We were talking about violence, and that was it. Now Chris Cushman and I are homies. And we're going to drink beer and smoke doobies together sooner than later. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Fucking Temu jingle is the worst. I'm happy and proud to say I don't even know what the Temu jingle is. Nice right hand by Meerschaert. Right hand by Tavares. And they reset at center. Dude, Sola is awesome. And yeah, I watch a lot of Octagon. I watch a lot of Eris. Dude, UFC is hardly my favorite promotion. It's not. I watch a lot of other mixed martial arts, and I'm excited for Sola to eventually get his call to the UFC or Contender Series. Nice right hand by Tavares. Step back. Meerschaert was trying to clinch with him. And Chieta, I think Chieta's UFC ready. Apparently, Chieta has been calling out Max Holzer, though. Max Holzer had a great win today. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Tavares has another level. Mentos, old jingle's back. Yeah, Ryzen is my favorite. Yo, Dirty Hippo, I have a membership stream video up still. I did a Pride FC Hall of Famer tier list. When is Josh Emmett fighting? 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Or I guess 2 more fights after this. 2 more fights after this. Hey, cheers, Mike. Appreciate that. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I just love how, like, we can have conversations and go back and forth, and it's just like, yeah, we're sports fans. We're gonna argue. And it doesn't end with, fuck you, bitch. You know? Tavares front kick to the face. Whopper. Dude, I agree. Lately, the chemistry is so weird between the two. Denny's just saying some of the worst takes. I like him and respect the enthusiasm for hockey, but dude needs to not have a platform. Yeah, man, I was doing a lot of stuff with Seth, but we were just both busy, and it kind of fizzled. And I just and this is not a knock because he is obviously crushing it. It's just I over prep, and I don't want to say under prep, but just from what I did. So it was like I sometimes brought too much to the show, and he didn't even read about some of the stuff that I brought. But when I went on his show and just did the wild stuff, I think that's where Seth and I really crushed it. But I just talk too much. I just yap. So, oh, nice right uppercut by Tavares. But but long and short, it just became more of a time thing. Like if I had unlimited time and I could just over prep and whatever and just get Seth, be like, here are the Coles notes. Let's just go back and forth. Then that's sweet. The fact that like I didn't have enough time and it was like I was doing a lot on both sides. I was like, I just don't have enough time to pull the weight that I want to pull for these shows, right? 1 minute on the clock, front kick by Tavares, back at center. I watched the Chieta interview and he said he turned down the UFC a bunch of times. Yeah, he did. But I'm pretty sure his contract that he signed in Octagon is oh, a nice left by Meerschaert. Stumbled Tavares a little bit. Nice left by Meerschaert. The first 2 times UFC reached out, I think it was like 3 years ago and last year, he turned them down. But I'm pretty sure he's got 1 or 2 more fights left in Octagon, or maybe just 1. Oh, nice left and right by Tavares. That left hurt Meerschaert. Didn't knock him down. This is just an freaking back and forth 1-2 slugfest. Tavares getting the better of Meerschaert. $15 seconds. I'll play the Pride theme song at the end because they copyright my... They gave me a copyright. Not a strike, but they copyrighted and took down the video last night. I had to go in and edit it out. It's boxing, unfortunately, but I wouldn't count out Tate. Bigger guy and legit striker. Ah, well then, who gives a fuck if it's boxing? GM3 looking better till that right stumbled him. Yeah, no, it was a good round for GM3. It was a good round for GM3. Round 3. Speaking of GM3, round 3 coming up. 2-0. Rising Glory UFC. 2-0 Brad. I watched... Yeah, sorry, I already read that one. I think he will be in the UFC sooner than later. I think there's 1, maximum 2 more fights for him left in Octagon. I don't think he wants that Dana White Contender Series because I think he makes way more in Octagon than a 12-12. So I think he just wants... And deservingly so. The UFC should just flat out sign him. Honestly, man, this card has not been that great. You're not missing much tonight. There've been some good flashes, and this fight's actually been pretty good. But when the Battle of the Unks is one of the best fights on the card, you know, this ain't deep. There's not going to be any, it's not going to be any freaking 2 stomps on the 45-year-old. How's work going, buddy? How's work going? Like I said, we'll still be up. Even if you fall asleep a little bit during deep, it'll be good to have you in the chat for a little bit. Oh, Tavares with the right hand, bro. GM3 saying, screw that. Looking for the takedown. Tavares, takedown defense. And landed a right uppercut on Gerald Meerschaert. Good. Good. Deservingly so. Same with Sola, man. I mean, I think Sola deserves an outright contract, personally. Maybe they want to showcase him on Dana White Contender Series, though. But nice left to the body by Meerschaert, followed by that right jab. Dude, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. And I will say, props to those in the chat. They had there was a few in the chat that had Ode. And it was a beautiful finish. Almost walk-off again. Did not think he was going to do that. I thought it was going to be the opposite. I feel like Tavares would be a 170 fighter if he didn't have tree trunk legs. Was he always fighting middleweight? Like in the Ultimate Fighter season, was that 170? Tavares looking good. GM3 looking bag. Hang it up. Easy money. The thing with GM3 is his last like few fights, he hasn't looked good in, but he's somehow been able to like squeeze out a victory, right? Like the Shabazian win. Brian Barberina is one thing. Andre Petroski, I honestly thought he won that fight. Split decision, so really could go either way. Like, I'm not saying it's a robbery, but I thought like he showed more dog in that fight than Petroski, but he's definitely showing his age here. And he has a lot of fights, man. He's got over 40 fights. 37 wins, 18 losses. Too bad that Saladin Parnasse does not come out of KSW. This man is a nugget. He is well worth a top 10. Yeah, so he turned down a UFC offer as well. Because KSW's paying him flat, like, a lot. I don't think so. It was 185. Okay. Ode won the fight versus Lazy Boy. Change my mind. I said that... I think I even mentioned that was a close fight. Round 3, GM3's Mythical Creature. Yeah, Soul deserves it. It's one of the fighters that I follow from the beginning. It's like a dream. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That is so cool. Yo, thank you so much for the 2 Pounds, my friend. Go to my streamer W Murphy for England. Yo, thank you for the £2, man. You were far too kind, man. As you guys know, I'm never gonna ask for donations. I'm never gonna ask for you guys to become members, but I will give you a shout out, even mid-fight if you do, to show my appreciation. I appreciate you. Tavares has a massive back as well. He's just a fucking big ass Hawaiian. He's Hawaiian, not Samoan, right? No, he's Hawaiian. He's Hawaiian. He's been with the Extreme Couture for a while, though, too, eh? Thad Gene in PFL has a comically wide back, too. UK Warriors, yo, Gary staying up with us. Shout out to Gary, always in the chat as well. And GM3 was just like, you know what? Finney just want to fight this way. Maybe I'll do that, too. Beltran might separate them here soon, since Meerschaert's not really dropping for a takedown. For some reason, I think Brad is Australian. I couldn't remember what the co-main was. 10 minutes later. Oh, I try to take your back. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Fab, what's your favorite MMA promotion? JFL's actually happening. I know, dude. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Good IQ. 1 minute on the clock. They're separated. Back at center. Front kick by Tavares. Left by Tavares. GM3 with the counter left. GM3. Oh, 3 left hands for GM3 going back to try to get a single leg, a body lock, anything. But Tavares, man, his takedown defense is incredible. $25 seconds. Now, I know it was Chris Weidman. Why am I 10 seconds late? I'm not 10 seconds late. I am on ESPN Plus app. $10 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Meerschaert. Not gonna get... Oh, he got that second one. He went to throw a third one as well. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the third round. And honestly, I got Brad Tavares winning all 3 rounds. The second round is the only one that you could have maybe, and keyword could have maybe, argued for Meerschaert. But then Tavares rocked him in that one. It's also on ESPN, that's why. UFC's your favorite league? Nice, nice. Meerschaert would never get a decision on his feet because he looks like he has lupus. You lose 2-0, but go take my back. All right, awaiting the official decision. This one should be pretty clear, ladies and gentlemen. Draw Meerschaert, only 33 significant strikes on 92 thrown. 37 landed, 61 landed on 126 thrown for Brad Tavares, 54 significant, 36 to the head, 14 to the body, 4 to the legs. Gerald Meerschaert had control time up against the cage, but unlike the Valentin and Finney fight, the damage that Brad Tavares did completely outweighs any control time. The visible damage, obviously, plus just getting the better of him in the strikings, plus rocking him, plus defending takedowns. I know you don't get points for that, but it should be somewhat in the equation. But anyways, I didn't do one this week. I didn't have enough time. This week, so my bad. I promise next week onward. This was I do more than I skip. It's just I wish there were more hours in the day, and I wish humans didn't have to sleep. Mind you, I only slept 3 hours last night anyways. But those 3 hours are crucial because we're not sleeping tonight. So yeah, I gave like a heartfelt like Canadian ass apology in the beginning of the stream. I'll definitely get the 314 one out a little earlier. Thursday is what I'm aiming for. Brad Tavares. I think the Romious Chang Ho Lee one is tough for me because Chang Ho Lee is good. Don't get me wrong. He's good. It's just tough to trust these guys on road to UFC because their level of competition, if they stand out, yeah, they're better than that playing field. But you come into the UFC, And you're right in the deep end, and you're probably under that playing field, even the bottom of the divisions, right? And we've just seen more road to UFC guys get humbled in the UFC than not. Having said that, I am not super high on Romious. I'm really not. He lost his last fight in the UFC to Bolanos. Won his contender series, but you know, there were holes in his game there. Has 5 submissions. Very, very athletic and talented wrestler. But I just don't think the hands are there, even though he does have... He has one memorable knockout. Was that in LFA? No, it wasn't even in LFA. It was in 360 Fight Club. And it was in like his second fight. Honestly, man, I'm going to lock in... Oh, fuck, man. This one's so hard. I'm going to lock in Chang Ho Lee. I think I said Romious earlier, but I never made my prediction. I never put it in writing, so I'm going to flip. I'm going to flop on this one. I'm going to go Chang Ho Lee, but everything I just said there. This one, I'm not confident either way. If you're betting, Romious is the underdog, and like I'm undecided on this one. So if you're betting, okay, bet the underdog because that's how you're going to profit. But we'll go Chang Ho Lee. He's a good grappler as well. His hands are a little bit better. He's got some power. This one should be a more scrambly grapple fest, but it probably will be a grapple fest nonetheless. Fuck, I'm going Chang Ho Lee. Shane's picking Romious. Oh, Shane, you're probably going to beat me on this one. And then in the main event, I think that Lerone Murphy will go the distance and win by unanimous decision. I think Emmett will win 2 out of the 3 rounds. And if he does end up winning the fight, it's probably going to be via finish. GM3 for Dustin Stoltzfus. Is Stoltzfus still in the UFC? Tavares versus Chris Curtis says, ooh, I actually don't mind that. I actually don't mind that at all. 3-0 GM3 Tony Weeks. I think Aspinall. I think Aspinall like just goes in there, blitz, explosive takedown, ground and pound, kind of take away that insane confidence a little bit. If Jones has the range on the feet, Aspinall will know he's taken a big shot before, right? Took a big shot from the big Russian, right? Then he could probably... I know Jones is an amazing wrestler. But he hasn't faced a wrestler as big as Tom and as quick as Tom. Do I think he's going to stuff his takedowns up against the cage? Yes. I don't think Tom's going to be able to like drop to the body lock, pick him up and take him down or trip him. I think Tom has to like double leg or single leg and just with momentum take him down. But once he does have him on the ground, I think Tom will get the better of Jones if he takes him to the ground. And I don't think Jones will be... I think he'll be a fish out of water. He's usually not on his back. And if it's a striking match, Tom can maybe crack him in the pocket because he has good boxing, but Jones is a wizard at range, right? The fight hasn't started yet. Waking up with the Rose now Muniz fights. Picking Lee, but I want Romious because he has a dope name. I'm picking Romious. GM3 round 3 sub plus 1200. Hey, it was worth throwing a little some on. Richard Torres Jr. walking out in 5. Let's go. Yeah, there's still boxing going on tonight, by the way, guys. Richard Torres Jr. I think Rush Hour Fight Club, he's still streaming that. I have Murphy, and I'm guessing by decision. But if Emmett wins, I think it's going to be from a finish. I don't think he's going to beat Murphy by points 5 rounds. Unless Murphy has no answer at range, right? If Murphy can't keep this out range, can't out grapple him, then obviously he's just going to do more damage. Yeah, he uses stuff like eye pokes, oblique kicks. Aspinall's not like that. Hey, see you a little bit later, Striking Ace. These next fighters are from Mortal Kombat. Flawless victory. Lee has a powerful ground game. And he... What I like about Lee's ground game is he attacks the submissions. He attacks the positions in which he can do damage. It's just, is Romious on the level of the guys that he has beaten already, or is Romious at a higher level? I guess we're gonna find out, right? I am excited for Joanderson Brito. He is fireworks. He is fireworks. No worries, Emmett won't win. All right, featured fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight, and this one had to be at a catch weight because Romious missed weight by freaking 8 pounds. Oh no, not 8 pounds, 4 pounds. Jeez. All right. What promotion was it where someone missed by 12 yesterday? What promotion was that again? It wasn't Fame, was it? Because Fame wouldn't care. For those who don't know, Fame MMA is a Polish MMA promotion that that advertise themselves as freak show fight leagues, as a freak show fight league. Like, they do have legit kickboxing, they do have legit MMA matchups in their league, but for the most part, it is just it's just freak show stuff. Like, they had 2-2-1 fights, Vale Tudo slash K1 rules. Whatever the fuck that means. Everything goes, apparently. Give Alazov a UFC contract? Fuck, he's not an MMA fighter. Absolutely not. Gun to my head, folks. You got this, King's World. You got this. You'll come back strong next week. Or on... I don't think you can bet on Deep Tech. You can probably bet on UWC tomorrow, though. Some Mexican mixed martial arts tomorrow. All right, what was I was looking something up here. 10 memberships next weekend if Emmett wins? Damn. Octagon. Oh, was it the influencer fight? Or was it the heavyweights? Let's go deep. Patty and Chandler is 5 rounds. Yeah. Real MMA, baby. Real MMA. This card is mid, but 314 is so good, I'm fine with it. Yep. Superior rule set, baby. All right, let's take a look at the... Okay, the fighters are about to make their walkout, so we will go over them. Well, we kind of already went over them because I gave my pick, but we'll do a little bit more of a deep dive here. Oh, damn, we still got 3 fights left. I know. Guys, I literally have had no break since I started streaming today. Like, it may seem like I had a break between UFC, but I was getting the stream going. And deep starts in an hour and a half, so I'm fucked. I am fucked, dude. I'm just gonna skip fucking... I gotta eat between. I might have to start deep one or 2 fights in, guys. I was gonna say I'm just gonna skip until deep's on. I will literally die on stream. Okay, what is this video? Oh my god. Dude, Bobby on the stream was wild. Look up Josh Emmett's nickname the other day. It looks to be about copyright infringement. Wait, I looked up Josh Emmett's nickname the other day. It looks to be about copyright infringement. CCO. Hankler getting goated. Skip life for MMA. I'm trying. He was... I went to No Chill stream earlier and he was the only one there. Send me the link. Oh yes, I will. As soon as I set it up, I will, brother. Oh shit. Nothing like immediate. Triactin. I agree. The homie Granite, though, chill, bro. I'm gonna slap your dad in the face. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. Hey, No Chill putting on a show. Hey, Scott Young was there as well, our homie from the chat here, who's probably still listening. Scott's probably not chatting, but he's probably still listening. He's probably firing one up, being like, "Oh, you just said what's up? What's up?" All right, all right. All right. Chang will lead by points. That's the narrative of the card, so I would not be surprised. Okay. Chang Ho Lee. Holy smokes. 10-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 4 KO TKO, 2 submission, 4 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in 1 championship. He beat Long Xiao in his last fight, who, again, 26-8, but you have to dive in a little bit deeper to some of these Chinese guys' records just because of, well, what leagues they fought in. Now, a lot of experience, but he has crushed a lot of cans. 5 KO TKO, 9 submission, 13 decision. He's actually pretty good. He's fought 1-1 in the UFC. He didn't make it on Contender Series, and the craziest thing about this guy is he beat Quan Lee in his last fight. Quan Lee was a very good fighter on LFA, and the first round, Quan Lee was getting the better of him. Second and third round, man, dominating Quan Lee and ended up landing the third. So I was actually a lot more impressed with Long Xiao's performance in his last fight than I've ever seen in Wulin Fang, in Road to UFC, or in Dana White's Contender Series. So a decent opponent coming off Road to UFC. 7-0 guy, 11-1 guy, 1-0 guy at Black Combat. 9-3. Because you see some of these guys, man, come from the Wulin Fang regional. They'll get a couple good fights against guys with decent resumes, and then they'll get thrown into the deep end with guys with similar resumes, but with way more and tougher competition. But for the most part, Chang Ho, recently anyways, I like his last win. This one's okay, I guess. And actually fought in Road FC as an amateur. Interesting. Romious. There's 2 more left. Romious, 9-3 as a pro, 31 years of age, 2 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-1 in Contender Series, 1-0 in LFA, and 0-1 in UFC. Good to see you, by the way, Richard. He lost to Bolanos in his last fight. Wasn't his best debut, I'm not going to lie. On Dana White Contender Series, looked good in that fight, and Dana White basically gave him the contract saying, this guy is so athletic that, like, we're hoping that the tools will continue to develop, and that if some of the other aspects of his game are behind, that, well, at least his athleticism will be able to carry him through. That's what Dana White, and not verbatim, but that, along the lines of what Dana White was saying in that one. Lost to Ramon Tavares. Ramon Tavares is pretty good. He's actually, yeah, he's pretty good. The Series City fights have been awesome. His last fight wasn't that great though, but it's just like I'm not sold on either of these guys yet, but I'll go with the Korean. Emmett's name means Creative Commons, meaning free content. I like that. Okay, both the fighters are in the cage now. They are about to be announced. 9 fights happened so far. Yes, thank you, Shane. Okay, introductions now. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight. McKee, stand up! Oh, holy shit's gonna win by points. Yeah, you gotta buy their membership. And again, it's worth it if you, like, go out of your way to watch it or even rewatch it every week, or, you know, the few times a month that they do it. It's not a cheap membership by any means, but for what you get out of it, it's worth it in my opinion. Again, if you're gonna use it. If you're gonna put it on the shelf like another submission or like a subscription you forget about, then yeah, it's gonna eat a little hole in your wallet. 3 fights left. Did I say 2? Sorry, 3 fights left. Including this one. 2 more after this one, yeah. Romious to close a two-legger with Ode. I fear my pick after this parlay already too deep. Pat Sabatini by decision. CR by decision. Pat Sabatini by decision. And Lerone Murphy by decision. When your parents were clearly high naming their child Cortavious. Holy shit, this guy's good. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, Cristione got sunburned today, man. Cristione got sunburned. He missed weight by 4 pounds. Round 1. Let's get on. He missed weight by 4 pounds and looks like the smaller fighter. I mean, wearing a lot of muscle probably. Oh, big shots in the pocket here. Each of them were throwing some hooks. Right hand by Cortavious. Cortavious with the body kick. Cortavious with a step back right. Lee with the knee on the entry. Cortavious with the right hand and Lee looking for the takedown. Dude, that was an intense pace to start off this fight. Four minutes and 27 seconds. But let's calm things down now. Looking for that single leg. Good defense so far by Romious. Four minutes and 14 seconds. Still looking for that takedown is Lee. Started with a bar fight. Dude, Korean fighters are built tougher than a lot of the Asian MMA fighters. And a beautiful takedown by Lee right into full mount. Right into full mount. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I think they are ancient Roman gladiators. Now trying to land some ground and pound here, but Romious trying to turn to his left. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Looks like Lee went into side control. And a great job by Romious getting back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 25 on the clock. Romious with the body lock. Romious trying to drag Lee to the ground, and he does for a moment, but Lee defending well here. Jockeying for position up against the cage. Romious looking for the takedown. And Romious does get the takedown. That was a very good reversal. Kid's strong, man. I'm saying kid, and he's my age. The man is strong. Hope Romious gets a finish. Romious now trying to look for the back of Lee. Romious looking for the back take. Romious hooks in, but Lee reversing, and Lee does reverse. Lee in the top position now. Knees planted, and Lee's just throwing hands. Lee doesn't give a fuck, bro. Lee with the right hand. Lee with the right hook in. This is a very high pace. 5'4" and still can't make 135. And now Lee going for the back take. Lee, body triangle secured in deep water. This is the worst place to grapple, ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the defense. In the middle of the cage, body triangle secured, and Lee softening up Romious, and it looks like there's a little cut on the right side of Romious's eyebrow. And Lee continuing to just hammer fist him. I should be careful when I make those motions on YouTube. The boys will clip me. Two minutes and 4 seconds. Now looking to try to get the rear naked choke. It's possible to hold your breath and touch your toesies. Shut the fuck up. I got 400. This fight lasts more than 15 minutes. Lee better take it easy on this man. What's up, Prophet Underground? 1 minute and 14 seconds. Lee looking to try to get that left arm under the chin. Romious, good job fighting the hands. Good job fighting the hands. Still controlling the back of Romious, trying to get that left arm under the chin. Lee, bro, this guy's a savage. Definitely a standout from road to UFC. But again, my question was, Romious, is he on that same level as the guy he was fighting? And so far, yes. So far, yes, he was. So I still am curious to see Lee against higher competition, assuming he wins this fight. Looking for the neck crank. 55 seconds on the clock. And, oh, rear naked choke, back mount. Rear naked choke, back mount, leaking, blood painting the canvas red. Blood painting the canvas red. Oh, he got out of it. He's still back mount, but he got the choke out of it, I should say. A pool of blood, back mount, big shots by Lee. Big shots by Lee. Lee now landing elbows. Cortavious reverses. He reverses in the triangle, or he reverses in the body lock. The body triangle. He's still snatched up in the body triangle. It's still tight as hell, but now he's painting Lee red. 13 seconds. You see how when he was squeezing, the blood was just squirting from the eyebrow? Waiting on Emmett versus Murphy fight 2. Rent money's at stake. Bet responsibly, people. I don't bet for that reason. I watch too much mixed martial arts. I don't want to get to I don't want to get to that level. I have Lerone Murphy winning as well. This isn't sounding good for me. How long has this fight been going? End of the first round. End of the first round. Clear first round of victory for Chang Ho Lee. Romious had his moments though. But was it due to his skill or his athleticism, as Dana White would say? Yeah, that's kind of graphic. Time, end of the second round. Fun fight, fun fight. Hell yeah, boys, hell yeah. And it's funny because what was it, our boy, our speech therapist here, who's watching boxing right now, I imagine. Raul Rosa's speech therapist. He was saying that, like, it's crazy that this fight is so high up on the card, given how young they are, but at least they're bringing the heat, brother. Holy fuck. I'll give you the time as soon as it starts for me, Jaden. All right. Round 2 coming up. All right. Round 2. Oh, nice right hand by Romious. Lee with the 1-2. Romious is looking for that counter left uppercut. And a knee on the entry by Lee. A knee by Lee to the family jewels of Cortavious. 20 fighters lost their O in 2025. Damn. Well, that's why this sport is so beautiful. It ain't boxing. A knee to the balls. Got that ball knee check. Dude, the worst one I saw was Andrade against Lineker. Lineker's cup exploded. It was so bad. And he was puking in the ring. Ugh. What a control by Lee. Absolutely. 10-9 Lee. I say Murphy wins round 2. Hey, that'd be sweet. I just don't see him having the same finishing instinct as some of the guys in his weight class, and especially against a guy like Emmett, where he probably wants to keep on the outside. If he can control him on the ground, potentially that's there. I mean, I'd like to see it. I like Lerone Murphy. I want to see him come out of his shell a little bit more. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's a Lee knee. Dude, Mr. Grant, did you know much about this guy before you came over to the UFC and rode to UFC? I was not as familiar. So I doubted him a little bit here, but fuck, he's fun to watch. International. Take your time. Take your time. Four minutes and 40 seconds. We're back at it. Oh, a nice right hand by Cortavious. Nice high kick by Cortavious. Nice knee again by Lee on the entry. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. I think it's also on ESPN. Oh, nice job by Cortavious. Cortavious getting the left underhook and use that to jump on the back of Lee like a little freaking spider monkey. Falling to his back, trying to get the back take, but Lee not fighting the hands, but fighting the feet, actually getting the legs and feet away so he cannot get that body triangle in, but he still gets the hooks in. And now Cortavious with the back mount. This guy's name is a Harry Potter spell. Cortavious Romious. 2025, half the number of undefeated fighters. Wow. That's actually crazy, Lauka. Thanks for sharing that stat. That's super cool. And Lee looking to shake off Cortavious, and he does. Lee in the top position. Too high again. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. And Lee in modified half guard side control. What I like about Lee in these positions is he just starts attacking, right? He doesn't just settle down in half guard. Lee, when he gets into a position, is like, fuck you, bitch. 325. Right elbow by Lee. Another right elbow by Lee. Three minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, right elbow by Lee. Lee's poshed up in that modified half guard side control. That was dumb again, going for the armbar. Romious is submission over position guy. 255. Oh, big right hand by Lee. Cortavious, that cut is opened up again. But Cortavious right back up to his feet. Dude, he's strong as hell, man. That was just brute strength to stand back up. That was like, you never skip fucking leg day. Blood looks crazy. Oh, nice roll again by Cortavious. He rolled to the ground to try to snatch that arm of Lee. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, armbar. Cortavious going for that armbar. It's a weird position. He's not going to get it from this position as he's yanking on it. And from like the stomach of Lee. But Lee gets out of it and he's in side control now. He did some nasty work in side control in the first round. I don't remember seeing Lee is very strong. Super strong for 135. But he's got to work on that fight IQ. Cortavious looks tired as hell. Is this really that strong, or is it the 4 pounds weight over? Oh no, he was. I've seen him fight before. He's strong because he's usually like a little shorter. Oh, back mount. I don't think that the 4 pounds. Oh, big. Sorry, I'll get back to this comment here in a sec, man. Lee's back mount, and he's landing huge shots on Romious here. Big left elbows. The ref's got it. The ref's gonna step in, no? Oh, more right elbows. Dude, he's landing these. Of course, this is Cristioni, right? Yeah, of course. This fucking ref, man. This ref needs to be in a nursing home. End of the fight. Way too many elbows. Dude, I can understand a ref not jumping in when they're not landing and he's actually covering. Those were landing, bro. Cristioni is a fucking idiot, man. I fucking hate that ref so much. Shit, Korea has one. Like, Cristioni wants to see people die in the cage, man. I swear to God. It's crazy. It's crazy. I honestly, once I pay off my student loan, I want to make a whole freaking GoFundMe and raise money to put that man in a home. He doesn't even deserve to walk the streets anymore with how dangerous he is. I'm kidding, but still, I can't stand Cristioni. Anyways, yeah, send Cristioni back to the retirement home. GCN picks nose. Oh, great win by Chang. Holy, by the way, guys. I enjoyed the beatdown. It is the end of the fight. End of the fight, and Chang Ho Lee won. He was fucking him up bad. Johnny W is so sorry parlay didn't work out. That was awfully late stoppage. Now I'm clear-headed. Lee is sick. Yeah. Anyways, now that I've hated on Cristioni, shout out to Lee. What a victory, man. And again, my favorite part about him is that he was an absolute savage on the ground. Like, attacking violence. Like, just attacking. Not settling into a position. How am I gonna, grab his wrist to use position to get, side control? No, I'm just gonna elbow you in the face, and eventually you're gonna let up, and I can jump over, get the better position. And his wrestling was really good as well. So that was an awesome performance. Fun fight, and good win. Lee's a beast. Because Lee was elbowing his face, making mince meat of it. Early stoppage. Road to UFC might have a prospect here. He sat in the pocket in the first 15 seconds for no reason. Ode Cortavious plus 557. He'll come back strong, Curtis Clark. I'm on ESPN Plus. Disgusting work. It was glorious. Is my UFC audio high pitched? I don't think so. If he dies, he dies. 175 attempted strikes in less than 10 minutes is putting in that work. How crazy is that? 77 significant strikes, 123 landed. On 16 landed, 14 significant. I already told you, man. ESPN Plus. That is a TKO. Fun fact, Lee's favorite fighter is Khabib. Yes, KO. Jaden's fucking with me. St. Lethway, unfortunately. Taurus Finney couldn't do these stats. TKO, yes, TKO. Dude, I can't wait to see him fight again. Kidding, I made that up. Hell yeah. All right, we have reached the co-main event. Dude, he's going to be fun to watch, man. Then again, I still need to see him against a guy who's a little bit of a higher level than Cortavious right now, but a little prospect versus prospect fight, a little road to UFC versus Dana White's Contender Series, and road to UFC, a rare victory. A rare victory. Bisping sounds like a chipmunk, must be the totally legal stream. Oh, got you. Yeah, no, mine sounds okay. Mine sounds okay. He's not happy with his performance. He said he's not happy with his... Dude, I love this guy. I love this guy. He can do better than that? He can do better than that? Let's go. He might actually be the Korean Khabib. Dude, if that's a bad performance, what the fuck is a good performance? Why is Pat such a big dog? Because Brito can grapple a little bit, but also has knockout power, and Pat Sabatini's chin is starting to go. That's what I think anyways. That's what I think. In regards to your question. All right. I will say, I thought Brito was going to beat William Gomez, and William Gomez kept that on the outside, and pitter-patter, let's get at her style. He is right, it was a bad performance. Usually he doesn't even get hit. Damn. So have you been watching him for a little while? He's fun to watch. Holy fuck, that was a beating, dude. Yo, what's up, AJ? Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. From the land down under. We got 2 Aussie back-to-back comments here. I love it. I love it. Ben also from the land down under, which is awesome to see. Good, man. Good. I mean, the stream has been good. The vibes have been good. The card's been meh, but Octagon was really good earlier, and fuck, man. The UFC's taking too long, though. Usually taking too long. We're supposed to be starting Deep right now. Now, Deep starts at midnight. So I'm going to be a little late to that one, but I'm going to fire up the Deep stream right after this, guys. Right after UFC, fire up the Deep stream. I might miss, like, the first 2 prelims on the Deep card, but I'll get to it as soon as I can. Yeah, dude. And I think just because, like, I didn't watch a lot of tape on him, I'm not going to lie. And I knew he was a good grappler. I knew that he had good ground and pound. I knew his hands are pretty good as well. I just didn't know, like, again, you can be the best in road to UFC, but then you get to the UFC and it's like, oh yeah, road to UFC level guys are way down here, right? So that's why I wasn't super confident with him going in. I originally picked Cortavious, but y'all convinced me otherwise. Dude, that fight was so sick. I highly recommend going back and watching that fight. It was so sick. I'm leaning Sabatini. Am I crazy? I think he's still dangerous to find submissions, but Brito's a little bit more dangerous. Not gonna lie, this fight night card has been really weak. It has. Aside from Ode Osbourne, absolutely no. See, no, I disagree with that. So I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I say the Victor Henry fight was pretty good. The Reese McKee fight, man. The Reese McKee fight was awesome, GCN picks. So I would say the Victor Henry fight was pretty good. The Reese McKee fight was awesome. Ode Osbourne moment was great. The Brad Tavares fight wasn't bad. But then the Chang... So I was like, Chang Ho Lee, Ode Osbourne, and Reese McKee were like the 3 highlights so far. But yeah, it has been a weak card. It has been a weak... Especially coming off a awesome card like Octagon. I am picking Brito. Pac can pull off a boring decision. Look, I mean, losing to Lopez and something to be ashamed of. Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. This card's been okay, Andrew. How are you doing? I was never a fan. Okay. Can he get a bonus though if it was a doctor stoppage? No, unfortunately not. Because they like, dude, they don't stream it to like TV broadcasts. Actually, maybe this one I don't think so. Some of them they'll do Unext, so they're numbered cards. They'll be on Unext, so you can probably find something there. Like in the internet because it's there. But these like this Osaka card, it's just streamed to their YouTube channel. Kind of like you couldn't find this stream somewhere else because it's just on YouTube. Especially if I made it members only, right? You shitting on OT. No. You know what this card is missing? Some quick trip. Davy Grant Smith. Oh, he would have added an extra oomph to the card for sure. Alright, I'm out of the no chill jungle. God, I like because I'm streaming. I got to miss the excitement. What were some of the highlights? Talk me through it, Idaho Skatesman, because what is going on No Chill MMA stream right now? Because when I first logged on, it was Hank the Tank by himself. So I was like, oh, Hank the Tank's doing this for No Chill? And then it was both of them. And then it was Bobby and Hank. Or sorry, Bobby and No Chill. And then it was you, Bobby, and No Chill. And then it was you, Bobby, No Chill, and Scott. Like, what is going on right now? Bro, let's go, GCN MMA. Thank you so much. 13, dude, time has flown by. Time has flown by. I remember when we first connected, you were recovering from surgery and you were looking for a job and you were going on dates with this random honey you were talking about. Freaking pasta dates in New York, baby. And look at us now. Look at us now. I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still, my ass is in this chair talking about fights. But you're healthy, you're thriving, and you've been a member for 13 months. Let's fucking go, brother. Thank you so much for the donation earlier as well. Breakout calzones. Break out the calzones, baby. Lerone Murphy by round 4 or 5 finish. Pay handsomely tonight. Let's go. Shame, man, I can't afford the membership and I really want to watch Deep. Deep's not going anywhere though, Taco Fell. Don't worry. Like, and honestly, tonight's not one of their best cards. I will keep you posted on like upcoming streams. Like, hey, this is the one that you need to circle on your calendar, and that's probably worth, you know, paying for at that time. Again, if you're not gonna go all in or balls deep in Deep, it's an expensive membership. It really is, right? But it's one of my favorite promotions. So like that's, you know. I work to buy the things that I want, and Deep is... I'm not going to finish that sentence. So I won't go into watch it. I got it on. I'll give you a detailed breakdown. No Chill goes live an hour before the fight starts while No Chill eats. Hank's breaks... Or, well, while No Chill eats. I hope his mom brought him the food. Hank breaks the card down, then No Chill puts Granite on. Come on, and then Hank and Granite duke it out. Is it worth going back and watching Granite and Hank duke it out, or is it just them yelling, "I'ma slap you"? Well, you're a retard. I'ma slap you. Things have definitely become more stable the past 13 months. Got to keep moving forward. Yeah, it's great to hear, buddy. Great to hear. What we got for this next fight? Is this 5 rounds? This fight is not 5 rounds. Thank fucking God, dude. It's just been a slower card. That's all. I come on during and No Chill crashes out on Hank. Then Granite asks us if we would get our Red Wings with Michelle Watterson. When Scott Young joins, Good Noodle comes on and it was good, clean family fun. Mexican burrito. No Chill over Hank. Yeah, it is, honestly. No Chill over Jay Ellis over Hank. And Jay Ellis is the GOAT. Always appreciate your support. Glad to see you're doing well as well. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's really cool to see this community grow and that, like, there's a lot of mainstays and the lore keeps growing as well. It's a lot of fun, man. And thank you so much for your continued support. Okay, let's get to this next fight. Let's get to this next fight. Joanderson Brito against Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini, 34 years of age. Joanderson Brito, 30. Brito, 17-4-1 as a pro out of Brazil. He's at a shoot box, but not out of the Diego Lima shoot box. 7 KO TKO, 8 submission, 2 decisions, 5 and 2 in the UFC. I like that. A lot of finishes, man. A lot of finish. He can strike. He's got power, but he's also got some jiu-jitsu. He also can scramble. 1-0 Contender Series, 5 and 2 in the UFC. Shane, you and I'm pretty sure watched. Oh no, was it 22? I'm pretty sure Shane, you and I watched Joanderson Brito on Dana White's Contender Series together in my old place when I was living back home. William Gomez beat him split decision. That's before William Gomez got in a firefight like he did in his last fight and was picking guys apart on the outside. Beat Jack Shore, beat Jonathan Pierce, beat Weston Wilson, beat Lucas Alexander and Andre Philly. So what I will say about this is not a murderer's row by any means. God, I wanted to see him go up against Dan Ige. I wanted to see him go up against Bagdasarian so bad. Even Ashkabov, because those would have been, some notable tests. But Lucas Alexander was fine. Andre Philly, still a good fighter. Jack Shore, it's weird because Jack Shore was good and he was still in his prime, but then he retired after that, did he not? Bill Algeo, I don't think that's a bad loss. Bill Algeo, despite him retired now, like he was a funky type of fighter to prepare for, and I think he was actually pretty good. Beat Diego Lopez on Contender Series, ladies and gentlemen. Beat Chepe Mariscal in LFA, ladies and gentlemen. Who else? Wasn't there one more guy? No, that's it. But beat 2 really solid opponents on the amateur scene. He's well-rounded and he's dangerous everywhere. Pat Sabatini, 19-5 as a pro. 34 years of age, 2-2 in his last 5 fights, is coming off a win, which is awesome to see. 1 KO TKO, 13 submissions, 5 decisions. 6-2 in the UFC, 8-2 in Cage Fury Fighting Championship. 13 submissions, 5 decisions, 1 KO TKO. Has been active in some grappling matches recently, which is nice. Had 2 of them in 2024. Competed at both the Fury Pro Grappling 11 and the Fury Pro Grappling 12, where he got wins against Herbert Burns and Peter Fazekas. Also beat Jonathan Pierce in the UFC arena in the first round. But he's mostly been grappling. Like, lost to Diego Lopez again, no shame in that. Beat Lucas Almeida, still pretty good win. Actually, yeah, damn good win. Lost to Damon Jackson, which this one was crazy, man. I did not expect Damon Jackson to finish him that way. Because even though Damon Jackson looks like an alien, he's actually more of a wrestler than he is a pure striker. TJ Laramie was actually a really good win. I think the UFC cut TJ Laramie too early. I'm not just saying that because he's Canadian. Really good grappler as well. Tucker Lutz, like, he's had a good UFC run, man. Just getting a little bit chinny at this stage in his career, and I don't think he'll be able to brawl with Brito, and I don't think he'll be able to purely out jiu-jitsu Brito, just because even though he's leaning more on a pure jiu-jitsu guy than a MMA fighter, Pat Sabatini is a veteran, is well-rounded enough, and has beaten strikers before. I just think Joanderson Brito is just a little bit better and a little bit more well-rounded at this stage in his career, so we're going with Brito. That was fucking long-winded. Co-main event, baby. All right, let me know your thoughts on the live chat. They're being announced right now in the cage. Yo, balls deep for Calzones. Thank you for the $5, Chance. Thank you so much for the $5 again, bro. Chance, you've been so kind this stream and in Octagon, and I'm going to give you a bunch more shout-outs before this stream is over. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Deep lore. I don't have any chat lore. Feels bad. Not yet. Not yet. Who's Bobby and Scott? In the Granite and Scott Young. Deep is solid, but man, the time difference just kills me. That's why I can only typically make it through one half of Rising Cards. Oh, I totally get it. I totally get it. Jay's doing good. He's streaming right now too. I don't remember him, but that doesn't mean I didn't watch him fight. Okay. I bought the Deep membership for a month. Let's go. Thank you again, Chance. I have to go head-to-head for the tie, so I'll go head-to-head with your pick. Sounds good. Jack Shore was solid win. I'm surprised he retired. Quick trip, you illiterates. Quick trip with a K. Quick trip with a K. Let's make it just Discord channel share screen. You didn't hear that here, Deep. I'm a big. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that here. I went full Ron Burgundy on that. That's my bad. God damn, in a way, tickets are expensive. How much are they? Round 1. Let's get it on. Senor Perfecto. Damon Jackson versus Jack Sabatini was also right after Jackson's brother OD death was very much. Yeah, I remember he came in and I remember his post fight. He came in and just said like he like exercised some fucking demons in that fight. Great takedown by Pat Sabatini here early, by the way. Brito did shoot Jack Shore in the leg. That's true. The fight was weirdly ended. I picked Sabatini. Wait, how much? Chance, I just want some pussy. Keith Peterson, head is so big for his body. Now it is. No, oh, Gerd Taco, that's my fault. That's my fault. I go to Ron Burgundy. They won't care. They won't care. Anyways, not much is going on right now. Yeah, there's not much going on right now. Sabatini still in the top position. Brito's still holding on to his head. Trust me, the Viking. I will play by play when there's something to play by play. Right now, they haven't... Nothing has changed in the last 45 seconds, the Viking. Nothing has changed in the last 45 seconds. Pat Sabatini is laying in half guard. Brito's holding on to his neck. So I'm gonna read another chat here, the Viking. And by the way, the Viking, I am watching the fight, sir. I am watching the fight. One eye chat, one eye fight, baby. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Von Flue, I don't think he's gonna get it. His head's gonna pop out here soon. It's like, it's not even like he's going for submission or anything. It just looks like he's controlling the neck. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. So I'm gonna give some focused play-by-play for the Viking here. Pat Sabatini, still in half guard. 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 I don't like being disturbed. Am I disturbing to you, the Viking? I know this ain't a pretty face. I know this ain't a pretty face. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Guess what, the Viking? Still in half guard. Is him being in half guard disturbing you? That is the real question. Show the Jubilee fight. I do for members, Taco, but you only have to be a member once, and then you can have lifetime access. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Still in half guard, but Brito has butt scooted a little bit further back to the cage, and Pat Sabatini pushes him back down, but now Pat Sabatini is no longer in half guard. Now Pat Sabatini is trying to get into mount, but cannot get into there. Nice little scramble by Brito. Brito tried pushing him off. Brito back up to his feet, but Pat Sabatini is going to maybe drop for a guillotine. Even if it's boring, I'm impressed that Sabatini is big brothering Brito right now. Absolutely. I didn't think he was going to be able to take him down this easily in a slam takedown by Sabatini. Very disturbing indeed. Inside control. Andrew, this is on ESPN or Sportsnet. But, oh no, you're not in Canada, so it's on ESPN. Patty Sabs, baby. 1 minute, 21 seconds. Sabatini saw the Torres Finney fight and was like, bro, I'm going to get a win easy. I did too. Down he goes. Still inside control here. Disturbing as it may be. Was able to snag Sabatini at -110. Nice. 50 seconds. Sabatini still inside control. Not landing any left elbows, though. 42 seconds. Hell yeah, Andrew. Oh, and Sabatini inside control. Just pure domination by Sabatini right now. Just wish he would land a little bit more. Sabatini has literally not landed one significant strike. 12 strikes thrown, though. 22 seconds. Okay, there's some ground and pound by Sabatini. Finally. Bisping calling this a 10-8 as based. Brito has done nothing. Hope the stupid judges don't think that Brito is actually close to getting these subs. What subs? Oh, here we go. Now Sabatini's landing some big shots in the top position. End of the first round. Well, that's the first round for Sabatini. And honestly, I did not think he was going to be able to throw Brito around that easily. I thought Brito had better takedown defense too. But, I mean, Sabatini, I guess all that grappling, he's just been drilling takedowns as well. So shout out to him. Not that he didn't have good takedowns before, but like, this is like dominating. Damn. Andrew even more base. He's saying 10-7. Sabatini's a dead man now. This should be a 10-8. No damage until the end. No damage until the end. He landed some shots. Not all of them got through, but yeah. No damage. Round one goes Sabatini for control. And then at least he postured up at the end, right? No. Thank God. The main event is 5 rounds, though. The main event is 5 rounds. Chan saying bet Brito live. All right. Round 2. No glove touch for Brito here. Low kick, swinging a miss by Brito. Bisping needs a new eye. I think he just got a new eye, actually. Nice job stuffing the takedown there was Brito. Brito looking for the right hand. Swinging a miss. Brito with the counter right. Brito getting taken down again. And that actually was going for the guillotine. And he was taken down, grabbed the neck, momentum took him down, but looks like he more so accepted that position than anything. And Pat Sabatini back to the grinding style. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Side control. Or sorry, modified half guard side control. Sabatini's left knee's planted. He's not posturing up though. He got kicked in the head, Andrew. And then had complications with his retina and now has a glass eye. Actually fought with the glass eye for a little while. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Half guard for Sabatini. Three minutes and 34 seconds. Couple left muffin shots by Sabatini. Taking a prayer, bomber from Murphy finish round 4 of 5. Three minutes 18. Hey, we missed you too, Andrew. It's good to have you back here. 3:12. Excited to go back to Canada? Or are you going to miss Florida? Smoke them if you got them. 2:59. Sabatini landing some shots to the side of Brito's head. Aside from Brito getting mauled, this is not good for his tape reel, right? 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, God, I don't know. I'm hoping to time it where I can go in like end of July, and then I can just fly to Denver and then just fly back to Minnesota from there. That's the loose plan, but I got to get my shit together soon. I got to call my sister and my mother and some friends back home and figure it out. I was supposed to be there now. I was supposed to go for my birthday, and it's in a few days, and I was going to go to BFL actually with some friends back home, but way too busy with work right now, so I have to push it to summer. I was actually going to meet up with Chris Gray. He's from the town I grew up in. People are going to try to grapple him now. Yep. For the disturbed in the live chats, still in half guard. Still in half guard, throwing muffin left shots. Hasn't changed. I mean, bigger deal than this, yes. Bigger deal than this, yes. Oh, big left by Pat Sabatini. On the island? Dude, fuck yeah. Okay, well, I'll include you in these plans then. Yes, happy to see my family and sad to leave in Florida. Great job by Sabatini. Didn't pass into full mount. Still in half guard for Sabatini right now. By the way, again, big shout out to everybody watching. We're still holding like 60, 70 strong. I know this hasn't been the most exciting or best UFC fight card, but hope you guys are at least making money on some of these fights, and hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. He's not a fighting nerd, no. He's out of Shootbox Yao Emilio. Emilio! Walk-on's $20, but with a car, which probably want, I think it's like 80? Like 70 or 80? 3 minutes on the clock. But like, you don't go necessarily for a date. Like, if you're gonna go to the island, like, I'm gonna show you the island. You're gonna go there, you're gonna be there for like a week. Or at least a few days. So it's not like a little freaking toll ferry to another little island and expect to come back and you're like, I paid $80 for just a little fucking trip. It's like, no, you're going to a whole other like part of the province. 10 seconds left. Great job by Sabatini landing some ground and pound here at the end of the round again. Mostly lay and pray from Pat Sabatini, but he's ending the round landing big shots, which is huge. Had the house on Fredrik Vosgron earlier. Let's go. Also with the car, you either make an appointment or wait a while unless it's not busy. Right. Yep. You can call ahead and make a booking, prior booking, so that you don't maybe miss the ferry and have to wait at the terminal for an hour. Which it's all happened. It's happened before. And it's not expensive to reserve. I think it's like an extra 10, 15 bucks or something like that. I would like to know what Brito is saying to him. Torres Jr. is going to win a decision, waiting on the scorecards. Not lots of ground and pound, but definitely a lot more than round one. Convincing round two rounds for Sabatini. Is that another 10-8? I mean, reservation, not appointment. Just how good is Sean Brady's gym? They have a pretty good gym. It's the one in Philly. Brito's questioning life. Get pissed. He likes Sean Strickland, goes hard last 5 rounds. Or goes hard last 5 seconds. Brito looks absolutely defeated at the end of that round. That way he sat there. If you want to see a little bit of Vancouver, I would say do Vancouver. But the fair ride from Washington is nice as well. The horseshoe bay to Tawasin to Victoria is beautiful. By the way, round 3. Oh, a nice job by Brito with the right hand. Brito with the left, and go for the takedown again is Sabatini. And Brito looking for the reverse guillotine. He's not going to get it. Sabatini pushes him right back forward. Brito with the guillotine still locked in. He's squeezing, but Pat Sabatini, he's saying he's fine. Brito's squeezing for dear life, and Pat Sabatini's putting his thumbs up. Sabatini trying to soften this grip up a little bit. Release the shark, Brito. Yeah, with the car, you often have to wait in line and might not get into the next ferry because of the long line. It depends what times you go to. If you go in the morning, you're usually good. If you go like past 3 on a end of a like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, probably not. Probably gonna have to wait. Andrew, I don't think he can fly over this the Salish Sea. 3 minutes and 44 seconds, and Pat Sabatini, wait for it, in the most disturbing fashion, is back in side control. Or back in half guard. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Eye bleach performance. Shark released, but has been dragged out to deep water. 320. Oh, big left by Sabatini. Right by Sabatini. Sabatini's mauling him, dude. Mauling him. Sabatini postures up, lands some big shots. Brito's losing bad. First car I was talking about. Jumping submissions in big 2025. Shark was always made into... He was made into shark fin soup. Why is half guard Brito's kryptonite, right? And Sabatini's doing a lot more ground and pound than he did in the first round and second round. Elite grappling. Dude, I didn't think those grappling tournaments would have done more to his game right now, but holy fuck. And you know what? I did not think Brito was going to get mauled like this. At least this long. Maybe a round. Maybe moments of the round. No, 100%. He didn't give Brito any room to land anything. Sabatini pushing Brito's shoulders up against the cage. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Pat said, yeah, but can you grapple though? Sabatini been a great grappler, just a little chinny. As if Gurule has let me down of winning 190 from a 10 with potential being 460 if Emmett was to win. Oh.
Emotional damage.
Did they put on a Khabib highlight reel in the locker room? Yeah, I feel like the storyline of this week's fight night has been grappling. 70 on Emmett to break even. Good luck, good luck. Looking to try to get into mount now is Sabatini. Gets that right hook in, landing some right hands on Brito. This is the worst I've ever, like the worst I've ever seen Brito in any fight other than like, you know, him getting finished. Unbelievable performance by Sabatini. Sabatini now in mount. Sabatini now in mount. Looks like he's going to tie the beer bet. He's toast. Good pick, Shane. 30-24, Brito. Hopefully Emmett doesn't look his age for your sake then. Big elbows. Brito's going to lose, man. Brito is going to lose. There's 42 seconds left. Pat Sabatini has his back. Or at least one hook in, and he's not looking for the choke. He's landing strikes. Both hooks in. Brito trying to shake him off. 30 seconds remain. 4 minutes and 30 seconds of control time in the first round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds of control time in the second round. 3 minutes and 50 seconds of control time in the third. This is one-way traffic. Absolute beatdown. Look at those stats. I know. Well, I mean, I don't think he's a pussy. He tried to throw. He just got taken down. It's not like he's not. It's not he's letting Pat Sabatini control him for fun. So I don't think he's a pussy. Crazy control time. Mauling domination. If he was a pussy, he wouldn't be in there, Chance. If he was a pussy, he'd have no balls to even get in the cage. Man. 89 strike rate. Crazy. Surely there's a 10-8 round here, and Sabatini actually puts work on his opponent as well. Brito lose. He lost, dude. He got destroyed. This was the worst performance we've ever seen Brito in. Damn, should have bet on this fight. Holy fuck, Brito. The ferry's kind of a cool experience if you've never been on it before. I've seen orcas there too. Yeah, so Idaho, the ferry from Horseshoe Bay to... No, Tawasin. Sorry, to... Victoria. Tawasin to Victoria. You go through the Broken Islands and it's beautiful. That is how you grapple. That honestly deserved a bonus more than anything tonight. 30-25. That last round out of the first two was more of a 10-8 for me because he did more damage. That judge that gave Valentin gonna give it to Brito. Therapist cap. Tim Zoo points. Lerone Murphy points. Let's go, the boy. Finney needs to take notes on Sabatini. Was it that bad or Sabatini absolutely locked in? The Brazilian yellows are the take a dive shorts. I mean, I've seen Charles win in yellow shorts. And Almeida win in yellow shorts. What a crap of a co-main. Tim Zoo, I'm putting for KO and I'm getting blackout if he does. Tony Weeks, 30-27, Brito, of course. Also, this continues to prove MMA math doesn't work. Lopez smoked Pat, but lost to Brito.
Exactly that.
Yeah, let's go. Not Brito. Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini. Sabatini Bautista right fucking now. Tony Weeks. Good to see you, Notes. I got 30-27 Valentin. Wow, that was a great performance by Pat Sabatini, man. Dial did everything right, didn't do anything wrong. He did nothing wrong other than not finishing him. Flawless performance. Yeah, I don't. Therapist, that's as the idol worst watchable fight possible. Like I would call Chris Taoni an idiot to his face. I wouldn't call a fucking fighter a pussy to their face. So I'm not gonna do it on this stream. Am I on some fucking high horse? No. Cause I've ripped into fighters before, like Rose Namajunas. I am not guilty. Or I am guilty of that, 100%. But I don't think it's because they're like scared, you know what I mean? Or maybe a little reserved at times, but I don't think they're scared to fight or they wouldn't do this. I mean, maybe Kron Gracie. We're just crazy he came over from Horizon, but anyways. But yeah, but that's a me thing. I'm not gonna obviously ban or time anybody out in the live chat. And I know, you know, I hate to throw him under the bus again. There was a certain member of the community at the time who took it overboard, and that's another reason why I just roll my eyes even more now, because I'm just like, man, it is what it is. Brito lost, buddy. Brito lost. To slow my work, can't believe Deep starts at 10. I know it's bad, dude. For us it sucks because I still have to. I'm gonna be late for Deep. For you, it's gonna be great if you even get home before it starts. Him getting hype pissing me off. Who hype? Figure won the belt against Moreno in yellow shorts. The moment we've all been waiting for. It was a Brito fan. I'd be mad at Brito for not being able to get up. That was a sick performance. If you don't think so, you're objectively wrong. Yeah, I think it was a sick performance. Yo, Ben, you didn't think that was a good performance? Dude, that was a near flawless performance by Pat Sabatini. Ah, got you. Well, you might be able to catch the last few. Like, I picked Brito to win, and I'm pleasantly surprised by Pat Sabatini's performance there. And actually, like, again, for a ground performance, first round was a little boring, but the second and third round, he really started to pick it up with the grounded strikes. Duke is going to the finals. Josh is ripped at 40. Is he? Did he hit 40 yet? I know he was up there. 40 years of age. Wow. Dude, time is flying, man. I thought he was still like maybe 38, 39. I think a lot of Brazilians wear the yellow shorts with green lettering. Yeah, they do. Shane's picking Murphy. I'm picking Murphy too. But yes, if you were a Brito fan, you're probably like, what the fuck? All right. Shane, do I have to pick against you to win, or is it a tie? Because I'm oh no, Shane, you're picking, yeah, because I'm picking Murphy to win too, Shane, but for our beer bet, I can go with Emmett. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Good to see you. Yo, I'm gonna be watching Deep in a little bit, Reaper Jones. I'm gonna set it up after this. Okay. I'm really only arguing that it wasn't performance worthy, elite. Okay, that's fine if you want to say it was like wasn't elite, but I missed your comment prior, so that's why I asked. I was like, you don't think that was a good performance? We're tied. Okay, Shane, I guess I will pick Emmett to break our beer, or to try to win the beer bet, but I do think Lerone Murphy's gonna win this one. Josh doesn't have crazy power like people are saying. He's had 10 decision wins. That's what I'm saying. Josh, I bet the house on him, so I sold my cardboard box and put $5 on him. If you pick Emmett, that will decide the beer bet. All right, let's go. Bro, they used the clip of Mitchell seizing up in the cold open. The UFC is going to UFC. They're trying to kill Bryce Mitchell. Dana personally requested to show Bryce Mitchell spazzing in the video. That's kind of fucked up, to be honest. Oh, you got to work tomorrow? It's on the Deep YouTube channel, but you have to become a member to watch it. So if you're not a hardcore, you're probably not going to pay for it. But if you're hardcore and you're going to watch it like 3-4 times a month, then I would say it's worth it. 2-pack. I believe in Shane for this. For like performance of the night, maybe? Because he took out like the guy, a guy who, I don't know, a top guy, and he just basically he gave him nothing. Like there wasn't even one round. But I won't die on the sword, but like I'm insanely impressed with Pat Sabatini right now. To be honest, this is a pretty weak deep card, so not that you're missing much. Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't want to watch it tonight, this is an Osaka Impact first round. I would say the next two are going to be a lot more fun, right? Those ones are going to be a lot more fun. He was the betting favorite. Northwest UK Warrior time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this last one. Why would they match Valentin up with someone like Finney, and why give Bryce Jean after what happened against Emmett? These are questionable decisions. All right, let's get to this next one. And Josh Emmett making his walkout now, guys. We have Lerone Murphy against Josh Emmett. Lerone the Miracle Murphy, 15-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Dana White disagrees. 15-0-1, undefeated out of the UK. 33 years of age, out of Manchester, top team. He has 7 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, despite him actually being a pretty good grappler, and 8 decisions. 7-0-1 draw in the UFC, and he went 4-0 in full contact contender. He beat Dan Ige in his last fight. Dan Ige actually landed some big shots on him too, and he didn't crack. Edson Barbosa. I honestly thought Edson Barbosa might be able to win that fight as an underdog, and he made it look easy against Edson Barbosa. A good win against Josh Culibao. Now, Culibao hasn't really gone on to be as good as I thought he'd be then, but still. Gabriel Santos, split decision, but still a very good win. Amir Khani, not a good win, but he had to get the win, and he got the win, because Amir Khani, though he has the best picture on Tapology, he's not that great of a fighter. Douglas Silva de Andrade, awesome win. Ricardo Ramos, good win. I mean, bro, they threw him in the deep end when he came into the UFC. I don't know if this guy's gone on since. 20-6, so pretty good. Draw, then beat Ricardo Ramos, beat Douglas Silva de Andrade, beat Amir Khani, whatever. Beat Gabriel Santos, Culibao, Barbosa, Ige. What a run, man. Seriously, what a run. Now, mostly decisions, but still a very, very good run in the UFC here for Lerone Murphy. And we have Josh Emmetov in the red corner. 19-4 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Won his last fight, knocking Bryce Mitchell the fuck out. Before then, he lost to Ilia Topuria. He got beat up in that fight. And then before then, lost to Yair Rodriguez via triangle choke as he was playing in his guard. Still out of Team Alpha Male. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 10 decisions. 10-4 in the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. 10-4 in the UFC. He also fought 7-0 in West Coast Fighting Championship. He beat Calvin Kattar, Dan Ige, Shane Burgos, Bektic, and Michael Johnson. Before he earned that shot against Yair Rodriguez in the top of the division. Michael Johnson was a good win. Shane Burgos, good win. Danny Gay, good win. Calvin Kattar. But he didn't knock out any of these guys. Except for Michael Johnson. He knocked Michael Johnson the fuck out. But didn't knock out Calvin Kattar, didn't knock out Danny Gay, did not knock out Shane Burgos. So, like, he does have power. I just don't think he has the death touch. People are saying, like, he's the 145 Pereira. Nah, man. He's got really solid overhands and decent step back left hooks. Not to disrespect or diminish any of that. It's just like, people were talking about how he had the death touch power. And if he lands clean on Lerone Murphy, could he put him out? Absolutely. Could he also just knock him down? Because Lerone Murphy actually can take some big shots. But can he take the big shots that Emmett gives out versus the big shots that a Dan Ige? Because Dan Ige hits hard too. We shall see. We shall see. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Final fight here. Then we're going to jump over to Deep. I have to get the stream set up first, but I'll be like probably half an hour. I'm probably going to miss like 1 or 2 fights on Deep. I'm sorry. I really am. Hopefully they just do 3 prelims in the hour and we start the main card in an hour, because that would be awesome. But anyways. Oh, come on, guys. Don't fight. My homies are fighting in the live chat. I watch World Cup. This is how fucked up I am, A. If you can't fight in the sport, I really don't have any interest. So I watch box lacrosse, because you're allowed to fight in box lacrosse. He took the Tuga fight on short notice. I thought he lost it, but it was a good performance for short notice. Walks out to Reggae. Sends people to the Shadow Realm. Only if it's in the first round. Only if it's in the first round. Wasn't there another really short middleweight not too long ago? Spanish dude? Short middleweight? Isn't there... There's a welterweight... there's a welterweight Spanish guy who's ripping it up right now. Emmett for break even. I'm down like 150 from this card. I'm a gentleman. I think this goes the distance. Duke is down a point with 18 seconds left. Emmett hits harder than Ige for sure. Duran Winnie? All right, here we go, guys. Main event is about to start again. This has been a tough card to get through, but you guys have made it easier. You guys, the chat has been buzzing. It has been a really fun stream. Shout out to those who joined us for Octagon earlier as well. I mean, fuck, man. We've gone almost 10 hours straight now. We're going to take probably an hour break after this and pop right back on for Deep. I think this will be a banger. Let's go. Oh, love me some Chris Barnett. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. My conspiracy theories on the line. Did Win get fat? 428. Oh, nice 1-2 by Emmett, blocked by Murphy. Emmett keeping Murphy on the back foot early here. Not anything against Murphy, but I hope Emmett pulls out that one-hit KO, baby. Oh, nice step back right by Murphy. Honestly, me too. It would be a good way to end this card. Because if Murphy wins, he's going to win a technical fight via decision. If Emmett wins, it's going to be because he knocked down Murphy a couple times or finishes him. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Emmett at center. Good footwork by both of them. Straight left by Murphy. .332 and Emmett with the right hand, Emmett with the left. Emmett in and out of the pocket. Dude, Emmett looks like he's still got speed, man. At 40 years of age, this guy still got fast hands. Let's see if it goes 5 rounds, though. But in the first round, definitely has a speed advantage in the pocket. And Murphy's body kicks are nasty, though. They are. Oh, fucking springtime. It's beautiful out. Well, today was nice. Starting to be beautiful out. Oh, overhand right by Emmett, blocked by Murphy. Murphy keeping that tight guard, man. Emmett bleeding like an orc. Murphy going for that high kick again. Emmett goes, what? 2 minutes and 49 seconds. I don't know if you guys have been listening to... Oh, he's cut. He's cut. I don't know if you guys have been listening to the Casuals podcast. I feel like Emmett would be a fun guest for them. 237. What cut him? 231. Oh, front kick by... Dude, Murphy landed a front kick. Almost on the chin. Yeah, what the fuck hit him? Because it's on the top of his head. Maybe elbow in that exchange, but... Emmett got that GH gut. He's kind of always looked like this, though. I'm not saying he's not on it. He's kind of always had this, like, compact frame. 1 minute 42 seconds. Scar tissue. Elbow. Emmett looking for that right hand. Blood's not trickling in his eye, though. Emmett got that new jack level forehead cut. Clash of heads are saying on the broadcast. Okay. Because, yeah, I didn't see an elbow. Grew out his beard to protect that chin, but shaved that bald noggin and he got cut. 106. Oh, Murphy missing with the body kick. Oscar saying, I hope Murphy can KO Emmett. 55 seconds. Duke lost? Who are they playing? I'm so out of the loop on just my general sports knowledge. Oh, Emmett with the right uppercut. Followed it by 2 hooks, but Lerone Murphy blocked them. Murphy with the left jab. 1-0 Emmett. 1 minute, or sorry, 25 seconds. Oh, Emmett catches the leg. Couple hammer fists on Murphy. Murphy rolls right back up to his feet. Oh, nice right by Emmett. When he broke out of the clinch. Final 10 seconds. And that is it for the first round. Oh, no touching of the glove. Just a little death stare. Who's winning this round? If it was a clash of heads, which I think it was, that did that damage, then I guess Emmett? Houston. No. There's a cut on the top of his head. 1-0 Emmett most likely, but he's already bleeding hard. Okay, so it was a clash of heads. We're looking at it right now. Oh! You know what? There was so Murphy landed it. It wasn't like an intentional, like, a striking elbow, but the elbow did graze his head when Emmett came in. Elbow and or clash of heads. I don't think that it wasn't a blow from like a damaging throw, intentional damaging throw from Murphy. So I don't think it's going to count too much as like the damage. But I think Emmett was just a little bit more aggressive. Close first round, but yeah, I'll give it to Emmett. There's a Raptor that went to Houston and a couple who went to Duke. Oh, nice. How many more years until the Raptors rebuild do you think, where they'll see the successes of the rebuild, Shane? And Emmett looking for a takedown. Emmett just threw Lerone Murphy to the ground. Dude, Emmett picked up Lerone Murphy, then slipped. He let him go. He slipped out of his hands, but then he still fell on the ground, and Emmett going right into the full guard. Yup, yes, private school. Elbow plus the headbutt. I thought it could be either or. Yeah. 10-9 Murphy. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. Didn't really was a significant strike. That was sick as fuck. Big slam from Emmett, talking about the active roster. Threw him on his back. Old man energy. They might be good next year. Lerone Murphy trying to snatch a neck. Still on his back is Lerone Murphy. But he's trying to snatch that neck. Only has one arm around it. Using the right arm around the neck. And he's going to push on the ground. If he can't, I mean, maybe he tries to go for a guillotine here. Lerone Murphy trying to set up a guillotine. Oh my god. Not tight enough. Not tight enough. And Emmett rolls right out of it, back up to his feet. And now, it looked like Emmett was almost going to go for it too. They separate back to the center of the cage. I think Emmett. He slipped his hands but still worked. Stop it. Stop. 3 minutes on the clock. Mushrooms. Nice kick by Lerone Murphy. Oh, man. Emmett did not like that, and he goes right for the takedown. He was floating there for a second. Emmett Airlines. They sent Brandon Ingham to a 3-year contract. He's out for the rest of the season. Damn. Gonna be interesting to see if the cardio holds up for Emmett Airlines. Nice way to use a sub attempt to get up. He has been KO'd once. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Nice knee by Lerone Murphy. Emmett still trying to go for the double leg. Now going to the body lock. All right, all right. It's already over. Murphy just shells up, and Emmett is clearly out of ideas unless he can connect with the right. It's over. We all going. Oh, jeez. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Lerone Murphy now pushing Emmett up against the cage, and Emmett desperately trying to go for the takedown. Murphy, good takedown defense. He's holding the neck of Emmett. Good balance. Emmett trying to go for the single leg. Can't rip him to the ground. Oh, right hand by Emmett. He's in the granite. They had a lot of injuries this year and still almost made playoffs. You don't do LSD? Low kick by Murphy. It does you. 1 minute 45 seconds. 3 tabs for MMA fights playing with fire, especially if you went to the friggin' sphere. 1 minute 39 seconds. At center. I already said Lerone Murphy. Before the fight, I predicted Lerone Murphy by decision. I raise you ketamine. 1 minute 20 seconds. Oh, low kick by... Dude, Lerone's kicks are nasty, man. Emmett's reacting on all of them, whether it's the body kicks or even the low kicks. Oh, man. Deep is starting right now. 1 minute on the clock. Duke loss. Yeah, I prefer the fungi. I was slipped it in college. Didn't know. So I thought I was Jason Bourne and that everyone was trying to kill me. That was my trip. It was great. I've been calling him Lerone Murphy for ages. Didn't know I was saying it wrong. Lerone? Do you see the clip of that guy on drugs at the Sphere? I didn't, but that would be hilarious. He fights like a Lauren. Dude, there's a Lauren that went to my high school who I think is in prison now. So, when I think that, she fought way more aggressive than Lerone Murphy. See you later, Andrew. Also, the Raptors are young, so probably going to do better next season. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, I had 2 friends. Well, one of them I wasn't friends with. One of them was just in my graduating class. One of them I was friends with, and yeah, she probably wasn't a fighter. But the one in my graduating class who's probably in prison now, she was fucked. Every house party that she was there, she'd fight some girl. Every time. It wasn't as nice as Emmett's throw, but she freaking picked one chick up one time and threw her down the stairs, bro. It was crazy. And it was like silence because like a fight broke out, and as soon as the girl hit the bottom of the stairs, everyone went, oh, and then the DJ put the music back on, and it was just like, oh my god, dude, this is fucked. 1-1 an aggressor, quit being aggressive. Except Molly, that was great. Ah, there you go. Very smooth. Put it in, put like snow in your bazong. So you got Murphy decision. I got it 1-1. Murphy winning the second round. Emmett winning the first round. I don't know. It was pretty bad. I was younger. I was partying with my older cousins who were in college, so they were able to walk me through it, which was good. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and nice right hand by Murphy on the counter. Lerone Murphy, low kick. And again, Emmett doesn't like those kicks, man. Front kick by Murphy. Oh, Murphy just attacking the knee of Emmett. The more I see the Miami card, the more excited I get. Was looking into, or Miami card was looking into tickets, but the cheapest ones are about 400. Damn. Yeah, no wonder the UFC breaks all attendance records. They charge you up the ass to get there. 4 minutes on the clock. Right to the body by Emmett. Emmett with the right hand. He cracked Murphy. He didn't fall, but he cracked him. He landed that. My friend Loma's big Chang concert and got stupid ass into a fight next to mall after seeing that. Nice. Off your skateboard? 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Legs hurting, boy. 3:42. Lerone Murphy. High kick. Didn't land. Am I right? Here, the hardest hit in 145 or when he knocks people out, they don't move. Who the fuck is that guy? UFC prices out their core audience. That's why seats are empty for prelims. No off a little hill was crazy. Nice. And here we go. Emmett looked for the right single leg. Murphy with some elbows. Emmett was able to take him down early in the second round, but struggled after. Basically a little grass gap. Andrew knows what I'm talking about. We are in round 3. It's on screen, my man. It's on screen. And on the bottom. I respect Shane Gillis. He was there for the first fight of the fight night in London. That's awesome. There's a few celebrities who, like, are into it. Like, I think Steve-O's usually there. There's a few other guys. Jared Leto? I forget his name. The fucking, the musician turned actor now. Jared Leto, is that his name? 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Right hand by Emmett, and Murphy blocked it. Again, this is far from a brawl. It's Emmett stalking Murphy now on the feet. Landed that left hand, missed with the right. Yes, I know, Reaper Jones. Unfortunately, UFC's still on, so I'm going to switch to deep as soon as I can, brother. Is it the prelims right now, or is it just a straight-up card? 2 minutes and 5 seconds. But if you want to give me updates, Reaper, more than happy to take them. But if not, I totally understand. We will be live soon, though. 1 minute and 55 seconds and an eye poke on Emmett. I am talking about the fight. Dude, people keep saying this in the chat. What the fuck have I been doing for 5 hours, brother? When there's nothing going on, I read chat. This is not a brawl, dude. This is not a brawl. I'm literally calling every single moment of this fight, dude. I'm not just gonna say nothing when nothing's happening, right? Prayer session for Murphy, round 4-5 finish. All right, they're back at it. 1 minute and 53 seconds. I feel like I've been more annoying than usual, giving up the time and everything. 1 minute and 44 seconds. See, there it is again. Body kick by Murphy. Counter step back right by Emmett, but Murphy's blocking every single one of his shots up high. I can bring on Hank for that. 128. Show the fighter I will literally die. 123. Why are you talking shit about Ode? I literally am, dude. High kick by Lerone. Slips, falls to the ground. Is that not what I'm doing, sir? Is that not what I'm doing? Emmett in full guard. 57 seconds on the clock. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
52 seconds, trying to get... I don't know if he's trying to get his back or not, but regardless, Emmett, left arm around Murphy. Murphy gets back up to his feet. Herzog thinks he can win this fight. Please sing what's happening. Do 10 impressions in a row. Back on their feet. Looking for the left jab is Murphy. Called out for what? Absolutely, I'm reading chat. When there's nothing going on in the fight, I'm reading chat. They're standing there in the center right now. I'm literally giving you every single thing that happens in this fight, brother. Every single thing that happens in this fight. Emmett missed with 2 low kicks. Final 5 seconds. Front kick to the body by Lerone Murphy. And that is it for the 3rd round. Yeah, man, like, I'm not paid to do a radio broadcast. I'm going to hang out with the chat. And I'm going to read chat when there's nothing going on in the fight. Because this isn't a brawl. This is more of a technical fight. And there's a lot of gaps between action. Round 4 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. If it's disturbing, my apologies. 2-1 Lerone. Yeah, I have Lerone winning that round as well. Notice how he has a bunch of members in very active chat. I don't follow other sports, but Houston wins the final on Monday. I'll win my bracket. Nice, dude. It's funny watching a guy back up from a guy not throwing anything. But half power misses. Yeah, I have Lerone Murphy up 2 rounds. I had Emmett winning the first round. Lerone Murphy winning round 2 and 3. Obtuse, who do you have winning this round? All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. No, it's not the end of the 4th. It's the start of the 4th. Come on, ESPN. You got Murph up? Yeah, me too. All right. Front kick by Murphy. Low kick by Emmett. Right hand by Emmett. And a good job by Lerone Murphy with the right hand left to the body. Don't read chat, dude. Don't read chat. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Oh, nice low kick by Murphy. And Emmett was throwing a low kick of his own. So it was a little off balance, but he didn't like that. See how nothing's happening? Just saying nothing. High kick. Blocked. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh! Weird flying knee attempts by Emmett. I gotta get more emojis. 356. No chill, some good emojis. Missing with those shots was Emmett. Front kick swing and a miss by Murphy. Left by Emmett. Not sure I've ever seen a Murphy performance in which he hasn't looked better than his last fight. That's a good point. 327. Both standing at center. Feints from both of them. Not really feints for a level change, just feints for throwing hands. And a nice side kick, or oblique kick by, oh man, by Lerone Murphy. Then he attacks that body again. Nice overhand right by Emmett. It landed. Murphy took it. Oh, left hand by Emmett. Murphy took a 1-2. Barely phased by it though. So far it's up there, yeah. Yo, if Emmett gets a KO, I'll shotgun a beer too. Me too, Christian. We'll both do it. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Unless I disturb the chat too much. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. The disturb comment was the best one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're still in the chat, I'm sorry I keep saying it, but it was disturb. It's disturbing. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Front kick by Murphy right to the gut again of Emmett. Emmett continues to walk him down though. 2 minutes remaining. Emmett still trying to pressure him outside that center line. Bovada has Murphy minus 325 live. Stop being disturbing, Isha. I'm watching the Jubilee fight right now. You're disturbing me from watching Jubilee. Another oblique kick by Murphy. That left knee and leg of Emmett's going to be sore tomorrow, folks. Oh, another oblique kick. Oh, and Emmett, you could see he's getting a little angry as he just like, he threw the same kick back at him. Damn it, Chris. Jubilee is on? Body kick by Murphy. And this is how this is honestly how I thought Murphy would win, except I thought maybe he'd get a little bit more control time up against the cage. Not saying I want that or dislike, that's just what I predicted. Oh, nice counter right by Emmett. Was just pick Emmett apart on the outside, don't allow him to get those big shots in. But Emmett's landed some big shots this round. Oh, I know. 55 seconds on the clock. Emmett's gonna be walking like my nan tomorrow. Let's go, Fila. I'm not sure. 40 seconds. Left jab by Lerone. As soon as Aziz pour one, I checked out. Where's Mike Blockus? Missing with the 1-2 was Lerone Murphy as Emmett ducked under. Emmett trying to get a final takedown in this round. Or I guess his first takedown in this round, but a takedown in this round. Looking to try to trip Lerone Murphy. Man, Lerone Murphy has good balance here. Up against the cage. Now up against cage. Pushing. Double leg. Oh, another cut? Dude, Lerone Murphy just cut Emmett in a different spot on the head. Dude, Emmett just got cut in a different spot on his bald head. Dude, final round coming up. Emmett's got 2 cuts on his bald head. Oh, and he's not limping. He's got a good poker face, but you can see he's in a little bit discomfort. First match starting now. Thank you, Reaper Jones. God, I'm gonna like... I thought I'd have an hour to set up the deep stream, eat. Nope. Nope. God, deep's already started. Man, there's too much overlap today. There was some overlap with Octagon. There's overlap with Deep. That's okay. That's okay. All right, 5th round coming up, guys. You know what, though? Actually, it's a pretty big card, so I think we're okay. It's a pretty big card. 19 fights on the card? Oh, we're good. I thought there was only 8. Oh, okay, we're good. We can skip a couple. We can skip a couple. Yes, the Wild game at 2 and UWC in the evening. And then I'll call you and let's catch up, Shane, because we haven't chatted in a while. All right, round 5. For those who don't know, Shane is my first ever friend in life. I met Shane when I was like 4 or 5, or I think I was like 5 years old. We were homies. He's like my brother. And he is the longest supporter of the channel. I think he was like the first subscriber and first member. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Anyone got this 2-2? Am I reaching Emmett 1 and 4? I think 4 you have an argument for sure. 1 I think is solidified. 4 you could argue he landed the better shots. Yeah, it was 4. Damn, even younger. That's crazy, Shane. We're getting old now. Right hand by Emmett doesn't get through. Emmett was looking to shoot for the takedown. Lerone Murphy stuffed it. Left jab. Another leg kick. Low kick by Emmett. Pop left jab by Emmett. The slow methodical turtle walk feint fast. 352. Lerone Murphy with the high kick blocked by Emmett. Three minutes and 37 seconds. They're still at center. Man, oblique kick again by Murphy. .324. Murphy with the side kick again. Oh! Nice right by Murphy. Murphy now the one walking forward a little bit. Three minutes on the clock. $2.54. Bro, there's 19 fights on this DP. I thought there was 8. All right, I'm skipping the first like 3, and I'm gonna make some fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, Emmett landed a right hand. Emmett with the left. Emmett with the right uppercut. Round 1 has started, and I was wrong. It's Chota versus Theator, and Theator slams a big boy. Chota ground and pound for the win. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. They break from the clinch and the fence, and Emmett looks to throw a left elbow. If he throws punches and bunches, he kills Murphy. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Final 2 minutes of the fight. .208. Emmett looking for that left jab. Front kick again by Murphy. Right hand by Emmett. Looks like Murphy blocked that as well. I'm impressed with Murphy's high guard and not a lot of the shots. Like, Emmett definitely landed some big shots, but most of them came through the center upon Murphy moving. Overall, he's got a pretty good high guard. Nice pop left jab by Murphy. Right hand by Emmett. 135, man. 135 left in this 5th round. Can Emmett find the late knockout here? That would be crazy. And he's looking for it. He's looking to load it up. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Sorry, I'm just translating the deep bout order as we go. Oh, and there's a big shot by Lerone Murphy again. Lerone Murphy walking forward. 1 minute on the clock. They're at center. .53 seconds. Jubilee being trolled is the funniest thing as an Indian. Dude, whenever Jubilee was fighting, half of India would join the live chat and be like, when is Jubilee fighting? Oh, and Emmett pointing at center saying, let's go, let's go. And Lerone Murphy's going, bro, I'm winning this fight. I don't need to have a brawl with you at center. Oh, Emmett with the right uppercut. Emmett is saying, you're running away from me. I will say, when the 40-year-old points at center and you don't engage, the 40-year-old looks more badass, all right? Jubilee the GOAT. Good to see you, buddy. Final 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and Emmett walking forward. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I think Murphy's going to take this one either 3-2 or 4-2-1. I think that rogue judge might give it to Emmett 100%. I say Jubilee takes both Emmett and Murphy 2 versus 1. Bro, Idaho and everybody in the chat were here. Dev Yadav Vlogs. He fits in right with this channel, bro. Yo, shout out to Dev, man. You got a YouTube channel as well? Dev Yadav Vlogs. Go check him out, guys. There's your fake fight. Just based on Murphy's fighting style, these fighters had an agreement with Ryzen to try have the deadest fight. Well, I mean, I don't think, again, man, like, did anybody think this fight was going to go any differently if Lerone Murphy won? No, not at all. I mean, it's unfortunate Emmett didn't get the knockout, but there's, you know, if Lerone Murphy was going to win, this was how he was going to win, right? So I'm not disappointed. It kind of hit my expectations. Manchester Runner. The Murphy decision bets should be a go. Murphy by decision. I'm sad drinking right now. No shotgunning on this stream, but we'll shotgun a beer next time. No, we're staying up for crap fight. Tony Week, don't fuck me. Close last round. To be fair, Probs edged to Murphy in the last 3-2. I think 1 and 4 were Emmett's best rounds. 1, I think Emmett won. 4, I do think he landed the better strikes in 4, but 2, 3, and 5 given to Lerone Murphy. Got you. There's the 49-46. Deep is next. I just have to set it up. Lerone Murphy. It sucks to see fucking Josh Emmett sad, though. I will say. It sucks to see Josh Emmett sad. Lerone Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, wins unanimous decision. Murphy strap cheap shots the back of his head. They're booing him. They're booing him at the apex, bro. They're booing him at the apex. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Emmett, like, I don't think Emmett wasn't sitting back. He was trying to engage in the fight. Lerone Murphy won, unanimous decision. Murphy got strong name under his belts now. I just said, buddy, Lerone Murphy won. Lerone Murphy won. All right, guys. I know there's like 100 people watching right now, and I probably should stay and break down the card or whatever. Nah, bro. We have deep. That is right. We have real MMA. None of this fake-ass unified rules bullshit. I swear, if we had real MMA rules, guys, if we had real MMA rules, not this WWE-style unified rules bullshit, we would have at least 4 more finishes on the card. But anyways, you know, now it's time to watch some real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to watch some real MMA. That is right. We are turning our attention to the mighty Deep, ladies and gentlemen. Deep Osaka. You guys, are you tired of fights? Fuck no, you're not tired of fights. We have 19 fights. 19 fights. We're staying up all night, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Get your coffee going because we are going all night. Balls deep in deep, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out on their YouTube channel. I'm going to take... Well, Deep just started, so I'm going to miss probably the first 3. So 15 fights. 16 fights. Lerone Murphy won. Lerone Murphy won. 2 KOs already in Deep. God, I'm not going to have enough time to... Okay, I'm not going to eat. Fuck breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Fuck them all. Just give me half an hour to set up the stream. Give me half an hour to set up the stream. Hey, at least it was only 60. You'll get it back tomorrow in UWC. I wish. I wish. Yo, we're just... I'm ending the stream, Billy Jacks, but I'm going to jump over to Deep. I just have to set up the stream. Murphy won, yes. Shout out to Brito for fucking my parlay. What's the guy in Deep with braids and a mustache? There's a lot of guys in braids. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, dude. Would Murphy fight Allen? That would be a great fight. Could do a London fight night again in September. I have no idea. Probably not. Probably not. Anyways, guys, I gotta run. I gotta set up this this stream. If you're staying up tonight to watch combat sports, or if you're already watching Deep, I'll be in their chat. And I'll let you guys know when the stream is up, so stay tuned. Again, I know it wasn't the best UFC card, but it was an awesome day of fights, and it's continuing. Octagon was great in the morning. There was so many other combat sports today. You know, Glory, BKFC, and a ton of boxing. And yeah, the UFC card wasn't that great, but the stream was fun, the chat was buzzing, and I appreciate every single one of you who've hung out with us throughout the evening. Shout out to Alina Hart, shout out to Degenerate Dane, shout out to the Idaho Skatesman, shout out to Mike Wilson, shout out to A, shout out to GCN Picks, shout out to Chance for giving out the calzones all night, baby. Guys, thank you so much for going above and beyond. Going balls deep, superior rule set. Hey, thank you, Mauricio. Thank you so much for being a member as well. And to everybody who liked the video, who subscribed to the channel, and who joins us every weekend for MMA, especially for the UFC events, guys. Everybody and their dog streams UFC. The fact that you guys are hanging out with us on the City Life Project to watch it means the world, man. So really appreciate it. Lerone wins, ladies and gentlemen. Lerone Murphy wins. Anyways, time to go balls deep in Deep. I will see you guys on that stream. Give me half an hour just to stretch, set up the stream, and then we'll be back to MMA fights. John Jones 2.0 with the oblique kicks, maybe. All right. And actually one eye poke too. See you guys for deep. Thank you so much for joining. I will be live tomorrow covering hockey on my second channel, the Soda Pod, and I will be covering UWC in the evening. See you on deep in half an hour. Always remember, it's Herb Dean's fault. We'll see you on deep in half an hour. Peace.